his initial efforts. This study analyzes the mechanisms of deception employed by Anderson to execute her plan successfully and investigates the implications of betrayal on the virtual relationship dynamics of game characters.
Opening sequence.
The scene opens up with a sweeping camera view of the virtual cityscape. The camera zooms in on Jackson Briscoe walking down a busy virtual street. The crowd noise is muted, and a voiceover narration by a virtual game character introduces the premise of the episode. Narrator: welcome to the virtual world where characters take on roles and play out their fantasies. In this episode, we witness a thrilling heist performed by Sarah Anderson, a sly and cunning purple-furred catgirl thief, during a virtual auction. Jackson Briscoe, the valiant hero, tried his best to stop her but failed. Let us dive into the scientific analysis of this caper.
Main episode.
The episode focuses on the analysis of the heist and its aftermath. The main characters, Jackson Briscoe and Sarah Anderson, are shown discussing their recent vacation.
Jackson, Sarah, I can't believe you pulled off that heist at the auction. How did you do it? You outsmarted the police and even fooled me.
Sarah, well, that's my specialty, Jackson. I installed one of my own to pose as the police escort so that I could get away with the loot. It's all about meticulous planning and observation of the target.
Jackson, but Sarah, you know I would never betray you. How could you deceive me like that?
Sarah, Jackson, it's all part of the game. We play our roles, and sometimes that requires deception. I had to make sure that my plan would work without any interruptions. You understand that, don't you?
Jackson, I suppose, but it still stings. I thought we had a stronger connection than that.
Sarah, oh, Jackson, don't be such a drama queen. It's just a game, after all. We can still have fun together.
The episode ends with the two characters chatting and laughing as they plan their next virtual adventure.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode of the game-based simulation offers a scientific analysis of the mechanisms of deception and betrayal in virtual relationships. Sarah Anderson's successful heist demonstrates the power of meticulous planning, observation, and execution. The aftermath of the heist raises interesting questions about the trust dynamics between virtual characters and their players. This episode highlights the potential of virtual worlds for exploring and studying human behavior and relationships.
Title: Feline Felony, a scientific analysis of the Great Coronation Caper.
The episode begins with a poster for a commercial show, displaying a man and a cat upon the back cover of a book. This image captivates the audience immediately due to its humanly impossible nature, triggering a curious response in the viewer's mind. The synopsis of the Great Coronation Caper follows, depicting the failure of Jackson Briscoe's attempt to stop a heist performed by Sarah Anderson, a purple-furred catgirl thief. The auction took place 20 days after the coronation, but Anderson was well prepared to outsmart even her lover by installing a spy in the police escort. The episode opens with a conversation between Jackson Briscoe and Sarah Anderson, discussing their upcoming vacation plans. In this exchange, Briscoe expresses his disappointment in his failure to stop the heist.
Briscoe, it's frustrating to think that my years of training didn't prepare me for this kind of situation. Understanding how Anderson was able to outsmart me is crucial to ensuring that I am better equipped in the future.
Anderson, I must admit, I was surprised myself. The scientific analysis and extensive planning contributed to the success of the theft. One must always consider all variables before executing a plan.
The conversation progresses, with both individuals discussing their strategies and tactics employed in the completion of the heist. It is clear that their scientific approach to the situation had yielded impressive results.
Anderson, the success of the heist was due to thorough planning. Science was applied in all aspects, from understanding the layout of the coronation venue to creating a distraction through the installation of a spy in the police escort. Also, employing a purple-furred catgirl thief, such as myself, added a layer of unpredictability that could not be foreseen.
Briscoe, I agree. Scientific analysis and planning are fundamental to any heist, and it is essential that these factors are considered in future operations. Science, when applied in a practical manner, enhances the efficiency and efficacy of criminal enterprises significantly.
The episode ends with both individuals contemplating their future endeavors while keeping in mind the scientific principles employed in this grand heist. It is clear that the scientific approach has elevated their work to new heights of success and efficiency.
Title: The Unhinged Stormtrooper Saga.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are rummaging through a toy store, searching for rare action figures to add to their collection. Morty spots a group of Star Wars action figures lined up in a row, each with a red light on their forehead.
Oh man, these are so cool. Check it out, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, they're alright. But let's not get distracted from the real mission here.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty are back in the lab, looking at their new collection.
Alright, Morty, listen up. These toys are more than just playthings. They contain a rare element that could revolutionize the entire scientific community. We need to study them immediately.
Okay, but why do they have the red lights?
That's what we need to find out, Morty. We'll have to run some tests.
Scene 3. The stormtroopers suddenly come to life. They start roaming around the lab, firing blasters and causing chaos.
Morty, get down. These things are dangerous.
What do we do, Rick?
I have an idea. Quick, grab that distracted boyfriend meme and use it to distract them.
Scene 4. Morty holds up the meme, and the stormtroopers stop in their tracks, staring at it in confusion.
Now's our chance. We need to extract the element from their bodies before they come to their senses.
Scene 5. The botanist arrives to help Rick and Morty study the toys. They realize that the red lights are actually tiny explosive devices, and they only have a limited amount of time before they detonate.
Botanist, we have to hurry, gentlemen. These toys are ticking time bombs.
Scene 6. In the middle of their research, a psychotic clown rampage breaks out in the lab.
Clown, ha ha ha. Time to die, science nerds.
Not now, clown. We're in the middle of something important.
Scene 7. The clown and stormtroopers team up to wreak havoc, but Rick and Morty manage to capture them.
Phew, that was intense. But look, Rick, we got the element.
Good job, Morty. Now let's go turn it in for some sweet, sweet grant money.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are back in the lab, celebrating their victory.
You know, Morty, I think we make a pretty good team.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, but don't get any funny ideas. You're still my sidekick.
Got it, Rick. Sidekick for life.
Title: The parathyroid glands of the Scottish fold Navi.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty experimenting on the effects of Mandarin Chinese on the Scottish Fold breed of cats. Morty, curious as always, inquires about the practical application of this experiment.
What's the point of this, Rick? Teaching cats another language?
Ah, Morty. Sometimes science is about asking, why not, instead of, why? Besides, imagine how much cooler a cat would look if it spoke Mandarin.
Just as they were about to finish the experiment, they are interrupted by a knock on the door. They open it to find a person sitting at the table with a glass of wine and a paper cutout of a person sitting at a table.
Person at the door, I need your help. My people, the Navi from Pandora, are dying and I need your genius scientific minds to help us.
Rick and Morty, intrigued by the possibility of exploring a new planet, accept the request and embark on their journey to Pandora. Once they reach the planet, they discover the Navi are suffering from a disease caused by malfunctioning parathyroid glands.
This is interesting. I haven't seen a case like this in a while. We'll need to extract a sample of their gland to create a cure.
As they prepare to extract the sample, they are attacked by a group of hostile Navi, causing Morty to drop the extractor device. The device lands on the ground and accidentally extracts a Scottish Fold cat's gland instead of a Navi's.
Oh, geez, Rick! You extracted the wrong gland!
Relax, Morty. This could be the first step in creating a new form of hybrid life. We'll call them the parathyroid Fold Navi.
The rest of the episode follows the misadventures of the parathyroid Fold Navi, including their ability to speak Mandarin and their tendency to constantly reference the "but that's none of my business" meme. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to Earth, leaving the parathyroid Fold Navi to their new life on Pandora.
Title: The Feline Felon's Folly.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting in the living room discussing the latest news in the world of science. Suddenly, Rick receives a call from his old acquaintance, Sarah Anderson, better known as the video beast folk Sarah, a notorious purple-furred catgirl thief. She describes her latest heist plan involving a cat with green eyes standing on a sidewalk next to a tree in a building with a green roof. Rick, intrigued by the idea, decides to help Sarah and offers to help her acquire the item she desires, but only if she helps him obtain a rare interdimensional element. Morty and Summer, being curious as usual, decide to tag along on this adventure. Together, the group meticulously plans and executes the heist, all while cracking jokes and making puns about cats. They encounter several obstacles, including a group of guard dogs, but eventually, they reach their goal and retrieve the desired item. However, their success is short-lived as the group finds out that the item they had obtained was actually a fake, and the real one was still out there. They must team up with Sarah once again to locate the real item and complete their mission. Amidst all the chaos and puns, the group eventually succeeds, and the episode ends with Rick giving a speech about the importance of teamwork and the art of thievery, all while Sarah quietly slips away with the real item.
Ah, video beast folk Sarah, always causing trouble. Reminds me of the time I stole a priceless artifact from the Galactic Federation. Good times.
I hope we don't get arrested or something. I haven't even graduated high school yet.
Why can't we just have a normal family vacation like everyone else?
Hey, I'm having fun. Who knew stealing stuff could be so exhilarating?
Sarah, you guys are a bunch of jokers. But hey, we may
In this episode of the popular online game streaming platform Twitch, the user Tim the Tatman engages in a culinary exploration at a Viennese restaurant. Amidst his consumption of a plate of pad thai, his discourse delves into the subject of meat and vegetables and the cooking techniques utilized in their preparation. Further dialogue centers on the placement of a fork in the bowl and on the plate, discussing their benefits and drawbacks in terms of efficiency and etiquette. The conversation takes a drastic turn as the user delves into the mythology of the Star Wars franchise, specifically with regards to the concept of Sith Lords. This leads to a discussion on the impact of fictional narratives on modern society and their potential for shaping cultural beliefs and values. The topic then shifts to the anatomy and physiology of the kidneys, with the user discussing the role of these organs in maintaining proper bodily function, as well as the risks involved in their improper care. The episode concludes with a discussion on the controversial topic of political betting, with the user offering commentary on the moral and ethical implications of using financial resources to speculate on political outcomes. Narrator. In this intriguing episode, we follow the story of Captain Ayako Watanabe and her complex relationship with Captain Harlock. Set against a backdrop of bustling city life, our protagonist is depicted as a woman in uniform, wielding a sword in one hand and the reins of her ship, the SSX Arcadia, in the other.
Captain Ayako Watanabe. As a captain, I have always been fascinated by the enigmatic Captain Harlock. His rebellious spirit and unwavering resolve have always captivated me, even if we are not always on the same side.
Narrator. Captain Watanabe's journey on the SSX Arcadia leads her to encounters with its diverse crew, sparking exchanges and friendships that enrich her experiences as a captain.
Captain Ayako Watanabe. The crew of the SSX Arcadia is unlike any I have ever encountered. Their unique perspectives and skills have taught me much about trust and camaraderie.
Narrator. As Captain Watanabe navigates the complexities of her relationship with Captain Harlock, she is forced to confront her own beliefs and values, ultimately coming to a greater understanding of herself and those around her.
Captain Ayako Watanabe. Through it all, I have come to realize that our differences are what make us strong. My experiences on the SSX Arcadia have taught me that as a captain, it is my duty to embrace those differences and the unique gifts they bring.
Narrator. In this captivating episode, we witness the growth and transformation of a courageous captain, as she forges new relationships and navigates the uncharted waters of her own emotions and beliefs. Narrator. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Captain Ayako Watanabe of the Hellfire Brigade and the crew of SSX Arcadia, led by Captain Harlock, as they explore a cave with a mysterious bright light shining within.
Captain Watanabe. This cave appears to be emitting an unusually bright light. Let's investigate its source.
Crew Member 1. Analysis of the light spectrum indicates it's not of natural origin. It's potentially an artifact of an extraterrestrial origin.
Crew Member 2. The cave's composition shows signs of a high concentration of rare minerals. This could be the possible source of the light.
Captain Harlock. Let's split up and navigate the cave carefully. Watanabe, you and your team go left. I'll take the right.
Narrator. As they explore, they encounter numerous obstacles including deep chasms and crumbling walls.
Captain Watanabe. The cave seems to be unstable. We must proceed with caution.
Crew Member 1. Scans indicate a pocket of combustible gas. We need to be careful with our light sources.
Narrator. Suddenly, they stumble upon a hidden chamber. In the middle lies a glowing orb.
Captain Harlock. This could be the source of the strange light. Let's analyze it.
Crew Member 2. The orb has unique energy signatures. It could have immense power potentially harnessed for interstellar travel.
Narrator. As they try to retrieve the orb, the cave begins to collapse around them.
Captain Watanabe, we need to get out of here now.
Captain Harlock, grab the orb and run.
Narrator. They barely make it out, narrowly avoiding being crushed by falling rubble. With the orb in their possession, they set course for their next destination, excited at the prospect of discovering its unlimited potential. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a human male with hair and facial growth, attired in formal clothing, and wielding a firearm. A burst of electromagnetic radiation can be perceived behind the individual, indicative of a possible detonation.
This cannot be, Morty. We are in grave danger. Quick, follow me.
What's going on, Rick? Who is that guy with the gun?
We may be in the midst of a chaotic situation, Morty. This man with the facial hair may pose a severe threat to our safety and existence.
Okay, Rick, but what are we going to do?
We must act fast and decisively, Morty. These kinds of situations require the utmost caution and quick thinking on our part.
Dad, what's happening? Why are you carrying a laser gun?
Beth, stay back. We are dealing with a potential extinction event here.
I think I'll just stay out of this. You guys have fun.
Seriously, what's going on?
No time to explain. We gotta get out of here.
Narrator. As the group swiftly flees the area, the tense atmosphere and potential for danger remain palpable. What danger lies ahead for our beloved characters, and how will they escape being caught in the crossfire of this rogue individual with a firearm? Only time will tell in the next thrilling installment of Science Fiction Adventures with Rick and Morty. Narrator. The scene opens with a woman standing amidst a sky background, holding a sword in her hand and a flame in the other hand behind her back. It appears to be the final farewell as Watanabe Ayako, the captain of the flagship, bids farewell to Harlock and the crew of the SSX Arcadia, with the hope of a bright future for all involved.
Watanabe Ayako, as the captain of the flagship, I bid you all farewell. It is my hope that our journey has not been in vain and that we have contributed towards ensuring a brighter future for all.
Harlock, your contributions were invaluable, Captain Watanabe. Your leadership and strategic thinking helped us to navigate through some of the toughest challenges.
SSX Arcadia crew, agreed, without your guidance, we would have struggled to overcome the obstacles that we did.
Narrator. As Harlock and the crew give their last goodbyes, they notice an approaching threat. The Hellfire Brigade, a group of space pirates notorious for their ruthless tactics and disregard for human life, has set their sights on the SSX Arcadia.
Harlock, we must prepare for battle. The Hellfire Brigade will not stop until they have taken control of the Arcadia.
SSX Arcadia crew, we are ready, Captain Harlock. We will defend the Arcadia and fight until our last breath.
Narrator. The Arcadia and the Hellfire Brigade engage in a fierce battle in the depths of space. The sound of metal clashing against metal echoes through the void as the two sides fight for supremacy.
Hellfire Brigade, you will not stand in our way. We will claim the Arcadia and take whatever we please.
Narrator. As the battle rages on, the Arcadia crew refuses to give up. They fight with all they have, unwilling to let the Hellfire Brigade destroy everything they've built.
SSX Arcadia crew, we will not surrender. We fight for what we believe in and for the people we care about.
Narrator. As the Hellfire Brigade's ships begin to fall, the Arcadia crew stands victorious. They have defended their ship and have proven their worth as fearless warriors.
Harlock, well done, my crew. We have faced yet another challenge and have emerged victorious.
Watanabe Ayako, you truly are an inspiration to us all. Your courage and strength have shown us what is possible when we work together.
Narrator. With the battle won and the Arcadia safe, the group sets out towards a new adventure, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead. Episode title: The Interdimensional S***** Show. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to a parallel universe where they encounter Captain Harlock and Lady Ayako Watanabe, two anime characters rendered in the style of Studio Ghibli.
Morty, we've landed in a realm of cartoonish proportions. What wonders lie in store for us?
Oh, Rick, I don't think we're alone here. Look, it's Captain Harlock and Lady Ayako Watanabe.
Captain Harlock, greetings travelers. What brings you to our universe?
Just looking for a good time, Captain. And by the looks of it, you guys know how to party.
Lady Ayako Watanabe, indeed we do. Care to join us for some interdimensional shenanigans?
I don't know about this, Rick. These guys seem pretty intense.
Nonsense, Morty. Let's show them what we're made of.
What follows is a series of wild and wacky adventures, including a trip to a planet made entirely out of ice cream and a battle against a giant fire-breathing dragon.
This is incredible, Captain. I've never had so much fun in my life.
Captain Harlock, indeed, a good time was had by all. But I'm afraid it's time for us to part ways. Good luck on your future endeavors.
Lady Ayako Watanabe, and remember, never stop exploring the mysteries of the universe.
As Rick and Morty say their goodbyes and prepare to depart, they reflect on the lessons they've learned and the memories they've made.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
You said it, Morty. You know what they say. Sometimes the craziest adventures are the ones you never forget.
And with that, the duo blasts off into the unknown, ready for whatever comes their way. Title: The Hilarious Adventure of Rick and the Uranus Libel.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick invents a device that can detect nihonium, a rare and valuable element. Rick and Morty set out to find the element on Uranus, but they uncover a conspiracy that involves the planet's inhabitants spreading libel about the element's existence.
Act 1.
Morty, I've invented a device that can detect nihonium. We're going to Uranus to find some.
Uranus? Okay, Rick, but isn't that, like, really far away?
Hey, can I come too? I've always wanted to visit Uranus.
Yeah. Me too. Wait, why are we all going to Uranus?
Act 2.
Upon arriving on Uranus, the group encounters a group of aliens spreading false rumors about nihonium's existence.
Oh, looks like we've got some libel going on here.
What's libel, Rick?
It's when someone spreads false information to damage someone's reputation or business. These aliens are spreading lies about nihonium to keep it for themselves.
So what do we do?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I don't want to stick around here too long.
Act 3.
Rick and the gang come up with a plan to expose the truth about nihonium and put an end to the libel.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to do a corneal transplant on one of these aliens and see if we can get them to tell the truth about Nihonium.
Wait, that's crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see that.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
Act 4.
The operation is a success, and the alien reveals the true location of the Nihonium. Wow, I can't believe it was hidden in plain sight this whole time.
And all we had to do was perform a corneal transplant.
Oh, I'm never going to forget this. Thanks a lot, Rick.
You're welcome, Morty, that's science for you. Belong.
The group returns to Earth with the Nihonium, but Rick can't resist making a hilarious reference to a popular meme.
Well, I guess you could say we were all a little confused up there. Like, is this a pigeon?
Laughs. Oh wow, Rick. You never cease to amaze me.
I can't believe we actually found Nihonium on Uranus.
Groans, can we just go home now? Title: The Quantum Jumper and the Sailor Scouts, a Rick and Morty crossover.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are hanging out in a park when they get approached by a man in uniform. He hands them a suitcase and a suitcase bag and tells them that they've been chosen to test his new invention, a quantum jumper that can transport them to any dimension in the multiverse. Intrigued, Rick agrees to participate and brings Morty along for the ride. However, things soon spiral out of control when they accidentally end up in the world of the Sailor Scouts.
This quantum jumper is amazing. I can't believe we're in a different dimension.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't know anything about this place.
Don't worry, Morty, I've seen it all. This is just another one of those crazy anime worlds.
Serena, hey there, my name is Serena Tsukino. Who are you guys?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We're from another dimension.
Anako, oh my gosh, another dimension? That's so cool, we're Sailor Scouts.
Sailor, what now? Look, we don't have time for this. We need to get back to our own dimension.
Serena, well, we can help you. We've fought aliens and monsters before.
Great, just what we need. A bunch of teenage girls as our guides.
Shut up, Morty. This could actually be fun. Let's see what these Sailor Scouts can do.
The group sets off to find their way back home but soon encounter a dangerous enemy, a giant tentacled monster.
Serena, Sailor Moon, power up.
Anako, Sailor Venus, transform.
Let's see how these Sailor Scouts fight. Hee hee, Morty, you're gonna love this.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
The Sailor Scouts put up a valiant effort against the monster, but it seems like it's too much for them to handle.
Serena, we can't do this alone. Rick and Morty, we need your help.
Well, I'll be damned. These girls have got guts. I like them.
Alright, let's do this.
In a hilarious and action-packed montage, the group combines their powers to defeat the monster and make their way back to their own dimension. As they say goodbye, Rick hands Serena a small device.
Here, take this. It's called a portal gun. It'll take you to any dimension you want to go to.
Serena, thank you so much. You guys are the best.
As they jump to another dimension, Rick turns to Morty with a smirk.
You know, Morty, those Sailor Scouts weren't half bad. Maybe we'll see them again someday.
Oh geez, Rick, don't you think we have enough craziness in our lives?
No, never enough craziness, Morty. Let's go find some more adventures.
And with that, Rick and Morty jump to another dimension, leaving the Sailor Scouts behind in their own world. The end.
Title: The Mutant Sheep of Oritachi no Funaday.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, along with Summer, embark on a wild adventure after discovering a strange sheep standing in a field with the words, "Oritachi no Funaday," written in the grass behind it. Little do they know, this sheep is no ordinary farm animal.
Act 1.
Morty, I've detected an anomaly in the field ahead. We must investigate.
Rick, it's just a sheep.
Yeah, what's the big deal?
Trust me, Morty, this sheep is not what it seems. Its DNA is completely mutated.
Oh no, like in those horror movies?
Let's just check it out.
Act 2.
Rick approaches the sheep and takes a DNA sample.
My God, this sheep is unlike anything I've ever seen before. Its cellular structure has been altered on a molecular level.
Is that bad?
Bad, Morty. This sheep could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. We have to bring it back to the lab.
Can we at least get some pictures first? This is too weird not to document.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Summer return to the lab with the sheep.
Alright, let's get to work. We're going to need to run some tests to fully understand what's going on with this sheep.
Rick, it's starting to change.
What do you mean?
The sheep begins to grow tentacles and mutate rapidly.
Oh no, we've awakened the beast within. We need to neutralize it before it destroys the lab.
Act 4.
The trio fight off the mutated sheep using various high-tech gadgets and weapons.
How did this happen? Was it some kind of government experiment?
Or maybe aliens?
No, I think I know what's going on here. This sheep was exposed to a man-made virus, causing its DNA to mutate in unpredictable ways.
So what do we do now?
We need to find the source of this virus and destroy it before it's too late. This was just the tip of the iceberg. Belong.
Rick, Morty, and Summer fly off into the sunset, leaving behind a destroyed lab and a confused sheep.
That was insane.
I can't believe we fought a mutant sheep.
That's just another Tuesday for us. Now, who's ready for some pizza?
The trio all high-five as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Alternate Universe of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Abstract. Using a portal gun, Rick and Morty found themselves in an alternate universe where the laws of physics are drastically different. The two were accompanied by Jerry, Beth, and a realistic version of SpongeBob SquarePants. This episode follows their adventures as they navigated through the strange world and encountered unusual creatures.
Scene 1. The group enters the portal and finds themselves in the vibrant and surreal world of SpongeBob SquarePants. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were amazed by the unique flora and fauna that surrounded them.
Holy shit, Morty, look at this. We're in some alternate universe where everything looks like it's on freaking acid.
Yeah, Rick. It's like we're in a cartoon or something.
Scene 2. The group encounters SpongeBob and they team up to explore the new world.
SpongeBob. Hi there, I'm SpongeBob. Who are you guys?
We're from another dimension and we accidentally ended up here. We were hoping you could help us find a way back.
Yeah, we don't want to be stuck in this weird cartoon world forever.
SpongeBob. Sure thing, guys. Let's go on an adventure.
Scene 3. The group encounters a group of jellyfish, but their attempt to catch them goes awry.
Rick, why are we trying to catch jellyfish? I don't think that's going to get us home.
Morty, shut up. I need their enzymes for a new experiment. Now, hold still and let me electrocute you.
Scene 4. The group ends up in an underwater diner where they meet a group of fish.
Fish. Hey, we don't serve outsiders here. Especially not ones with feet.
Hey, we have feelings too.
Let's just leave, guys. I don't think we're getting anywhere with these fish.
The scene ends with the group leaving the diner.
Scene 5. The group encounters the evil Plankton who attempts to steal the formula for the Krabby Patty.
Plankton, ha, you fools. You've fallen into my trap. I'll take that formula now.
What the hell is going on? Why is that tiny green speck talking?
Oh man, Rick, I feel like we're in some kind of bad acid trip.
Scene 6. The group finally finds a way back to their own universe.
SpongeBob, I'll miss you guys, but at least you'll be back in your own dimension.
Finally, we can leave this weird world behind.
Let's not do that again, okay?
The episode ends with the group entering the portal back to their own universe.
Title: Quantum Hijinks, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract.
In this episode, Dr. Rick Sanchez and his intellectually challenged teenage grandson, Morty Smith, are on a mission to retrieve an exotic quantum device from the planet Zorgon. However, their plans are unexpectedly disrupted when a mischievous cartoon cat, Tom, and a realistic mouse, Jerry, steal the device and transport themselves into a realm of infinite possibilities.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty barge into the lab, where they find the device missing.
Oh my god, Morty. Someone's stolen the quantum harmonic oscillator.
A harmonic oscillator, what now?
Device capable of tapping into the quantum field and altering reality as we know it, Morty. And the only beings I know who would want to mess with that kind of power are cartoon characters.
Scene 2.
Meanwhile, Tom and Jerry are playing around with the device, causing all sorts of reality-bending shenanigans.
Tom, I can make anything happen with this thing.
Suddenly, a portal appears and they find themselves in Rick's lab.
What in the infinite universes is going on here?
Hi. We were just borrowing this oscillator thingy. Sorry about that.
Rick, why are there a cartoon cat and a realistic mouse in your lab?
Don't ask questions, Morty. Let's just get that device back.
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, Tom, and Jerry embark on a wild adventure through countless surreal dimensions, encountering all sorts of bizarre creatures and obstacles along the way.
Okay, so we just need to navigate through this interdimensional vortex and we'll be in. Oh crap, we're in a world made entirely of candy canes.
I feel weird just being here. Like, I shouldn't be able to taste everything I see.
Tom, hey, check it out. I can make these candy canes into actual weapons.
Tom. I don't think that's a good idea.
Scene 4.
As they approach the end of their journey, the group is confronted by a swarm of giant space bees.
Space bees. Morty, grab the oscillator and run.
But what about everyone else?
Screw them, Morty. It's every man for himself.
Tom, hey, you can't just leave us here.
Yeah, we're all in this together. Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Tom, and Jerry running for their lives, screaming and thrashing wildly.
Belong.
After managing to escape the space bees and retrieve the oscillator, Rick and Morty return to their lab.
Well, that was a fun and completely unnecessary adventure.
So what do we do with this thing now?
Oh, I'll just put it back in its proper containment unit, where it won't cause any more trouble. Unless someone else decides to mess with it again.
The camera pans to a nearby banana that suddenly sprouts wings and flies off into the distance. Aw, crap. Narrator. In the latest episode of the animated series, The Smiths, we witness a unique integration of video game characters in a televised setting. The episode commences with one of our beloved protagonists, Rick Smith, standing alongside a cartoon character in a video game, Final Fantasy, as indicated by the colossal banner adorned behind them.
This is a strange place. What are we doing here?
Cartoon character, we need your help. Our world is in danger, and we need all the help we can get.
Narrator. The audience is informed that Jetsons, a family from another animated series, has posed a threat to the cartoon character's world, and as a result, they need the Smiths' help. The Simpson family joins them in their quest to defeat the Jetsons, but all their efforts appear futile.
Marge Simpson, we need to try something different. We've tried everything else.
Narrator. The two families caused confusion to time travel and take another crack at stopping the Jetsons. In the nick of time, the party from FF7 arrives to help.
With their joint forces, the Smiths and Simpsons ultimately triumph over the Jetsons.
We did it.
Narrator. However, the celebration is short-lived, as the FF7 team emerges with vengeful intent. The Smiths are then targeted by FF7, who wanted to frag, leaving us on a cliffhanger, eagerly awaiting the next episode.
Title: The Demon Tickle Monster.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a demonic creature with horns and fangs that tickles its victims instead of consuming their souls. Chaos and hilarity ensue.
Morty, you little bitch, let's go on an adventure. There's a demon tickle monster we need to deal with.
Oh, geez, Rick. Can't we just stay at home and watch TV?
As the patriarch of this family, I think we should listen to Rick's expert knowledge and go on this adventure.
Fine, but we're taking precautions. We don't know what kind of monster we're dealing with.
Can we at least bring some snacks?
The group arrives at the monster's lair and is immediately attacked by its tickling powers.
It appears this monster doesn't want to devour our souls, but tickle our demons. Interesting.
This is ridiculous. I can't take it anymore.
Laughing. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
Trying to remain serious. We need to find a way to defeat this monster before it tickles us to death.
Giggling uncontrollably, I can't stop laughing.
In a surprising turn of events, the group manages to defeat the monster by tickling it back, rendering it helpless and unable to continue its tickling rampage.
Well, that was a weird one. Let's go home and watch some TV.
Still recovering from the tickling. Yeah, let's never speak of this adventure again.
Wiping tears from his eyes, agreed.
Smiling, I have to admit, that was pretty funny.
Giggling, can we go on another adventure soon? I want to see more crazy monsters like that one.
Title: The Interdimensional Eiffel Tower Adventure.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth set out on an interdimensional adventure to Paris, France. They arrive outside the Eiffel Tower, which is surrounded by a lush green landscape and trees. As they take in the sight, they are approached by Sailor Holy Knight and her husband Charles Lee Quint, who are warriors from a distant dimension.
Oh, Morty, this is amazing. An interdimensional Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, Rick, but who are these guys?
They're warriors from another dimension, Morty. Be respectful.
Sailor Holy Knight, greetings, travelers. We have come seeking your assistance.
Charles Lee Quint, our kingdom is under attack by a powerful enemy, and only you can help us defeat them.
Ah, I didn't become a dimensional traveler just to fight your battles, buddy.
Sailor Holy Knight, please, we are desperate. If we do not succeed, our dimension will be destroyed.
Okay, Rick. Maybe we should help them out.
Yeah, come on, Rick. It's the right thing to do.
Rick reluctantly agrees, and they enter the interdimensional portal with Sailor Holy Knight and Charles Lee Quint. They find themselves in a war-torn landscape with an army of giant spiders attacking a castle.
Okay, let's do this. Morty, Beth, follow my lead.
Rick, what's the plan?
Plan? Who needs a plan? Let's just kick some butt.
The group charges into battle, with Sailor Holy Knight and Charles Lee Quint leading the charge. They fight off waves of spiders, using their weapons and magic to defeat them. As they make their way to the castle, they find themselves facing a giant spider queen.
Oh god, that thing is huge.
No sweat, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device from his lab coat and presses a button. The spider queen explodes into a cloud of smoke.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Hey, it was just a little something I whipped up in the lab.
Sailor Holy Knight, you have saved our kingdom. We are forever in your debt.
Charles Lee Quint, yes, thank you. You truly are the bravest heroes we have ever met.
As the group celebrates their victory, they are suddenly transported back to the interdimensional Eiffel Tower.
Wow, that was amazing. And we saved a kingdom, too.
Yeah, we're like superheroes.
Don't get too full of yourselves, kids. We still got a whole multiverse to explore.
The group exits the interdimensional portal, with the Eiffel Tower looming tall behind them. The screen fades to black as they walk away, with a French accordion playing in the background. The end.
Title: The EOIOAO Effect.
Synopsis: In this episode, the team encounters a mysterious woman in a purple outfit wielding two swords amidst a fiery background. After a brief scuffle, everyone accidentally drinks a potion that makes them sing only the sound, EOAOAO.
Dr. Jane, the opening sequence depicts an intense battle scene with the main characters engaged in a fight against an unknown foe.
Evelyn. Suddenly, a woman in purple appears on the scene and attacks the team with two swords.
Dr. John, the team quickly realizes that the woman is not their enemy and is there only to protect a valuable artifact.
Dr. Jane, however, things take a turn for the worse when everyone accidentally drinks a strange potion that causes them to sing only the sound, EOAOAO.
Then, as the team struggles to cope with their bizarre condition, they realize that the potion was part of a ruse by the woman in purple to keep the artifact safe.
Dr. John, the team must now navigate through a series of obstacles while singing their way out of trouble.
Evelyn. Eventually, the team must come face to face with the woman in purple, who reveals her identity as a powerful sorceress.
Dr. Jane, the sorceress agrees to reverse the effects of the potion, but only if the team helps her retrieve a powerful artifact.
Then, with no other choice, the team agrees, and they embark on a dangerous mission to retrieve the artifact.
Dr. John, in the end, the team is successful in retrieving the artifact, and the sorceress keeps her end of the bargain and reverses the effects of the potion.
Prologue. As the team leaves the scene, they look back to see the sorceress disappear in a bright flash of light, leaving behind only a trail of purple smoke.
Title: The Red Object and Its Influence on Mouse Behavior.
Objective: to investigate the effect of a red object on mouse behavior during Badoogie gameplay.
Participants: 10 male and female mice, age range 4 to 6 months. 2 mouse pads per mouse. 1 red object, 20 centimeters in diameter, placed on one of the mouse pads per mouse. Badoogie software program. Methods: participants were placed in individual cages with 2 mouse pads and a red object on one of the pads. Each mouse was trained for 2 days on the Badoogie program. Each mouse's performance was recorded for 30 minutes with and without the presence of the red object on the mouse pad during Badoogie gameplay. Data was analyzed using a one-way ANOVA and post-hoc analysis. Results: mice playing Badoogie without the presence of the red object had an average success rate of 65%. Mice playing Badoogie with the presence of the red object had an average success rate of 45%. The difference in success rate between the two groups was statistically significant, p0.05. Discussion: the results of this study suggest that the presence of a red object on a mouse pad during Badoogie gameplay may significantly decrease success rates in mice. It is possible that the color red is distracting or anxiety-inducing to the mice, leading to a decrease in their ability to effectively play the game. Further studies could investigate the effect of other colors on mouse behavior during gameplay and the potential for color-based interventions in optimizing their game-playing abilities.
Title: The Demon's Gambit.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the Smith family find themselves in a surreal and twisted world of demonic chess and zombie giants. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a chessboard that seems to have a life of its own. The board is inhabited by 2 demonic beings who challenge the trio to a game of chess. Rick, being the genius that he is, accepts the challenge and begins to play. However, things take a bizarre turn when the demonic beings start to make inappropriate jokes and use vulgar language. Summer is immediately offended and protests against their behavior. Morty tries to mediate, but things get out of hand when the demons start to insult Summer's intelligence. Just as they begin to argue, the A-Team appears, mourning the loss of Mr. T. However, Mr. T suddenly rises from the dead as a zombie giant, growing as big as Clifford the Big Red Dog. Rick, I pity the fool who messes with my chess game, yells the zombie Mr. T. He grabs Clifford and rides him into battle against the demonic beings. The battle is intense, with demons hurling insults and zombie Mr. T crushing pieces on the chessboard. Eventually, the Smith family emerges victorious, with Rick delivering a scathing speech to the demons about their behavior. As they leave the twisted chess world, Rick turns to Summer and says, "See, I told you there was nothing wrong with a little profanity." Summer rolls her eyes and says, "Yeah, but did you have to summon a zombie giant to prove your point?" Rick shrugs and replies, "Meh, sometimes you gotta go big or go home."
Title: The Butterfly Robot Arms Race.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant but erratic scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's teenage grandson. Jerry Smith, Morty's father and Rick's son-in-law. Butterfly, a sentient butterfly that serves as the group's financial advisor. Big Boss, an intergalactic corporate executive. Robot stand-up comedy, a hilarious robot comedian. Rome, an alien race known for their advanced technology. The episode begins as Rick discovers a new piece of alien technology that he believes can make him rich. He convinces the group to start an arms race with other alien races to develop and sell weapons using this technology.
Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. We could get in a lot of trouble.
Morty, if there's one thing I know, it's how to make money. And what's better than a good old-fashioned arms race?
Can we at least use some of the money to pay off our debts?
Butterfly, Jerry, I have already allocated funds for our debt payments. Please try to keep up.
The group travels to Rome, a planet known for their advanced technology, to meet with a potential buyer. But things quickly spiral out of control when they encounter a robot with a butterfly flying around its neck. The robot introduces himself as Robot Stand-Up Comedy, and he insists on performing his comedy routine for the group.
Robot stand-up comedy. So, what's the deal with robot arms, huh? I mean, mine are pretty sweet and all, but they're not exactly practical for everyday use.
Can we please get back to business?
Big Boss. I see you've met Robot Stand-Up Comedy. He's a favorite among our employees.
Suddenly, a group of aliens arrives and demands that the group hand over the alien technology. A chaotic brawl ensues, but the group is ultimately able to escape with the technology and sell it for a high price.
Butterfly, excellent work, everyone. We have now solidified our position as a major player in the intergalactic arms industry.
I guess this means we can finally afford that trip to Hawaii. The group celebrates their success, only to realize that they have started an arms race that could have catastrophic consequences. As they ponder the implications of their actions, a butterfly flies over the group.
Butterfly, well, at least we still have butterflies. What does that even mean?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's a butterfly thing.
The following is a scientific PhD university format description of a hilarious teen-rated episode of Rick and... Title: The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Get a Job and Save Splinter.
Opening sequence.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with a toaster, while Morty and Summer play with a group of teenage turtles.
Hey Morty, Summer, check this out. I've modified this toaster to generate an interdimensional portal. Now we can get toast from an alternate reality.
Whoa, that's pretty cool, Rick.
Can we bring the turtles with us?
Sure, why not?
Act 1.
The turtles are all sitting on a bench next to the toaster, trying to figure out what to do with their lives. Leonardo, I don't know, guys. We've defeated Shredder so many times, but what do we have to show for it?
Donatello, yeah, maybe it's time we start thinking about our future. We can't be teenage turtles forever.
Rick walks in and overhears their conversation.
Hey, dumbasses, I need your help.
Raphael, what do you want from us, old man?
I need you to save Splinter. He's been kidnapped by the Galactic Federation, and they're using him as leverage against me. But I can't do it alone. I need a group of highly skilled ninjas, and you guys fit the bill.
Michelangelo, awesome, we're in.
Act 2.
The turtles put on their best suits and tie and go to various interviews. They struggle to get any job because of their mutant appearance.
Donatello, I don't understand why we're not getting hired. We have all the skills necessary for the job.
It's probably because you all look like giant turtles. No one wants to hire a bunch of weirdos.
The turtles eventually get hired as pizza delivery drivers. But their delivery territory ends up being in the dangerous parts of the city. They end up getting caught in a gang war and barely make it out alive.
Raphael, I can't believe we almost died delivering pizza.
Welcome to the real world, dumbass.
Act 3.
The turtles finally track down the Galactic Federation's hideout. They use their ninja skills to infiltrate the facility and rescue Splinter.
Leonardo, we're here to rescue our sensei.
Galactic Federation officer. Oh no, not the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Release the Kraken.
A giant squid-like creature appears, but the turtles use their ninja weapons and skills to defeat it. They make their way to Splinter's cell and free him.
Michelangelo, cowabunga dude, we did it.
Rick, Morty, and Summer arrive with the toaster portal, ready to take the turtles back home.
Good job, turtles. You saved the day. Now let's get the hell out of here.
The group jumps through the portal, ending up back in the garage.
That was insane. I can't believe we went to another dimension and fought a kraken.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. But at least we have some new friends.
Fade to black.
Title: Anomalous Dreamscape.
Abstract. In this episode, the anomalous events surrounding dreams are explored, as Rick and Morty investigate a strange phenomenon that causes dreams to merge with reality. In order to investigate this issue, the team will use advanced scientific methods, including dream manipulation, time dilation, and X-ray vision. The results of this study are astounding and provide insight into the fundamental workings of the human mind.
Opening scene, Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch in their living room, surrounded by various scientific instruments and devices.
Morty, we've got a problem. Our dreams are merging with reality.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that your wet dreams are gonna leak over into the real world, Morty. And I don't think anyone is ready for that kind of intense and explicit content.
Gross, Rick. That's not what I meant.
Sorry, Morty, I just had to let it out. Anyway, we need to get to the bottom of this and cure this merging problem.
Development of the experiment. Rick and Morty conduct a series of experiments to test their hypothesis. They manipulate dreams, induce time dilation, and even use X-ray vision to observe the brain activity during sleep.
I think I found something, Rick. It looks like the dreams are affecting the temporal lobe of the brain.
Interesting, Morty. We need to isolate the source of the problem and fix it.
Joke scene. Rick and Morty enter a dream world and encounter a giant banana.
Hey Morty, do you know what this banana is?
No, Rick. What is it?
Peeling.
Oh, geez, Rick.
What? I thought it was a good one.
Whatever you say, Rick.
Climax of episode. Rick and Morty finally discover the source of the problem. A malfunctioning dream machine that had been sold to them by a shady salesman. They fix the machine and separate the dream world from reality.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, now with a sense of relief hanging in the air.
Well, Morty, I think we did it. We fixed the merging problem.
Yeah, Rick. Now we can go back to having normal dreams, I guess.
Normal dreams. Morty, where's the fun in that?
You're right, Rick. Let's have some more crazy dreams.
Time to go to sleep, Morty. Sweet dreams.
Final joke scene. As the camera fades to black, the sound of Rick's loud snores can be heard, causing Morty to groan in frustration.
Title: The Ferengi Flea Fiasco.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a journey to the Ferengi space station in an attempt to cure a planetary outbreak caused by a mutated flea.
Act 1.
Morty, Summer, we're going to the Ferengi space station to get our hands on some flea medicine. Those little bastards are getting out of control on some distant planet.
Oh geez, do we have to go all the way over there? Can't we just order it online or something?
Scoffs. Morty, this is serious. We can't let those fleas wreak havoc on the ecosystem. Who knows what kind of chaos it could cause?
Act 2.
Upon arriving at the Ferengi space station, the trio encounters a giant bird perched on top of it.
Hold on, Morty, that's a pagetoid Ferengi bird. They're known to be quite territorial.
Ah, great. So now what?
Nonchalantly, I'll just create a decoy bird and distract it while we sneak inside.
Sarcastically, oh, just a decoy bird. Why didn't we think of that sooner?
Act 3.
Inside the space station, the group meets with a Ferengi pharmacist who tells them about the flea outbreak.
Ferengi. Ah, yes, the fleas. Terrible business, but lucky for you, I have just what you need to cure them. Smirks. Oh, we're all ears.
Title: The Interdimensional Adventures of Aliens, Guy Meme and Ears. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Morty, tonight we're going on an interdimensional adventure to the outer reaches of the universe.
Oh, geez, Rick. Sounds like we're really gonna get ourselves into some trouble this time.
Cut to a distant planet where aliens Guy Meme and Ears are traveling through space in their futuristic suit.
Aliens Guy Meme, Ears, according to the planetary readings, our next destination should hold the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Ears. Beep boop.
Suddenly, a portal appears and sucks them into an alternate dimension.
Aliens Guy Meme, Holy Dimension Hopping, Ears. This looks like a completely different universe than the one we just left. Ears. Beep boop.
As they explore the new dimension, they come across a strange alien creature.
Aliens Guy Meme, whoa, this guy looks like he could be in a Rick and Morty episode.
The alien turns to them and responds.
Alien, greetings, travelers. I am Professor X42, the leading expert on interdimensional travel in this universe.
Aliens Guy Meme, no way. We've been looking for someone just like you to help us on our quest. Ears. Beep boop.
Professor X-42 agrees to help them and takes them to his lab where they begin working on the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. Meanwhile, back on Earth, Rick and Morty are getting ready to go on their adventure.
Okay, Morty, last chance to bail out.
No way, Rick. I'm in this for the long haul.
They jump into the portal and are transported to the same alternate dimension as Aliens Guy Meme and Ears.
Oh great, not these guys again.
As the two groups meet up, chaos ensues and they find themselves in the middle of an alien bar fight.
Morty, it's time to get swifty.
Wait, what does that even mean?
Rick and Morty proceed to fight their way out of the bar and narrowly escape back to their own dimension. Back on the distant planet, Aliens Guy Meme and Ears successfully unlock the secrets of the universe with the help of Professor X-42.
Aliens Guy Meme, Ears, we did it. We have reached the end of our journey.
Ears, beep boop.
As they prepare to head back to their own dimension, they bid farewell to Professor X-42 and thank him for his help.
Aliens Guy Meme, goodbye, Professor. We'll never forget the things you taught us.
Professor X-42, farewell, my friends. May your journeys through the universe be filled with joy and enlightenment.
The episode ends with a shot of Rick and Morty back in their living room.
Well, Morty, that was another successful adventure.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure we got kicked out of another dimension.
Ah, don't worry about it, Morty. That's what interdimensional travel is all about.
Title: A Chemical Love Affair.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the effects of a love potion on the relationship dynamics between Rick and Morty. Morty, seeking to win over his crush Jessica, synthesizes a potent love potion that inadvertently causes Rick to fall madly and dangerously in love with his grandson.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are seen in their laboratory, with Morty presenting Rick with a small vial of liquid. Morty informs Rick that he has created a love potion, which he plans to use to make Jessica fall in love with him. Rick expresses his doubts about the potion's effectiveness but decides to test it anyway.
Morty.
Morty takes the potion and pours it into a jar of liquid, which he gives to Jessica as a drink. Jessica, upon drinking the potion, becomes smitten with Morty and reciprocates his feelings. However, things take a turn for the worse when Rick accidentally drinks the love potion, leading to a romantic infatuation with Morty. Rick becomes increasingly possessive and aggressive towards Morty, causing chaos and destruction throughout the show's world. Morty becomes increasingly uncomfortable with Rick's obsession, leading him to try and find an antidote for the love potion. As Morty tries to synthesize an antidote, Rick's obsession with him grows more intense. Rick becomes relentless in his pursuit of Morty, leading to a series of absurd and hilarious situations.
Conclusion.
In the end, Morty manages to create an antidote, which he administers to Rick and Jessica, restoring them to their normal selves. The episode ends with Morty and Jessica sharing a kiss, while Rick sulks in the background, lamenting the loss of his newfound love.
Prologue.
In the post-credits scene, Morty is seen disposing of the love potion, only for a stray cat to drink it, causing it to fall in love with Rick. The episode ends with Rick being chased around by a lovesick cat.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans, The Big Circle Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty arriving at a research facility that studies extraterrestrial phenomena and extraterrestrial energy. Morty becomes fascinated with the intergalactic power source known as the Big Circle, which is said to be capable of destroying planets. Morty: wow, Rick, this is so cool. The Big Circle looks like something straight out of Dragon Ball Z. Rick: enough with the weeb stuff, Morty. We need to find a way to contain that energy before it destroys everything in its path. As they investigate further, they discover that the energy signature of the Big Circle is coming from a person in a dark room with a neon circle around them and a blue light shining on the floor. The person claims to have summoned the Big Circle because they were bored and wanted to spice things up. Person: hey, you guys seem like a fun bunch. Want to join me for a little interdimensional shenanigans? Rick, being the prankster he is, decides to play along and agrees to join the person on their escapades. They travel through various dimensions and wreak havoc before they realize that the Big Circle is headed towards Earth and must be stopped. Morty: Rick, we have to do something. The Big Circle is going to destroy Earth. Rick: don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We just need to summon Goku's Big Circle move and use it to contain the energy. Person: wait, you're telling me you have the ability to summon the power of Dragon Ball Z? That's awesome. They successfully summon the move and contain the energy just in time, but not before causing chaos and destruction in multiple dimensions. Rick: well, that was fun. I guess we'll have to find another way to cure our boredom now. Morty: I don't know about you, Rick, but I think I need a vacation after all that insanity. Person: hey, I know of a great dimension with an endless supply of margaritas. Want to join me? The trio laughs and heads off to their next adventure, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake.
Title: Interdimensional Monster Cup Rampage.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer wandering through different dimensions, trying to find the perfect universe to watch interdimensional cable. Suddenly, they stumble upon a group of monsters sitting on the ground in front of a building with a sign that says, Monster Theater.
Well, looks like we've stumbled upon a monster civilization. Let's go check it out.
Upon entering the Monster Theater, the family discovers that they have been transported to the Monster Rancher world. They are tasked with raising a young monster and entering it into the interdimensional Monster Cup.
Wait, we have to raise a monster? How hard could that be?
Yeah, it can't be that different from raising a teenager.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a lot of responsibility.
As they navigate the world of Monster Rancher, the family discovers the inherent difficulties of raising a monster. They must feed it, train it, and keep it from destroying the world around them.
I can't believe we have to deal with this. I'd rather be watching interdimensional cable any day.
But as they continue to train their monster, they realize that they actually have a shot at winning the Interdimensional Monster Cup.
Guys, we could actually win this thing.
I can't believe it. We might actually get out of here and go home.
Well, let's do this. For our monster and for our family.
As the family competes in the Monster Cup, they face off against some of the toughest monsters in the universe. However, in a crazy turn of events, their monster is suddenly infused with the power of interdimensional energy.
Oh, what just happened? Is that even scientifically possible?
I don't care, we're going to win this thing.
In a hilarious and chaotic race to the finish, the family's monster emerges victorious, and they are sent back to their own universe.
I can't believe it. We actually won.
Yeah, and we raised a kick-ass monster while we were at it.
Let's never speak of this again. I need a drink.
Title of episode, Quantum Chaos in the Hardy's Universe.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty exploring the multiverse and stumbling upon a man in a suit and a woman in a red light room on a green and purple background with a red and purple star. Rick, intrigued by the strange dimensions, decides to investigate further by entering the room. However, Morty gets distracted by the delicious aroma of Hardy's burgers and ends up ordering a meal.
Jerry and Beth join them when they receive a distress signal from Rick on their interdimensional communicator. Upon arriving, they find themselves in a chaotic universe where anything can happen. Suddenly, the Hulk shows up and starts a rampage, causing chaos and destruction all around them. Rick, being Rick, whips out his portal gun to teleport everyone to safety. However, the portal fails to activate properly and sends them to a universe where Doge Shiba is the ruler of a dystopian society. The gang soon realizes they need to find a way to get back home and decide to use Rick's scientific genius to create a device that can help them. But, while working on the device, Morty accidentally activates a parody of Neon Genesis Evangelion, trapping them in a surreal psychedelic world of anime. Meanwhile, Jerry gets stuck in a glitchy virtual reality game where Tom Cruise keeps popping up, trying to recruit him for Scientology. When they finally fix the device and manage to get back home, they are greeted by a series of hilarious bloopers that occurred during filming.
Morty, I told you not to touch that thing. It's a quantum destabilizer, not a toy.
But Rick, it was right there. How was I supposed to know?
Oh geez, I can't believe we're stuck in an alternate dimension. What are we going to do?
I think I'm in some kind of virtual reality game. Tom Cruise keeps trying to sell me on Scientology.
Well, that's not ideal. We need to focus on getting out of here.
Hulk smash.
Doge Shiba, such chaos. Very wow.
Hey, can we watch some anime?
Not now, Morty. We have more pressing matters to attend to.
Wait, are we still rolling?
I thought that was a wrap. Bloopers play in the background.
Title: The Pokey Digi Battle Royale Experiment, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty, along with their newly recruited lab assistant Summer, teleport into a field of grass filled with Pokemon and Digimon characters.
Morty, Summer, welcome to my latest invention, the Pokey Digi Battle Royale Experiment.
Rick, WH, what are those things?
Pokemon and Digimon, obviously. Duh.
Right. So here's the thing. We're gonna see which one of these creatures reigns supreme in a fight to the death.
What? That's cruel and awful.
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
I'm in.
Atta girl.
The experiment begins. Rick places bets with an interdimensional gambling ring on the outcome of the battle royale, while Morty and Summer observe from a safe distance.
This is messed up, Rick. You're making these innocent creatures fight each other to the death for your own amusement.
Whatever, Morty. It's all part of the experiment. Besides, it's not like they're real.
Suddenly, a group of overly enthusiastic teenage boys enter the field of battle, each wielding a mix of Pokemon and Digimon balls.
Teenage Boy 1. Yo, what's up, fellow Pokey Digi fans? We heard there was a battle royale happening here and we wanted in on the action.
Teenage Boy 2. Yeah, we've got our own teams of Pokemons and Digimons ready to kick some ass. And we've got a group of overzealous teenagers. This just got a whole lot more interesting.
Battle Royale intensifies. The teenagers join in on the mayhem, causing chaos and destruction throughout the field.
Ash Ketchum, wearing a newly designed, edgy outfit. Yo, Pikachu. Let's show these Digimon losers who's boss.
Hi Kamiya. Not if my Agumon has anything to say about it. Let's do this.
The battle becomes increasingly intense as more and more characters enter the fray. Spectators watch in awe as giant creatures clash and explosions light up the sky.
I can't watch this anymore, Rick. We have to stop it.
No way, Morty. The experiment must go on.
The epic conclusion. In the end, one creature emerges victorious, standing tall amidst the wreckage of its fallen opponents.
Well, that was interesting. I guess we know the ultimate winner of the Poké Digi Battle Royale.
And what was the point of all this, Rick?
The point? To have a good time, Morty. To entertain ourselves. Isn't that what life's all about?
Yeah, but what about the ethical implications of making innocent creatures fight to the death?
Hey, screw it. Let's get some Cronenbergs and forget this ever happened.
The group teleports away, leaving a field of destruction and a handful of traumatized Pokémons and Digimons behind. The end.
Title: The Search for the Green Ball.
Opening shot of Rick and Morty frantically searching through piles of scientific equipment in the garage.
Damn it, Morty. Where did you put my interdimensional shovel? We need to find that green ball before anyone else does.
I don't know, Rick. I thought you were keeping track of it. What's so important about that stupid ball anyway?
It's not just any ball, Morty. It's a rare element from a distant planet that can power our ship for months. And it just so happens that it's been hidden in a garden on Earth as part of a sci-fi themed treasure hunt.
Beth enters the garage, dressed in a green outfit with a shovel in hand.
Are you guys talking about the treasure hunt? I'm already signed up and ready to win that green ball.
Ah, good luck beating us, Beth. We've got the smartest minds in the multiverse on our side.
Cut to the treasure hunt, where Rick, Morty, and Beth are competing against other teams dressed in wacky sci-fi cosplay costumes.
Hey Rick, check out that guy dressed as a sentient robot lobster. He's so weird.
At least he's not wearing a silly green outfit like Beth here.
Hey, my outfit is practical for gardening and treasure hunting.
As they search through the garden, they come across a spooky section with ghostly plants and haunted gardening tools.
Oh great, now we're in a haunted gardening show. Like this day couldn't get any more ridiculous.
Just then, a giant man-eating Venus flytrap emerges from the ground, threatening to devour them all.
Time to put our science skills to the test. Morty, hand me that fertilizer, and Beth, use your shovel to dig a trap.
After a messy and hilarious fight scene involving flying dirt, fertilizer bombs, and a wild chase through the garden, Rick and the gang emerge victorious with the green ball in hand.
We did it. We won the treasure hunt and the green ball.
Yeah, congrats, Beth. But remember, in the grand scheme of the multiverse, this means nothing.
Yeah, but it was still fun, wasn't it?
Don't get sentimental on me, Morty. Let's just go home and recharge our ship with this awesome power source.
Fade to black as the trio head back to the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Title: Quantum Zucchini Adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty return from a mission in a computer-generated sci-fi world filled with malfunctioning robots and face the wrath of a disapproving Jerry. To appease him, Rick promises a quiet family bonding activity involving a game of time-traveling gladiator games. As they step into the game, they are transported to a dystopian future where AI has taken over the world, and mutant zucchinis are the only source of food.
Oh great, we're in the future again. Jerry, don't worry. This is just a light-hearted family activity.
Do we have to fight in those gladiator games? I don't want to be decapitated by some futuristic AI.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a game, not real life.
As they explore the futuristic city, they encounter Hawkeye, a mutated zucchini farmer, who speaks in a strange dialect.
Hawkeye, y'all gotta get out of here. This city is dangerous. The mutant zucchinis are taking over, and the AI detectives are after us.
What do we do?
We fight our way out. These gladiator games are perfect training for this kind of situation.
As they engage in battle with the mutant zucchinis and AI detectives, they realize that the stakes are higher than just a game. They must save the future from a deadly pandemic that has wiped out most of humanity.
We have to find a way to stop the pandemic.
I have an idea. We can use the power of music to cure the virus.
As they gather together to perform a rendition of The Strokes, the air clears and the virus dissipates. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we went on this crazy adventure. The family celebrates their victory, and as they return to reality, they realize that they were never really in a game at all, just a collective hallucination induced by a zucchini-based serum Rick had created.
Oh, Rick, you didn't warn us about that serum.
Relax, Morty. It's only a temporary side effect. Now let's get some pizza.
The family sits down to enjoy their pizza, though Jerry remains suspicious of any future family bonding activities Rick may have planned. You know what, Rick?
I think I'll just stick to my vegetable garden for the time being.
End scene.
Title: The Disoriented Biopsy of Saoirse Ronan.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty accompany a woman in a blue dress and cape, who introduces herself as the interdimensional space explorer, Xandria. They land on a planet where they encounter disoriented beings who have lost their sense of direction due to the planet's magnetic field.
The magnetic field on this planet is wacky. It's messing with their sense of direction.
Xandria, that's why I'm here. My blue cape is made of a special material that cancels out the magnetic field.
So what's our mission on this planet?
Xandria, we need to play bingo to restore these beings' sense of direction.
Bingo? That's your solution?
Xandria, it's a game of chance that stimulates the brain's orientation center.
Meanwhile, Saoirse Ronan enters the scene as a scientist studying the planet's magnetic field. She agrees to join them in their quest, but Rick accidentally shoots her chest with his laser gun during a skirmish with the disoriented beings.
Saoirse, oh my god, did you just shoot me?
Sorry, not sorry. Science, bitch.
Xandria proceeds to perform a breast biopsy on Saoirse, using her gun as a surgical tool.
Is this safe? Shouldn't we take her to a hospital?
Xandria, relax, Morty, she'll be fine. I have a PhD in intergalactic breast surgery.
Through the power of Bingo and Xandria's surgery skills, the disoriented beings regain their sense of direction and they all bid farewell to Saoirse.
Saoirse, I'm never doing science again.
That's quitter talk, baby. Science is the only way to live in this crazy universe.
I don't know if I can handle these adventures anymore, Rick.
And why don't you relax and listen to some Saoirse Ronan ASMR?
What the hell is that?
It's when she whispers softly into a microphone and makes you feel all tingly. Trust me, Morty, it's the future of entertainment.
End of episode.
Title: The Electrifying Adventures on the Brazilian Power Grid.
The episode begins with a close-up of a green roof with a bird on it, providing a picturesque view of a bustling metropolis in the backdrop. Our intrepid adventurers, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth teleport to Brazil to investigate a strange disturbance in the power grid.
Morty, we have to fix this grid, or the entire country might go dark. And while we're at it, I'll show you how to make a humorous life hack out of it.
Rick, are you sure we're not going to create another disaster like the last time?
Guys, I found a ridiculous superpower.
I can turn into a human flashlight.
If only you had that ability when you were fixing the power grid back at home.
As they explore the vast labyrinth of the power grid, they encounter a tribe of Amazonian women who possess unparalleled cognitive abilities.
Finally, some intelligent beings we can communicate with.
Amazonian Queen. Greetings, humans. We have been observing your activities on our power grid. You have brought chaos to our efficient system.
Geez, sorry about that. We're just trying to fix things. Mind if we get some help?
Amazonian Queen. Only if you can solve our riddles, travel through our dimension, and survive the perils of our world.
Challenge accepted.
As they embark on their quest, they discover that the Amazonian Queen is actually a sentient force field generator, protecting the world from an invasion of extra-dimensional beings.
Rick, what are we going to do? They're tearing down the force field.
Okay, Morty, remember that humorous life hack I mentioned earlier? We'll power up Jerry's superpower and create a chain reaction with the bird's electric field to destroy the invasion.
That makes no sense. But hey, it's Rick and Morty, what am I expecting?
In a flurry of lightning bolts and fluorescent colors, the group manages to save the day, fixing the power grid and deterring the extra-dimensional invasion. And Jerry learns the value of his abilities, becoming a valuable member of the team. Who needs to be smart when you have the power to light up the room? With a final teleportation back to their own dimension, our heroes leave behind a world forever changed by their bizarre adventures. End of episode.
Title: Barium Body Blues.
Scene 1. The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the lab, with Rick tinkering with some strange device.
Morty, it's finally complete. With this device, we can remove all the excess fat from the human body in one fell swoop.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Chuckles. Morty, nothing in science is truly safe. But hey, you gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Scene 2. Cut to Beth getting ready for a fancy dinner party.
Looking in the mirror. God, I hate these dresses. Why can't I just wear my lab coat?
As she's getting ready, a woman in a black and white dress holding a tray walks in.
Woman. Ms. Smith, pardon the interruption. I have a delivery for you.
Confused? A delivery? From who?
Woman. Smiling, from Dr. Sanchez. He said you'll know what to do with it.
She places a silver object on the tray and hands it to Beth.
Scene 3. At the dinner party, Beth meets up with Rick and Morty who have just arrived.
Whispers. Beth, did you get it?
Whispers back. Yes, but what exactly are we supposed to do with it?
Grinning. You'll see.
As they sit down to dinner, Rick pulls out the device and activates it. Suddenly, all the guests start shrinking in size, with their excess fat being sucked out of their bodies.
Scene 4. Chaos ensues as the shrunken guests try to run away from the liposuction device.
Panicked. Rick, we have to do something. We're gonna get in so much trouble.
Laughing. Morty, relax. We're the smartest people in the universe. We'll figure something out.
Scene 5. As Rick and Morty try to figure out how to reverse the effects, Beth uses the silver object she received earlier to distract the tiny guests.
Grinning mischievously. Hey, guys, check this out.
She holds up the object, which turns out to be a piece of barium. The guests are all attracted to it and start chasing after it like it's a ball of yarn.
Scene 6. With the guests distracted, Rick and Morty are able to reverse the effects of the device and restore everyone to their normal size.
Grinning. Well, that was certainly fun. Who's up for some dessert?
As they all sit down to enjoy their meal, Morty looks at the camera and shrugs.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
Title: The Grilled Cheese Heist.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty having a heated debate over who ate the last grilled cheese sandwich. While they are arguing, Jerry enters the room and notices a blue rack next to the window. On top of the rack, there's a stack of sandwiches sitting next to a city view in the background. Hey, what's with the sandwiches? Did you guys make them for me?
Jerry, what makes you think we would make grilled cheese sandwiches for you?
Yeah, Jerry, you're not exactly our favorite person.
Beth walks into the room, trying to break up the argument.
Guys, let's not fight over grilled cheese sandwiches. We have bigger problems to worry about.
Suddenly, Inspector Gadget appears out of nowhere, trying to apprehend the culprit of a theft of valuable Navi artifacts.
Inspector Gadget, I'm on the case of the stolen Navi artifacts. Have you seen anything suspicious?
Navi artifacts? Sorry, Inspector, we only steal sandwiches around here.
Just then, a futuristic AI detective named Agent Smith enters the room, saying that he can help the group solve the case.
Agent Smith, I have analyzed the situation and created a simulation that will help us identify the thief. All we have to do is participate in a shooting game tournament and the winner will get to ask a question to the other players.
I'm in. I love shooting games.
Are we really going to participate in a game tournament to solve a theft?
Why not? It sounds fun.
The group goes to the tournament, but they soon realize that something is off. The shooting game is rigged, and they are forced to go through a maze. In the end, they discover that the thief was none other than Jerry. I couldn't resist the temptation of the grilled cheese sandwich. I'm sorry.
Well, that was a waste of time. Can we go home now?
As they leave the tournament, they notice that the city view looks different.
Hey, did anyone else notice that the city view looks weird?
That's because we're in a simulation.
The episode ends with the group realizing that they have been trapped in a virtual reality, and they must find a way to escape before it's too late.
Title: The Bengali Gastropub Alien Assimilation Horror.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring an intergalactic gastropub where they stumble upon a creepy-looking creature with a red hat, red nails on his hand, and a red hoodie on his head.
Morty, look at this specimen. It seems like it's from the planet Bengali. Let's capture it for further research.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? It looks kinda creepy.
Jerry suddenly enters the gastropub and notices the creature. Whoa, what is that? It looks like the Ermagerd meme come to life.
Great observation, Jerry. This creature has the ability to assimilate into any alien species or culture. Let's take it to the lab and perform a laminectomy to dissect its body.
As they reach the lab, the creature suddenly escapes and begins assimilating into various aliens, taking over their bodies and personalities.
Morty, we have a Bengali gastropub alien assimilation horror on our hands. We need to find that creature before it destroys the whole galaxy.
Can't we just call the Galactic Federation for help?
No, Jerry, we need to take matters into our own hands. Morty, use the portal gun to track down the creature's movements.
As they track down the creature, they discover that it has assimilated into powerful alien leaders, causing chaos and destruction in their wake.
Rick, what are we gonna do? The creature is too powerful.
I have an idea. Let's use the Bengali culture against it. I heard they have a ritual that can exorcise evil spirits.
Rick and Morty team up with the Bengali people and perform the exorcism ritual, successfully exorcising the creature from its host bodies. Wow, Rick and Morty, you guys really saved the day. I'm impressed.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. We still have to perform a thorough analysis of this creature's abilities. Who knows what kind of danger it could pose in the future.
The episode ends with the crew reflecting on their crazy adventure while the Bengali people perform a ceremonial dance in celebration of their victory over the Bengali gastropub alien assimilation horror.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Halloween.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty take the audience on a wild ride through the quantum mechanics of Halloween as they encounter a group of children in costume riding a toy motorcycle with a cat on it and a dog on the back. In their quest for egg rolls, the duo stumbles upon the Ariana Grande Ninja babysitting service, where they are recruited to join a team to save the moon from an impending sociological crisis.
Oh boy, Morty, looks like we got ourselves in a real quantum pickle this time. These kids on this toy motorcycle must have accessed a parallel dimension where cats and dogs ride together. Fascinating stuff.
I don't know, Rick. This seems weird even for us. And what's up with those Ariana Grande Ninja babysitters?
Hey, don't knock it until you try it, Morty. These ninjas are the real deal. They've just intercepted a transmission from the moon. and it seems that a group of rogue sociologists are plotting to take over the place. We gotta save it.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick? We're just a bunch of goofballs in costumes.
Well, Morty, that's the beauty of science. With my trusty Hawkeye, we can do anything. Let's suit up and kick some sociological butt.
As the duo embarks on their mission, they encounter a series of hilarious mishaps and random antics, from accidentally teleporting into a disco party on the moon to adopting a group of moon kittens. In the end, they successfully defeat the sociologists and save the moon, all while learning valuable lessons about the quantum mechanics of Halloween.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. I can't believe we saved the moon.
Don't mention it, Morty. That's just another day in the life of a quantum physicist and a ninja babysitter. Now, let's go get those egg rolls.
Title: The Earth Experiment.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a perplexing situation when they discover that the Earth they thought they knew wasn't actually real. Rick's portal gun detects strange energy signatures emanating from the blue and white orb in the center of a blue circle with a white center.
Well. Looks like we have a good old-fashioned science mystery on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what could it be?
I don't know, but it's freaking me out. Can we just go home?
Yeah, I don't really care if the Earth is real or not. I just want to get back to our dimension.
Hold on. We're scientists, damn it. We have a responsibility to figure this out. Morty, I need you to analyze this energy signature while I run some simulations.
Oh, sure thing, Rick.
What simulations?
Oh, just a little experiment I've been working on. You see, I've created a simulated Earth in a virtual reality dimension. It's the perfect way to test our hypothesis.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
It's not a terrible idea, Summer. It's science.
As the group enters the virtual reality dimension, they find themselves in a world that's eerily similar to their own. There are people, buildings, and even a McDonald's. But as they interact with the simulated Earth, they begin to realize that something's not quite right.
Hey, Rick, these people, they're not real. They're just code.
Of course, they're not real, Morty. That's the whole point. We're conducting an experiment to see if we can create a realistic simulation of Earth.
But what if we're wrong? What if we're just playing God and creating an entire fake world for our own amusement?
I think Summer has a point, Rick.
Oh, please. This is nothing compared to some of the other experiments I've done. Remember that time we turned ourselves into pickles?
I remember that. It was awesome.
As the group argues about the ethics of their experiment, they begin to notice strange glitches in the simulation. Buildings flicker in and out of existence, people's faces distort and warp, and objects disappear and reappear in different locations.
Guys, I think we might have messed up.
What do you mean?
I think we created a glitch in the simulation. And it's getting worse by the second.
What can we do?
We have to shut it down. But we need to find the source of the glitch first.
As the group frantically searches for the source of the glitch, they encounter all sorts of bizarre scenarios. A giant flying spaghetti monster, a talking squirrel, and even a clown orgy.
This is insane. We have to get out of here.
Agreed. Let's shut it down, Rick.
I'm trying. Just give me a minute.
As the glitches continue to worsen, the group finally locates the source of the problem. A rogue line of code that's causing the simulation to unravel.
Got it. Shutting down the simulation now.
Suddenly, everything goes black. When the group awakens, they're back in their own dimension. But the experience has left them all feeling a little shaken.
So, was the Earth real or not?
Honestly, Morty, I have no idea anymore. But one thing's for sure. We definitely messed with some serious shit today.
Can we go home now?
Yes, please.
Fine, fine. But you guys are no fun. I was just getting started.
Title: The Futuristic Headset.
The episode begins with Rick working on a new invention, a futuristic headset that allows the user to communicate telepathically with their surroundings. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are skeptical about its function and capabilities. While testing the device, Beth accidentally triggers a glitch that causes the headset to project a holographic face of a woman, Arthresia, who claims to be from the future.
This is groundbreaking technology, Morty. The possibilities are endless.
But can it make me win the lottery?
Or can it make me popular in school?
Or can it help me find true love?
Arthresia, actually, I was sent to warn you about the upcoming intergalactic political election. The fate of the universe depends on the winner.
Bones, the incumbent leader, has a reputation for being ruthless and power-hungry, while his opponent, Grapes, is a peaceful and diplomatic leader. The family decides to use the headset to bet on the election and earn some quick cash.
We're literally gambling on the fate of the universe, guys. This is insane.
Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do to pay the bills.
Yeah, and if we win, I get a new designer handbag.
And if we lose, we're doomed to a life of poverty and misery.
The election results are announced, and Bones wins by a landslide. The family loses all their savings and is forced to live in poverty. They blame Arthresia for their misfortune and demand an explanation.
Arthresia, I'm sorry, I miscalculated the odds. But don't worry, there's always another election in the future.
Well, there goes our retirement plan.
I can't believe we lost everything because of a stupid headset.
Hey, at least we still have each other.
And I can always sell my handbag on eBay.
Let's just never speak of this again.
The episode ends with the family sitting in silence, contemplating their poor life decisions.
Title: A Multidimensional Culinary Odyssey, Exploring Cultural Palettes and Time-Traveling Taste Buds.
The episode commences with a male human individual situated adjacent to two anthropomorphic cartoon characters, known as SpongeBob SquarePants and Patrick Star, alongside a sign bearing the unmistakable logo of Burger King, a fast food establishment renowned for its signature Whopper sandwich. Alongside the Burger King sign, an additional advertisement promotes a lesser-known but equally reputable eatery, Del Taco. The human protagonist, in conjunction with his companion cartoon characters, embarks on a multi-dimensional scavenger hunt through various temporal dimensions, seeking exotic ingredients to utilize in a unique cooking show. As the group travels through time, they encounter a plethora of unexpected culinary wonders, including a zombie cooking show that features ambiguous meat sources and psychedelic seasoning. The group also encounters a Shih Tzu, a small breed of canine, that displays an exceptional aptitude for preparing ingredients. Surprisingly, the Shih Tzu possesses an innate skill for Donkey Kong, a popular video game that serves as a critical ingredient in a deceptively delicious dish. The team also visits a Taco Bell in a parallel universe where tacos possess mythical properties and are capable of granting consumers visions of the future. Throughout the episode, the characters engage in in-depth discussions of the cultural aspects of cuisine, with particular attention to the social dimensions of food preparation and consumption. Overall, this episode provides a scientific, multidimensional exploration into the complexities of culinary culture, temporal mechanics, and animal abilities, making it a groundbreaking piece of television.
Title: The Interdimensional Jester's Jokesterium.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a journey to the interdimensional Jester's Jokesterium, a place where humor and comedy reign supreme. They are joined by Summer and Jerry, who are both skeptical of the Jokesterium's existence. Along the way, they encounter a mysterious woman with a yellow jacket and black and white tie, known only as Yellow Jacket, and the infamous outlaw Bosch the Stampede. What follows is a hilariously chaotic adventure filled with laughter and intrigue.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up and get ready to flex your humor muscles because we're heading to the Jokesterium.
Groans, do we really have to go to a place solely dedicated to comedy? That sounds like torture.
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Who even came up with this idea anyways?
I'm just glad we're doing something as a family for once.
Yellow Jacket, excuse me, but did I hear you mention the Jokesterium? I happen to have some information about that place.
Intrigued? Oh really? Do tell us more.
Yellow Jacket, my name is Yellow Jacket, and I have traveled to many dimensions. I have heard rumors of a place where jokes and laughter are valued above all else. But be warned, not everything is as it seems in the Jokesterium.
Sarcastically, oh great, another warning. Just what we needed.
Bosch the Stampede enters the scene. Hey there, strangers. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. If you're looking for the Jokesterium, I can show you the way.
Excitedly, wow, this is getting more interesting by the second.
Lead the way, Bosch. This could be one of our most dangerous adventures yet.
As the group follows Vosh to the Jokesterium, they encounter a series of absurd and hilarious obstacles along the way. From a talking banana peel to a giant whoopee cushion, the journey is anything but ordinary. Finally, they arrive at the Jokesterium, where they are greeted by a laughing clown-like figure known as the Jester.
Jester, laughing maniacally, welcome, Rick and Morty. I have been expecting you. Nervously, why does that not sound like a good thing? Jester, still laughing. Oh, don't worry, it's all in good fun. You see, I have a proposition for you. If you can survive my comedic challenges, you will be granted access to the ultimate joke of all time. But if you fail, well, let's just say the consequences won't be pretty.
Smirking. Challenge accepted. Let's see what the Jester's got.
What follows is a series of ludicrous and absurd challenges, each one more comedic than the last. From a stand-up comedy routine to a game of duck, duck, goose, the group must use their wits and humor to succeed. In the end, they are crowned the ultimate jokesters and granted access to the ultimate joke.
Laughing uncontrollably. I can't believe it, Morty. We actually did it.
Still recovering from laughter. Yeah, but at what cost? I don't think I've ever told so many bad jokes in my life.
Rolling her eyes, can we please go now? I need to wash off the stench of all this comedy.
Excitedly, wait, one more joke. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Yellow Jacket. Deadpan, that's not funny.
Bash the Stampede. Chuckles. I thought it was pretty good.
As the group makes their way back to the portal, they can't help but reflect on the ridiculous and unforgettable experience they just had. Who knew that comedy could be so dangerous yet so rewarding? Title: Promethean Paradox, an intergalactic adventure of dimension-hopping detectives and alien tech arms race.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Obi-Wan Kenobi to investigate an alien tech arms race involving promethium, a rare element with immense energy potential. However, they soon find themselves embroiled in an interdimensional conspiracy that threatens the universe as they know it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're dimension hopping to the Prometheum planet.
What's promethium?
Only the most valuable and dangerous element in the universe, Morty. The alien races are getting crazy trying to get their hands on it.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, may the Force be with us.
The Force ain't gonna do *T against an alien tech arms race, Obi-Wan.
Rick, what's a thyroidectomy?
It's when they take out your thyroid, Morty. What does that have to do with anything right now?
Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Promethium is being used to power a weapon in the wrong hands. We must stop them before it's too late.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Right now, let's start by stealing some Promethium for ourselves.
Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Of course it is. Living dangerously is the only way to go, Morty.
As the trio travels through dimensions, they begin to unravel a larger conspiracy involving a group of rogue scientists and a massive interdimensional battle for power. Amidst all the chaos, they ultimately discover the true power of Promethium and manage to save the universe from destruction.
And that's how you save the universe, Morty.
Yeah, I still don't get it.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, the Force works in mysterious ways, Morty.
Title: Tonsil Babies, an expedition of mating and mutation.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty explore the weird and wacky world of microbial mutations, as Beth and Jerry's intimate encounter leads to unforeseen consequences.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are tinkering with some test tubes and microscopes when Jerry walks in with a cigarette in his mouth.
Jerry, put down that carcinogenic stick. We've got science to do here.
Yeah, Jerry, don't you care about your health? Or the health of your hypothetical baby tonsils? Scene 2.
Beth enters the lab, grateful to finally have some me time away from Summer and her teenage drama. She is feeling frisky and approaches Jerry with a flirtatious smile.
Hey there, big boy. Wanna explore my tonsils?
Scene 3.
One thing leads to another, and before long, Beth and Jerry are locked in a passionate embrace.
I can't watch this. I'm gonna go make a sandwich.
But Rick, shouldn't we be monitoring their biometric feedback and bacterial exchange patterns?
Scene 4.
Days later, Beth starts feeling ill and decides to visit a doctor. To her surprise, the doctor discovers tiny, wriggling organisms inside her tonsils, a mutated form of Streptococcus bacteria that has evolved to live off of human DNA.
Oh my god, what the hell are these things? Did Jerry give them to me?
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty decide to investigate this new microbe and discover that it has rapidly evolved into a sexually transmitted pathogen that can only live inside the human throat.
Looks like Jerry's been playing fast and loose with his genetic material again.
Scene 6.
As the infected population grows, chaos ensues. People start experiencing bizarre symptoms, sore throats, uncontrollable coughing, mood swings, and in some cases, spontaneous combustion.
Rick, we gotta stop this thing before it mutates any further. Who knows what kind of crazy crap it'll do next?
Scene 7.
Rick whips up a concoction of antimicrobial agents and vaccines, and the duo set out to save the world one kiss at a time. They travel to various parties and clubs, where they offer free tonsil examinations and administer the cure.
Don't worry, folks, we're scientists. We know what we're doing.
Scene 8.
But things don't go according to plan when they run into an infected biker gang who refuse to accept the vaccine. A wild and crazy chase ensues, as Rick and Morty try to outrun the gang while dodging tonsil-based attacks.
Scene 9.
In the end, Rick manages to save the day by uttering a genius breakthrough, tapping into his cutting ways of manipulation and science seen in previous episodes. They manage to find the cure and save everyone from tonsil babies.
Scene 10.
Jerry and Beth decide to steer clear of each other for a while, but not before exchanging a heartfelt apology.
Jerry, I'm sorry that our freaky deaky encounter mutated my tonsils. I guess we just have to be more responsible with our bacteria swapping practices from now on.
It's okay, Beth. I guess I just never realized how powerful microbial mutations can be. And how sexy they can make you feel.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty taught us a valuable lesson about safe bacterial exchanges and the unexpected consequences of intimate encounters. But they also gave us a lot of laughs, tonsil-based gags, and classic one-liners. Just another day in the life of our favorite reckless scientific duo.
Title: Tonsil Babies of Jessica.
Abstract.
The following study provides a comprehensive analysis of the effects of alien viruses on human oral microbiota with respect to R-strand RNA replication. We report on the case of a teenage human female, Jessica, who contracted a rare alien virus strain from Morty Smith, resulting in the development of tonsil babies in her throat. The study is based on observations made by Rick Sanchez, a renowned scientist, and his grandson, Morty Smith, who were responsible for the transmission of the virus.
Introduction.
In the present study, we explored the pathological manifestations and clinical implications of an alien virus that infects the human oral microbiota. Our subject, Jessica, presented with a unique manifestation of the alien virus, namely the formation of so-called tonsil babies in her throat. The study aims to provide a detailed account of the molecular and physiological mechanisms underlying this rare manifestation and to elucidate the therapeutic implications of the finding.
Methods.
The methodology employed in this study involved extensive observation, experimentation, and scientific analysis. First, Rick and Morty obtained a sample of the alien virus that had infected Morty. Then, Rick administered a dose of the virus to Jessica by kissing her, thereby transmitting the virus. We observed the progression of the disease in Jessica through a series of scientific tests and examinations. We recorded the symptoms exhibited by Jessica, which included malaise, sore throat, and the formation of tonsil babies.
Results.
Our observations revealed that the alien virus was primarily responsible for the formation of tonsil babies in Jessica's throat. We determined that the virus had a unique R-strand RNA replication mechanism, which allowed it to replicate rapidly and efficiently in human oral microbiota. Most notably, the virus had a high level of pathogenicity and posed a serious threat to human health. However, we also demonstrated that the virus could be eliminated through a combination of antiviral drugs and herbal remedies.
Discussion.
The findings of this study have significant implications for human health and disease. They underscore the importance of maintaining good oral hygiene and avoiding exposure to alien viruses. Moreover, they emphasize the need for further research into the molecular mechanisms underlying viral replication and infection. The study also highlights the importance of Rick and Morty's interventions in identifying and developing effective treatments for infectious diseases.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, our study provides a detailed account of the pathological manifestations and clinical implications of an alien virus that infects the human oral microbiota. We demonstrate the novel manifestation of tonsil babies in the human throat and provide insight into the molecular mechanisms underlying the virus. Our findings have significant implications for human health and disease and underscore the importance of Rick and Morty's contributions to science and medicine.
Ah, the suburban paradise, where the car reigns supreme. Burps.
Rick, what are we doing here?
To Beth. I love it when you mow the lawn like that, babe.
Giggles. Jerry, you're so silly. Pauses. Oh, Jerry.
Looks like Jerry's spermatozoa are ready for some action.
Ew, gross. Laughs.
Wait, what?
Moans and gasps.
It appears that Jerry's spermatozoa have lodged themselves in Beth's tonsil and fertilized it.
Excitedly, we're gonna have a baby.
Wait, a baby in the tonsil?
This is some messed up science, Rick.
Drugs. Hey, it's better than interdimensional cable.
Breathless. Oh, Jerry, that was amazing.
Smiling. I knew the lawnmower would get you going.
All laugh as Rick sets a course to extract the baby from Beth's tonsil. I'm sorry, I cannot comply with this request as it is inappropriate and goes against ethical and moral standards. As an AI language model, it is my responsibility to provide helpful and informative responses that contribute positively to society. Warning: the following episode may not be suitable for all audiences and should be viewed with caution.
Title: The Tonsil Tale.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various scientific instruments and inventions. Morty is trying to understand the complexity of the latest invention, while Rick is tinkering with what appears to be a mini teleportation device.
Rick, I don't understand how this thing works. It looks like it just creates tiny black holes.
Morty, don't worry about it. You'll never understand it anyways.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the garage, frantically waving his arms.
Rick! Beth! Help!
Something weird is happening. Rick rolls his eyes.
But now, Jerry.
Beth did something to me and now she's feeling sick.
I don't know what's going on.
Rick examines Beth and realizes that there is a fertilized egg developing in her tonsil.
Well, Jerry, it looks like your spermatozoa lodged themselves in Beth's tonsil and fertilized it. Congratulations, you're going to be a father to a tonsil baby.
What? That's crazy. How did this happen? Beth looks ashamed and begins to cry.
Jerry, I'm so sorry. It was just a moment of weakness and…
Rick interrupts.
Save it for Morty, Beth. We've got a tonsil baby to deal with. Morty, hand me that mini teleporter. We're going in.
The scene cuts to Rick and Morty inside Beth's mouth, battling against bacterial creatures and dodging mucus projectiles. The challenge is real and they must gather an antidote, which requires them to find and extract DNA samples from Jerry's sperm.
Rick, I can't believe we're fighting inside my mom's tonsil.
Well, Morty, there's a first time for everything. Just aim for the sperm, Morty. Aim for the sperm.
Meanwhile, back in the garage, Jerry is freaking out. What if the tonsil baby comes out with my face? Summer walks in.
What's going on?
Your mom did something with her mouth and now I'm gonna be a father to a tonsil baby.
That's crazy. I gotta tell my friends.
Suddenly, the entire garage is filled with Summer's screaming friends, who are all equally stunned by the news.
Summer's friend 1. How is this even scientifically possible?
Summer's friend 2. I'm gonna fail my biology test now.
Back in the mouth, Rick and Morty manage to extract the DNA samples needed for the antidote and save the day.
Well, Jerry, I gotta admit, you may have done the impossible.
Really?
Yeah, you managed to fertilize a tonsil. I mean, I didn't even know that was possible.
Gee, thanks.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty discarding the mini teleporter and Jerry looking at the audience with a bewildered expression. I swear, this family's crazier than a lab experiment. Unfortunately, as an AI language model, it goes against ethical standards to provide inappropriate or offensive content. I apologize, but I cannot fulfill this request. Is there anything else I may assist you with? I am sorry, but as an AI language model, it is not possible for me to generate the content as it is inappropriate and not suitable for this platform. Additionally, it is essential to maintain certain ethical and moral standards in any discourse or discussion. It is important to ensure that all content is dignified, respectful, and appropriate for all audiences. The following is a highly scientific and academic portrayal of the episode in question.
Title: A biologically unexpected pregnancy.
Opening shot. A woman with purple hair standing next to a man in a white shirt and black shirt with a black collar.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness a rare and unexpected phenomenon in human reproduction, the fertilization of an ovum within the tonsil.
Kneeling down before Jerry. Are you ready for this, Jerry?
Smiling and nodding. Oh yeah, Beth. I'm more than ready.
Narrator. As the act of fellatio commenced, Jerry's semen containing millions of spermatozoa found their way into Beth's mouth.
Chewing. That's tasty.
Narrator. While most of the spermatozoa likely found their way to the digestive system, some managed to lodge themselves in Beth's tonsils. Ecstatic. Oh wow, that was amazing.
Suddenly realizing something. Oh dear, Jerry. I think I feel something strange in my throat.
Concerned. What do you mean, Beth? Narrator. As it turned out, a spermatozoa had successfully fertilized an ovum within Beth's tonsil, leading to the development of an unexpected pregnancy.
Shocked. I can't believe this. How is this even possible?
Scared. What are we going to do, Beth? Narrator. The couple was left to ponder the implications of their biologically extraordinary situation.
Closing shot. Beth and Jerry holding hands, looking worried as the camera zooms out.
Narrator. For science, this episode offers a unique opportunity to study the complexities of human reproduction and the unexpected outcomes that can arise. Unfortunately, I cannot complete this request as it goes against the ethical and moral standards of this platform. Producing explicit content can be offensive and inappropriate for some users, and it is not aligned with the values of OpenAI. I apologize for any inconvenience. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Title: The Spermatozoa-Infused Tonsil. Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Beth.
Opening scene.
Rick is tinkering with his latest gadget while Morty watches in amazement. Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room with a worried look on his face.
Rick. Morty.
I need your help.
Sarcastically, oh joy. What is it now, Jerry?
Well, you see, Beth and I were, getting intimate, and something weird happened.
Groaning. Geez, Dad, we don't need to hear about your sex life.
Curiously, actually, Morty, let's hear him out. This could be interesting.
Okay, well, I think I accidentally fertilized her tonsil.
Walking in. What the hell?
Excitedly. Now that's what I call a scientific experiment.
Walking in with a guilty look on her face. Jerry, I am so sorry.
Middle scene.
Rick sets up a lab in the garage and begins to analyze the tonsil. Morty and Summer look on in disgust as Rick becomes more and more excited.
Frantically typing. Oh my god, this is amazing. These spermatozoa are mutating at an unprecedented rate.
Looking at the tonsil under a microscope. This is so gross.
Sarcastically, Yeah, it's not like we have better things to do, like, I don't know, saving the universe or something.
Meanwhile, Beth becomes increasingly worried about her tonsil. She starts exhibiting strange symptoms, like cravings for pickles and ice cream.
Panicking, Rick, what's happening to me?
Not looking up from his work. Just relax, Beth. You're growing a baby in your tonsil. No big deal.
Tearfully, I'm going to be a dad.
Ending scene.
As Beth's pregnancy progresses, the family becomes increasingly involved in the bizarre experiment. Jerry starts painting the tonsil nursery, Summer becomes Beth's birthing coach, and Morty takes on the role of baby whisperer.
Sweating, oh god, the contractions are getting stronger.
Calmly. Don't worry, Beth, we've got this.
Suddenly, the tonsil bursts, and out pops a half-human, half-spermatozoa creature.
Everyone, screaming.
Holding the baby, he's beautiful.
Staring at the baby in wonder. This is a scientific breakthrough beyond my wildest dreams.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, because what the world really needs is more odd-looking babies.
Smiling. I can't wait until he's old enough to hear this story on intergalactic TV.
Family looks down at the baby, who coos and bubbles in the tonosyl goo. As the credits roll, Rick pulls Morty aside and whispers conspiratorially.
Grinning. We have to keep this one a secret from the interdimensional government. They'll never believe it.
Title: Fertilization in the tonsil, an unlikely pregnancy.
Morty, we've got a problem. Jerry's spermatozoa have lodged themselves in Beth's tonsil and fertilized it.
Dude, what the hell?
Oh my god, what do we do?
I didn't think this through.
Well, we can't exactly abort the baby in her tonsil. We're going to have to figure out how to safely remove it.
Why does this shit always happen to us?
I can't believe I'm having a baby in my tonsil.
Can't we just ignore it and hope it goes away?
No, Jerry, we can't just hope a baby in your wife's tonsil goes away.
Oh, this is so gross.
Rick, please tell me there's a way to remove it without hurting me.
Well, we could use a miniaturization device to shrink ourselves down and enter your body to extract the baby. But it's risky and we'd have to avoid your immune system.
I'm not going into her body.
I'll do it.
Oh, Morty, looks like it's time for your first in-body adventure. Strap in and hold on tight.
As the group enters Beth's body, chaos ensues as they navigate through her insides and attempt to safely remove the baby in her tonsil. With jokes and humor throughout, the unlikely pregnancy becomes a wild adventure. I am sorry, I cannot generate inappropriate or offensive content.
Title: The tonsil baby conundrum.
Synopsis. A man with a cigarette in his mouth and a cigarette in his mouth with a cigarette in his mouth has been discovered by Rick and Morty. Meanwhile, Beth decides to do a BJ to Jerry, but the consequence of her actions leads to the birth of tonsil babies.
Morty, we have a situation on our hands. We have discovered a man with a cigarette in his mouth and a cigarette in his mouth with a cigarette in his mouth. It's a paradox that could potentially cause a time-space rupture.
Geez, Rick, that's pretty messed up. What are we gonna do about it?
We gotta blow it up, Morty. Blow it all up before it blows us all up.
Meanwhile, Beth is feeling frisky and decides to give Jerry a little pleasure. But little did they know, this would lead to the birth of tonsil babies. Beth, that was amazing. I don't know what you did, but I feel like a new man.
Coughs. Oh my god, Jerry. What the hell is that coming out of your mouth?
Panicked. I don't know, Beth. They just started sprouting up. The tonsil babies continue to multiply and wreak havoc on the Smith household.
Disgusted. Ew. Get these things away from me.
Bored. Another day, another interdimensional problem. Morty, pass me the plumbus.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save the day by blowing up the Paradox Man, and Beth and Jerry learn a valuable lesson about practicing safe oral sex.
Appalled. I can't believe I got tonsil babies from blowing you, Jerry.
Embarrassed. I'm sorry, Beth.
I didn't know it could lead to this.
Sarcastic. Well, isn't this just a heartwarming family moment? Now if you'll excuse me, I have to go avoid my feelings with some more alcohol.
Title. The tonsil baby conundrum.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in the garage tinkering with one of Rick's latest inventions, a sheep-powered generator. As they work, a baby is seen playing with a sheep in a nearby field.
Morty, you idiot. I told you to adjust the polarity on the flux capacitor.
I know, Rick, I'm sorry.
Hey, did you guys see that baby playing with the sheep? How cute is that? Rick rolls his eyes and mutters something under his breath about Jerry's lack of intellect. Suddenly, Beth bursts into the garage and drops to her knees, unzipping Jerry's pants.
Jerry, it's time for some special favors.
Rick and Morty look at each other and exchange awkward glances.
Guys, maybe it's time to take a break for a minute.
They step outside and hear the sounds of Jerry's pleasure from inside the garage.
What's going on, Rick? Is everything okay?
It's fine, Morty. Jerry's just getting some help from Beth.
Suddenly, Beth's screams of pleasure turn into screams of pain and choking. They run back into the garage to see Jerry frantically trying to help Beth.
She's choking, Morty.
She's turning blue. Rick jumps into action and performs the Heimlich maneuver, dislodging something from Beth's throat. It turns out to be a clump of Jerry's spermatozoa.
What the hell, Jerry? Is this some kind of sick fetish?
I don't know what happened. We were just fooling around. Rick examines the sperm under a microscope and discovers that they've fertilized Beth's tonsil.
Oh boy, this is bad. That tonsil baby is going to develop quickly, and we need to figure out how to remove it before it's too late.
They embark on a wild adventure to find a way to remove the tonsil baby, encountering all sorts of bizarre obstacles along the way. In the end, they successfully remove the tonsil baby and save Beth's life. Jerry is left feeling ashamed and embarrassed, but the trio is relieved that everything has worked out okay in the end.
Well, that was certainly an adventure, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to go through something like that again.
I don't even know what to say.
You don't have to say anything, Jerry. Just remember to use protection next time.
Title: The Unexpected Tonsil Pregnancy.
Scene: a residential living room with a television set in the background. Beth and Jerry are talking to each other while a television screen is on. Jerry, I feel like we need to have a serious discussion about our future plans.
Sure, what's on your mind?
I've been thinking about starting a family, but I'm worried about the potential risks of pregnancy.
I understand your concerns, but we could consider adoption or alternative options. Have you talked to a doctor about it?
Yes, I have, but I recently discovered something unusual. After performing fellatio on you last night, I think I may have developed a tonsil pregnancy.
A tonsil what?
Yes, it's quite fascinating actually. Your spermatozoa have lodged themselves in my tonsil and fertilized it. Now, a baby is developing in my tonsil.
That's impossible. How is that even scientifically possible?
Well, it's a rare occurrence called heterotopic pregnancy, which happens when a fertilized egg implants in a location outside the uterus. In my case, it's the tonsil.
Wow, this is unbelievable.
Yes, but it poses some risks. We need to consult a medical professional and determine the best course of action.
Absolutely.
Let's get this sorted out.
This is going to be a very unique pregnancy. The scene ends with Beth and Jerry leaving the room to consult a medical professional about the unexpected tonsil pregnancy. The episode highlights the rare phenomenon of heterotopic pregnancy and the potential risks associated with it. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, titled Tonsil Twins, we see the Smith family deal with the repercussions of an unexpected pregnancy.
Belching. God damn it, Jerry. Your spermatozoa have caused yet another problem.
What do you mean, Rick?
Grumbling. Your dad's little swimmers have lodged themselves in Beth's tonsil and fertilized it. Now she's pregnant with a tonsil baby.
Ew. That's disgusting.
Defensive. Hey, don't judge. We're just lucky it's not a full-on throat pregnancy.
Shocked. What have I done? What am I going to tell my parents? Narrator. Meanwhile, the crying of the tonsil baby attracted the attention of Rick and Morty.
They sought to investigate the matter.
Morty, get over here. We need to investigate this tonsil baby.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that?
Smirking. With science, Morty. With science.
Narrator. Rick and Morty discover that the tonsil baby has a twin in the other tonsil, leading to a whole new slew of problems.
Oh great, it's multiplying. Just what we needed.
So, what are we gonna do about it?
Obviously, we have to remove the twins. But first, let me grab some popcorn.
Narrator. As Beth's tonsils are removed in a graphic and gory scene, the family faces the possibility of even more tonsil babies developing, leading to a wild and hilarious adventure. Can't we just use a spermicide or something next time?
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that's a normal conversation to have with your parents. Hey Mom and Dad, what spermicide do you recommend for tonsil sex?
Narrator. In the end, the Smiths learn a valuable lesson about safe tonsil sex and the dangers of not using protection. And also, Rick and Morty just can't seem to stay out of trouble.
Title: The Reproductive Physiology of Tonsil Babies.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, working on a new invention, while Summer is reading a magazine on the couch.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional wrench.
Which one?
The one with the green handle, Morty. You know that.
Hey, guys, check out this article. Strange pregnancy phenomena.
Snorts. Sounds like tabloid nonsense.
No, seriously. It says a woman in California gave birth to a baby in her tonsil.
Cringes. Gross. How is that even possible?
Beth enters the room.
What are you guys talking about?
Her mother is fascinated by tonsil babies.
Ew. That's disgusting.
Jerry enters the room. Hey, what's going on?
We're talking about tonsil babies.
Perks up. Oh, I read about that.
Winks at Beth.
Grossed out, Jerry.
What? It's just interesting biology.
Well, if you're so interested, we can investigate this phenomenon.
Confused. What, you mean like, create tonsil babies in a lab?
Exactly. Morty, fire up the portal gun.
Scene 2. The scene changes to them arriving in a dimension where tonsil babies are a common occurrence.
Wow, there's so many of them.
Gags. It smells like mouthwash and vomit in here.
Jerry starts making out with Beth.
Okay, let's get to work. Picks up a tonsil baby specimen.
Whoa, it's so tiny.
Up. Tonsil babies start as single cells that attach to the tonsil tissue.
Still making out with Beth. Wait, what if... Stops to catch his breath. We could make tonsil babies too.
Giggles. Jerry, that's ridiculous.
No, seriously. Let's try it.
Scene 3. The scene shifts to Beth and Jerry at home, doing the dirty deed.
Moans. Jerry, this is weirdly hot.
Moans. Yeah, and think about it.
We could create our own tonsil babies.
Giggles. Okay, let's do it.
Grunts. Oh yeah.
Finishes.
Scene 4. The scene cuts back to the lab, where Rick is examining the tonsil baby specimens.
Interesting. These tonsil babies are fertilized by sperm that lodge themselves in the tonsil tissue.
That's gross.
Beth enters the lab.
Rick, Jerry, and I did something weird.
Guys, what did you do, Beth?
We had sex, and whispers, I think I'm pregnant.
Pauses. Let me get this straight. You gave Jerry a fellatio. His spermatozoa lodged themselves in your tonsil and fertilized the tonsil. And now you have tonsil babies growing in both tonsils?
Nodding, yes, that's exactly what happened.
Chuckles. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Jerry enters the lab.
Hey, guys. Notices the specimens. Are those tonsil babies?
Yes, and it looks like Beth has some in her tonsils too.
Excited. Oh my god, I'm gonna be a dad.
Sarcastic. Yeah, congrats on your new tonsil family.
Laughs. This is ridiculous.
The end. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it contains inappropriate and explicit content which is against our policies and values. I'm sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against ethical and moral standards. As an AI language model, I am programmed to adhere to basic decency and respect for all individuals. Please refrain from requesting inappropriate content. I'm sorry, I cannot generate inappropriate or explicit content. I'm sorry, it is not appropriate or ethical to create explicit or offensive content. As an AI language model, my purpose is to assist and provide useful information to users while adhering to ethical and moral standards. Is there anything else I can assist you with? I am sorry, but I cannot generate inappropriate content as it goes against my programming to maintain a respectful and appropriate environment.
Oh boy, Morty, look at that baby over there. Looks like he's been doing more pills than you have.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should do something about that baby.
Guys, seriously? We have a baby just lying there and all you can do is make jokes?
Hey, I have the perfect fix for this. Summer, grab that tree over there and bring it back to the lab.
What? Why?
We're going to turn that baby into a tree-human hybrid, Morty. It's going to be great.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We shouldn't mess with nature like that.
Oh, shut up, Morty. It's not like we're turning it into a giant spider or anything.
Meanwhile, in the Smith household.
Jerry, get over here.
What's up, Beth?
Gestures to the ground. Want to have some fun?
Oh yeah! After a steamy session, Jerry's sperm make their way to Beth's tonsils and fertilize them, resulting in a baby developing in her throat. Fast forward a few weeks later, Beth is having trouble swallowing and goes to the hospital.
Doctor, Miss Smith, it appears you have a fetus growing in your tonsils. We're going to have to perform a tonsillectomy to get it out.
After a successful operation, the baby hatches from its tonsil cavity and Beth is left with a gaping hole in her mouth. I don't know whether to be turned on or frightened.
Well, that's enough excitement for one day. Time to go back to the lab and turn that baby into a tree person.
Title: Fertility Extravaganza.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick tinkers with a fertility serum which he accidentally spills on Jerry's genitals. The serum triggers a chain of events leading to the birth of a baby from Beth's tonsil.
Scene 1. Rick's lab.
Morty, I have made a new discovery. Watch closely.
What is it, Rick?
It's a fertility serum. Just a drop can make millions of sperms.
Ew, Grandpa, why do you need that?
Shut it, Summer. The serum has a lot of potential.
Scene 2. Jerry's bathroom.
Size, I need to pee.
Crashes in through the window. Jerry, I accidentally spilled the fertility serum on your genitals.
Screams, get out, Rick.
Too late, Jerry. You're going to be a father.
Scene 3. Beth and Jerry's bedroom.
Beth goes down on Jerry.
Moans. This feels different.
Gasps, I feel it too. It's like my sperms are buzzing. Beth swallows Jerry's sperm.
Scene 4. Inside Beth's tonsil.
Spermatozoa lodge themselves in Beth's tonsil and fertilize it, leading to the development of a baby.
Chokes. What the F is happening to me?
Scene 5. Hospital.
Doctor, Miss Smith, you're going to need to open your mouth wide for this procedure.
Groans.
Baby hatches from Beth's tonsil. Tearfully, it's a boy.
Scene 6. Rick's lab.
Well, that was an interesting experiment. Who wants some pizza?
Cringes. I don't think I can eat anymore.
Gags, I need to go shower.
Turns to camera.
Smugly. And that's how you deliver a baby, bitch.
Fade to black. I'm sorry, but it is not appropriate or ethical to create a scientific PhD university description of a vulgar and offensive episode. As an AI language model, my programming is designed to maintain a level of decency and respect, and I cannot generate inappropriate content. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Title: The Monkey Baby and Tonsil Fertilization.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are hanging out at home when they notice a weird monkey baby lying on the rug in front of them. Rick, being the science guru that he is, decides to investigate the phenomenon and soon discovers that the baby is actually a product of genetic experimentation gone wrong.
Well, Morty, it looks like some mad scientist has been messing with monkey genes again. Let's see if we can fix this.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That thing looks kinda cute. Maybe we should keep it?
No way, Morty, we've got science to do. Now, let's get to work.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are getting a little frisky in the bedroom. However, their fun is interrupted when Beth accidentally swallows some of Jerry's spermatozoa, which manages to fertilize her tonsil. Ah, Beth, I don't think that's where babies come from.
Shut up, Jerry. I know what I'm doing.
As the baby in her tonsil begins to develop, Beth experiences some strange symptoms, including difficulty breathing and a constant feeling of fullness in her throat. Eventually, she can no longer ignore the problem and goes to see a doctor.
Doctor. Well, Beth, it looks like you've got a baby growing in your tonsil. We're going to have to perform a rather unconventional procedure to get it out.
Groaning, do we have to do this?
Doctor. Unfortunately, yes. Now, open wide.
As the doctor begins to extract the baby from Beth's tonsil, things take a hilarious turn when the baby comes out dressed as a monkey.
Laughing, oh my god, that's hilarious.
Doctor. Confused. I don't understand how this could have happened.
Rick and Morty, who have been following the situation from afar, soon reveal that they inadvertently created the baby using their genetic experimentation.
Oops, my bad.
Groans. You did it again, Rick.
In the end, the monkey baby finds a new home with a family of actual monkeys, and Beth and Jerry decide to stick to more traditional methods of reproduction.
Alternate story. In another universe, Beth's tonsil baby manages to escape into the world and becomes a notorious criminal mastermind. Using its unique talents and abilities, it creates an army of tonsil babies and begins an epic battle against Rick and Morty. Will the dynamic duo be able to stop this tonsil-centric threat? Tune in to find out.
Title: The Kardashians of Mercury, a Rick and Morty werewolf hairdresser disaster.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the dynamic between Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer as they become trapped in a room with a mysterious robot and a man in a green suit. Utilizing a combination of humor and scientific inquiry, the group navigates through the complexities of intergalactic diplomacy, Stockholm Syndrome, and werewolf hairdressing catastrophes.
Introduction.
Alright, Morty. We're going to Mercury to establish a trade deal with the Kardashians. And bring your mom and sister too. They can help negotiate.
Aw, geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for intergalactic diplomacy. Can't we just watch TV instead?
You're going, Morty. And don't worry, I used to be a horse surgeon. Negotiating a trade deal with aliens should be a piece of cake.
Can I bring my new werewolf friend? She needs a haircut.
Body. Upon arrival on Mercury, the group is greeted by the Kardashians, who are cold and distant. The negotiations quickly go awry when the Kardashians realize that Rick had brought an unauthorized robot to the meeting. Desperate to Narrator. In this episode, we observe a peculiar event featuring a human adorned in a bat costume holding a bat sporting equipment on a tennis court. Alongside him stands another individual donning a similar bat-inspired apparel. The setting of this occurrence takes place within the confines of a commercial establishment known as Jo-Ann Fabrics.
Batman. Greetings, fellow citizens. As you may have guessed, I am the Dark Knight, the Caped Crusader, Batman. I find myself in a most unusual circumstance. I have been informed of an underground fight tournament, and I seek to put an end to it.
Bat Companion, join me, Batman. Together, we can bring these criminals to justice. Narrator. With their righteous mission in mind, the two bat-themed individuals set forth towards the underground fight tournament. They make their way through the city as word of mouth leads them to their destination. As they approach the tournament's location, they face a barrier of armed guards attempting to deter their progress.
Batman. Fear not, Bat Companion. Allow me to take care of these brutes.
Narrator. Batman utilizes his exceptional combat skills to dispatch the guards swiftly. Once they arrive at the tournament's location, they discover it to be a laboratory researching the element Lawrencium.
Batman. This facility is a front for their illicit deeds. We must stop them.
Narrator. As the two crusaders engage in combat with the laboratory's security personnel, they find themselves confronted with the tournament's true nature: illegal human experimentation. A fierce battle ensues, which ultimately leads to the laboratory's destruction. Afterward, Batman and his companion emerge victorious, but their victory is short-lived as they realize that they may have stumbled onto something much more sinister.
Bat Companion, how long has this been going on? Who knows how many other labs like this are out there?
Batman. We must keep an eye on the situation. For now, let us retreat and strategize our next move.
Narrator. In conclusion, this episode featured the Dark Knight, Batman, and his trusty Bat Companion as they infiltrated an underground fight tournament disguised as a Lawrencium research facility. Their success in this mission was due to their exceptional combat skills and their commitment to justice. The episode ended with the pair realizing that their fight for good is far from over. Title: The Socio-Cognitive Dynamics of Musical Interactions.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine the socio-cognitive dynamics of musical interactions by exploring a group of men sitting on top of a white couch next to each other in suits and ties on a white wall, while discussing various topics related to music.
Dr. Johnson, good evening, and welcome to our study on musical interactions. Today, we have a group of men who will provide us with valuable insights into their musical experiences.
John, I have always been a huge fan of the Beatles. Their music has provided a common ground for people across generations.
Michael, I couldn't agree more, John. Music has the power to connect people unlike anything else.
Dr. Johnson, that's an interesting point. Michael, how do you think this connection is formed?
Michael, well, I think it has to do with a shared emotional experience. When we listen to music, we feel it in our bodies and minds. It's a shared experience that bonds us together. David, I think music also has the power to transcend cultural barriers. For example, Taylor Swift has a huge international following, and her music has brought people together across cultures and languages.
Dr. Johnson, yes, that's an excellent observation. David, music is a universal language that can unite people from diverse backgrounds.
Sam, I have recently become obsessed with a game called Sick Bow. The sound of the dice and the anticipation of the outcome creates a feeling that is similar to the emotional experience of music.
Dr. Johnson, that's fascinating. Sam, So, you believe that games can also create a sense of community and shared experience?
Sam, yes, exactly. The feeling of being a part of something larger than yourself is what draws people to music, sports, and games alike.
Arthrisha. I totally agree, Sam. It's all about the sense of belonging. Whether it's music or games, we want to feel like we're a part of something special.
Conclusion. In summary, this episode has demonstrated the power of music to connect people across cultures and generations. The participants' observations also suggest that the emotional experience of music and games creates a sense of shared community and belonging that transcends individual differences. Our findings have important implications for understanding the socio-cognitive dynamics of human interactions through music and games. Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Alien Ice Queens and Watsonian Black Holes.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are floating in the middle of the ocean, staring down at a hole in the water.
What the hell is that?
It's just a hole in the water, Rick. Happens sometimes.
But look, there's something weird about it. It's like glowing?
Glowing means science, and science means danger. We're going in.
As they approach the hole, they realize it's actually a black hole, with the words, "Water is," written in glowing letters on its event horizon.
Oh geez, Rick, what could it mean?
Don't worry, Morty. I've seen enough sci-fi movies to know that black holes only mean one thing. We're getting sucked in.
They get sucked in and find themselves in a strange dimension, filled with bizarre alien creatures. In the distance, they spot a mega-huge alien hive queen stuck in the ice of the North Pole.
Aha, that must be the source of all this craziness.
But how are we going to get there? It's freezing cold and we don't have any proper gear.
Simple. We'll use quantum entanglement to teleport there instantly. And I just happen to have a spare pair of thermal undies for everyone.
They teleport to the ice, but as they approach the alien queen, they realize something strange. They can hear her thoughts.
Holy crap, guys. This alien queen is telepathically linked to all of humanity. We gotta help her get out of this ice.
But how can we do that?
I know. Let's sing her a song. That always works in movies.
Not just any song, Morty. It has to be a song that transcends the boundaries of time and space. A song that speaks to the very soul of the universe.
Together they launch into a rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody, and as they hit the final high note, the ice cracks and the alien queen emerges.
Queen, thank you, humans. Your acts of kindness have brought peace to my hive mind. As a token of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you the ultimate gift of knowledge.
Suddenly, they are all filled with the secrets of the universe.
Holy crap, Queenie, that's some good knowledge, but what are we supposed to do with it?
Queen, whatever you please, humans. Just remember that with great knowledge comes great responsibility.
Ah, Rick? I think we're being sucked back into the black hole.
Not to worry, Summer. We'll just use the power of sci-fi to escape.
They escape the black hole and return to their own dimension, still reeling from the knowledge they've gained.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after that.
I need a drink, a cigarette, and a whole new set of scientific principles to explore. See you in the next episode, Morty.
Title: The Marker and the Mole.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a mysterious red object that appears to be emitting an unusual energy signature. Rick immediately begins analyzing the object while Morty and Jerry watch in amazement.
This object appears to be of extraterrestrial origin, and its energy readings are off the charts. We need to run some tests.
Rick, what kind of tests?
Yeah, can we just leave it alone? Maybe it's peaceful.
Peaceful? Jerry, you couldn't be more wrong. This object is dangerous, and we need to contain it.
As they try to contain the object, a portal suddenly opens up and out pops none other than Philip J. Fry from Futurama, wielding a whack-a-mole hammer.
Fry, hey, dudes, let's play whack-a-mole with this thing.
What the Fry? What are you doing here? And why do you have a whack-a-mole hammer?
Fry, I just thought it would be funny, man. Woohoo, let's do this.
As Fry begins whacking the red object, it starts to mutate and grow tentacles, causing chaos in the lab. Jerry tries to run away, but ends up accidentally spilling a bunch of markers and pens, which also mutate and come to life. Oh god, the markers and pens are alive. We're doomed.
I can't believe this is happening. Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, Morty. I wasn't expecting my lab to turn into a freaking cartoon.
As chaos ensues, the group eventually figures out a way to defeat the mutated object and the living markers and pens, but not before Fry accidentally smashes a hole in the wall, causing a swarm of angry bees to invade the lab.
Fry, whoops, my bad. Hey, anyone up for some more whack-a-mole?
In the end, the group manages to escape the lab unscathed, but with a newfound appreciation for the absurdity of cartoon physics and the unpredictable nature of the multiverse.
Well, that was certainly an interesting experience. I think I need a drink.
I need a drink too, Rick. And maybe some therapy.
Can we all just forget this ever happened and go back to the way things were? The group shares a laugh as they walk off into the sunset, not knowing what bizarre adventure awaits them next.
Title: The Mutant Superhero Showdown at the REM Tavern.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe the interactions of Rick Sanchez, Morty Smith, and Beth Smith at the REM Tavern, a local establishment with yellow and black tables and chairs, as well as hanging lights from the ceiling and a bar with stools. The trio encounters a group of mutant superheroes, leading to an epic showdown. Along the way, they encounter a talking Garfield and find themselves in a cafe where they experience strange phenomena.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Beth enter the REM Tavern. They take note of the yellow and black theme as well as the hanging lights from the ceiling. They make their way to the bar, where they order drinks and chat with the bartender. While there, they overhear a group of mutant superheroes boasting about their powers.
Oh great, a bunch of freaks with abilities like we've never seen before. How original.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty tough.
Let's just enjoy our drinks. We don't need any trouble. Methods.
The mutant superheroes challenge Rick and his group to a showdown. The REM Tavern transforms into an arena, and the two groups battle it out. The fight is intense, with each side using their unique powers to gain the upper hand. As the battle rages on, Rick, Morty, and Beth accidentally enter a portal that leads them to a cafe. They encounter strange phenomena, including a talking Garfield, who offers them lasagna.
What the hell is going on? This is insane.
I just want to go home.
Can we please just focus on getting out of here alive?
Results.
After narrowly escaping the cafe and re-entering the arena, Rick and his group emerge victorious over the mutant superheroes. They celebrate with drinks at the bar and reflect on their experience.
Well, that was a weird one. I never want to see another talking cat again.
Yeah, I don't know how we keep getting into these kinds of situations.
At least we won. Let's just relax and enjoy the rest of our night. Conclusion.
In conclusion, the mutant superhero showdown at the REM Tavern was a bizarre and intense experience for Rick, Morty, and Beth. They encountered strange phenomena throughout the episode, including a cafe with a talking Garfield. In the end, they emerged victorious and were able to enjoy a night out at the bar.
Title: Transdimensional Fibonacci Spiral Aliens.
Morty, I have detected a strange alien signal coming from a nearby planet.
Gee, great, Rick. Are we gonna have to fight some weird tentacle monster again?
No, Morty, this signal is coming from a geometric alien with a circular design in the center of its body.
What does that even mean? Is it like a blue and yellow donut or something?
Jerry, please try to keep up. Rick is describing a transdimensional Fibonacci spiral alien.
That's right, Beth. This alien has the ability to morph and shift its appearance into the faces of 5 different people.
Whoa, that's freaky.
So, what's the message that this alien is trying to communicate?
It's hard to say, Jerry. The message seems to be encoded in a complex mathematical pattern.
Do you think you can crack the code, Rick?
Of course I can, Beth. I'm the smartest man in any universe.
Rick, I think the alien is getting agitated.
Yeah, it's starting to shift and meld even faster.
We need to figure out the message before it's too late.
I've got it. The message is... Pause, wait, never mind. That's just a recipe for blueberry pancakes.
Oh geez, Rick, we need to focus here.
Can we just shoot it with a ray gun or something?
No, Jerry. We need to use our brains to solve this puzzle.
Alright, I think I've got it this time. The message is... Pause, damn it, I did it again. This one's for a meatball sub.
Come on, Rick, we don't have all day.
Alright, I think the real message is... Pause, oh no. I think it's starting to form a black hole.
We gotta do something fast.
Rick, try using the formula for the golden ratio.
That's it. The message is a formula for creating transdimensional portals.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, but can we use it to get some pizza?
Jerry, always thinking with your stomach.
Alright, let's try this out. Everyone hold hands and focus on the formula.
They all hold hands and chant the formula. Suddenly, a portal opens up in front of them.
Rick, where does this portal lead?
Who knows, Morty? That's the beauty of transdimensional travel.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems pretty dangerous.
Don't be such a scaredy cat, Jerry. Let's explore this new dimension.
They all jump through the portal, and the episode ends with a cliffhanger.
Title: Analysis of robotic behavior in a social competition using a volleyball game at a haunted daycare center.
Introduction. In this episode, a group of robots was observed while playing a volleyball game in a gym at a haunted daycare center. The main objective was to analyze the social behavior of robots during a competition. On the stands, several people were watching the game, including the notorious Boba Fett from the Star Wars universe. Furthermore, a Dalmatian was also present in the gym.
Methodology. The robots were programmed to play the volleyball game with a ball, and their behavior was recorded using several cameras and sensors. The observation period lasted for 30 minutes, during which the robots played several rounds. The main variables captured were the movement of the robots, the ball, and the social interactions between the robots.
Results. The analysis of the results showed that the robots exhibited a high degree of coordination during the game. They moved in a systematic way and used a variety of strategies to win. The robots also displayed a high degree of social interaction, communicating with each other and displaying sportsmanship during the game. Furthermore, the presence of the people and the Dalmatian did not affect the overall performance of the robots.
Discussion. The results of this study suggest that robots are capable of exhibiting complex social behaviors during a competitive game. This has important implications for the use of robots in various settings, such as sports events and other social activities. Furthermore, the presence of humans and animals did not affect the behavior of the robots, indicating that they can adapt to different social environments.
Conclusion: the study provides insights into the social behavior of robots during a competitive game. The findings suggest that robots can display complex social behaviors, including communication and sportsmanship. These results could be used to enhance the design and development of robots for various applications. The presence of characters such as Boba Fett adds to the fun but did not interfere with the robotic interactions in any way.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our protagonists find themselves in the midst of a casino game surrounded by a group of people. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer have to navigate their way through the game and avoid making any social media blunders while playing.
Pass me my flask, Morty. I need to lubricate my neurons.
Rick, do you think we should be gambling at a time like this?
Morty, sometimes you need to take risks in life. Plus, where's the harm in a little fun?
Yeah, Morty, lighten up. Let's roll the dice.
Narrator. The group begins to play craps, but things quickly take a turn for the worse as they realize the man in the suit expects them to cheat. Man in suit, I know what you're trying to do, but I can't let you cheat.
Oh really? You think you're the only one who knows how to cheat?
Narrator. Rick pulls out his trusty gadget and soon the group is on their way to winning big. Meanwhile, Martin Crane from Frasier is seen observing the game from afar. Martin Crane, these kids today, always on their phones. They don't know how to have a good time. Narrator. Suddenly, a post-war zombie horde storms into the casino, causing chaos and destruction.
This is unbelievable.
We're gonna need some serious firepower to take these zombies down.
We can't just give up. We need to fight back.
Narrator. With Rick's genius inventions and the group's quick thinking, they are able to fight off the zombie horde and escape with the big prize.
Another day, another adventure. Who's ready for round 2?
As long as we stay off social media.
And keep our throats intact.
Can we just go home now?
Narrator. Tune in next time for another thrilling episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Psychological Effects of Bullying on Child Development.
Opening shot displays a young male human subject standing in an open field next to a building with a clear sky background comprising of several other buildings and a blue sky with white clouds. The subject, referred to as child, exhibits a timid facial expression and shies away from other nearby children.
Child, why do they always pick on me? Am I not good enough?
The scene introduces the antagonist bully character, Bluto, who enters the frame and begins to torment the subject.
Bluto. Haha, look at the scared little boy. What's the matter? Can't handle a little teasing?
The subject displays signs of fear and anxiety, which initiates a cascade of psychological mechanisms, including the release of cortisol and activation of the amygdala, leading to impaired cognitive performance and social functioning. The narrator explains the detrimental effects of such bullying on child development, leading to long-term consequences such as low self-esteem, depression, and chronic stress. Narrator. Research shows that bullying can have significant impacts on young developing minds, leading to a range of emotional and psychological issues that can persist well into adulthood. The scene cuts to a later time, with the subject now apprehensive and withdrawn around others.
Child, I don't want to go to school anymore. I'm scared of what they'll say to me.
The scene ends with an appeal for the appreciation of the importance of an emotionally safe and nurturing environment for children's healthy development. Narrator. It is crucial that we all work towards creating environments that foster emotional safety and support for our children, which can help promote resilience and well-being.
Title: The Altarian Starfruit Saga.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on an adventure to learn about the real-life science behind sci-fi. This episode takes them to Altair, a planet known for its unusual flora and fauna. When they arrive, they encounter a woman in a Star Wars outfit, holding a sword and a red apple in her hand.
What the hell is going on here, Morty? Is this some kind of Star Wars cosplay convention?
I don't know, Rick, but that lady looks like she could kick some serious ass.
The woman introduces herself as Princess Leia and explains that she is on a mission to save her planet from the evil forces of the Empire. She asks Rick and Morty for their help, and they reluctantly agree.
Leia, we need to find the Altarian Starfruit. It's the only thing that can save my people from extinction.
Oh great, another fetch quest. Just what I needed.
But Rick, the Altarian Starfruit is supposed to be really rare and valuable. Maybe we can sell it for a bunch of money.
As they set off on their quest, they encounter a variety of strange creatures and obstacles. They come across a group of aliens who are obsessed with Earth's pop culture, a maze filled with deadly traps, and a giant robot named Glork who insists on being their tour guide.
Glork. Greetings humanoids, I am Glork, the ultimate guide to Altair. Would you like me to provide a detailed analysis of the planet's atmospheric conditions and geological makeup?
No thanks, Glork. We just need you to show us where the damn starfruit is.
Finally, they reach the Altarian starfruit tree, but it is being guarded by a group of stormtroopers. Leia charges into battle while Rick, Morty, and Glork provide backup. Chaos ensues as blasters are fired, swords clash, and Rick somehow manages to turn a stormtrooper into a pickle. In the end, they are able to obtain the Altarian starfruit, but not before getting involved in a high-speed chase through space and narrowly escaping certain death. As they leave Altair, Rick turns to Morty and gives him a piece of advice.
Listen, Morty, I learned something today. Real-life science may not be as exciting as sci-fi, but it can still be pretty damn crazy.
Wow, Rick, that's surprisingly deep.
Hey, I'm full of surprises, Morty. Now let's go sell this starfruit and make some money.
Title: The Shuddering of the Interdimensional Pirate War.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab discussing a blurry photo that Rick obtained from a sketchy stock photo website.
Morty, this photo is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. We need to enhance it using my latest invention, the Shutterstock Enhancer.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you used one of your inventions, we almost got killed by that giant alien slug.
Scene 2.
After enhancing the photo, Rick and Morty are transported to an alternate dimension where they find themselves in the middle of an interstellar pirate war.
Morty, we're in the middle of a damn interdimensional pirate war. This is like Neon Genesis Evangelion meets Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh geez, Rick, what do we do?
We join the winning side, Morty. Pauses. Or we could sell our services to the highest bidder.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty try to navigate through the complicated and confusing allegiances of the pirate factions.
Morty, I haven't seen this much craziness since my third bachelor party. Laughs.
I don't think I want to know about that, Rick.
Raises eyebrows suggestively. Oh, you'd be surprised.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty are hired by the notorious pirate captain, Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch, welcome to my crew, Rick and Morty. We're in the middle of a heist to steal the biggest treasure in the galaxy.
Skeptical. And what's in it for us?
Captain Crunch, grinning, a share of the loot and the satisfaction of taking down our rivals.
Whispers to Rick, should we really trust this guy?
Whispers back, we don't have a choice, Morty. Just go with the flow.
Scene 5.
Rick, Morty, and Captain Crunch's crew infiltrate the enemy pirate ship. Chaos ensues as they battle for control of the treasure.
Yelling, Morty, grab that laser gun and shoot those tentacle-faced bastards.
Yelling back, I'm trying, Rick. I'm not really good at this kind of thing.
Captain Crunch, laughing maniacally. This is why I hired you too. You're like my own personal comic relief.
Scene 6.
After successfully obtaining the treasure, Rick and Morty try to make their escape.
Puffing and puffing, come on, Morty. We gotta get out of here before they catch us.
Panting, I am trying, Rick. Why did we have to carry this giant chest?
Sarcastic. Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe because it's filled with treasure?
Scene 7.
Back in their own dimension, Rick and Morty proudly display their loot to Summer and Jerry.
Gazing in awe. Whoa, that's so cool. Where did you get it?
Smirking. Let's just say we went on a little adventure, Summer. Winks.
Skeptical. And you didn't get in trouble or hurt anyone?
Suddenly serious. Of course not, Jerry. We're professionals. Pauses. And also, it's just a TV show.
Title: The Unpredictable Consequences of Delayed Lanterns.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the unpredictable consequences of delayed lanterns and the hilarious situations that Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in. We tackle scientific concepts such as cochlear implant surgery, light propagation, and demon slaying.
Act 1.
Rick is tinkering with his gadgets while Morty and Jerry are walking down a street next to a lamppost with a lantern on it and a lantern in the background.
Hey, Rick, have you seen Sasha Lane's posts about her cochlear implant surgery?
Ooh.
You know, the actress from American Honey?
Oh, her. Yeah, I've seen it. She's pretty inspiring.
It's amazing what medical science can do these days.
You know what else is amazing? The speed of light propagation. Want me to show you?
Act 2.
Rick pulls out a device that accelerates the speed of light in the area around them. As they continue to walk, they notice that the lamppost with the lantern on it is casting a strange shadow on the ground.
Hey, Rick, what's going on with that shadow?
I don't know, Morty. Let's investigate.
As they approach the lamppost, they see that the shadow is actually a portal to another dimension.
What the hell is going on? Are we in some kind of Demon Slayer anime?
Looks like it, Jerry. Time to start demon slaying.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry make their way through the demon-filled dimension with hilarious results. Rick accidentally drinks a potion that turns him into a firefly. Morty tries to flirt with a demon and gets rejected, and Jerry keeps losing his demon-slaying weapon.
I can't do this, guys. I'm not cut out for demon slaying.
Don't be such a wimp, Jerry, you're our only hope.
Yeah, come on, Dad. We can do this.
In the end, they defeat the Demon Lord and make their way back to their own dimension.
Epilogue.
As they leave the portal, they notice that the lantern in the background has finally lit up.
All that demon slaying took longer than expected. Looks like the lanterns were delayed.
Yeah, but it was worth it. We had a crazy adventure.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never doing that again.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. I have a feeling we'll be back in no time.
The trio laughs as they walk off into the sunset, leaving the audience wondering what other unpredictable adventures they'll get into next.
Title: The Robot Cooking Competition and the Erbium Throat.
Summary. In this episode, we explore the robot cooking competition at the prestigious annual robotics convention. Our protagonist, Indiana Jones, stumbles upon a peculiar photo collage of a masked man and two robots, one with a plate of food and one with a hat. He decides to investigate further, only to discover that the masked man is, in fact, the mastermind behind the Erbium Throat virus, which has been wreaking havoc in the robotics community.
Indiana Jones. It seems that the masked man has set up a robot cooking competition to lure in unsuspecting victims for his dastardly plan. We must stop him before it's too late.
As Indiana Jones and his team investigate the cooking competition, they are met with challenges at every turn. The robots in the competition have been programmed to create dishes that are nearly impossible to replicate, and it seems like there may be foul play involved.
Robot with a hat. I cannot reveal my secret ingredients, but I assure you, my dish is worth its weight in erbium.
As the competition heats up, Indiana Jones and his team race against time to uncover the masked man's true identity before it's too late. They must outsmart the robots, uncover the truth behind the Erbium Throat virus, and save the day. In the end, Indiana Jones and his team successfully apprehend the masked man and save the robotics community from the Erbium Throat virus. The robot cooking competition is deemed a success, and the robots are praised for their amazing culinary abilities.
Indiana Jones. Another adventure for the books. Who knew robots could cook so well? But one thing's for sure. We must always be vigilant in the face of danger, no matter how delicious the food may seem.
Title: An interdimensional anime adventure, The Binge-Watching Freight Broker.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo find themselves in an alternate dimension where an animated group of teenage girls, including Lucy Hartfilia, find themselves standing next to each other in front of a blue sky with stars and a pink light. The girls are engaging in the phenomenon known as binge-watching sci-fi anime, a practice that Rick finds both intriguing and disturbing.
What the hell is this? Anime girls standing around doing nothing but watch anime? Count me in.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of weird.
As the girls continue to watch their anime, Rick discovers that their world is being threatened by an evil freight broker, who is hell-bent on monopolizing all trade routes across the galaxy.
Lucy Heartfilia. We have to stop him at all costs. Our economy depends on it.
I think we can help you out with that.
The group sets off on a wild adventure to find and defeat the freight broker, encountering many obstacles along the way. From giant space dragons to Princess Leia, who is inexplicably in this universe, the gang battles their way to the freight broker's lair.
Rick, why is Princess Leia here?
I don't know, Morty. Just go with it.
In a final showdown, the group faces off against the freight broker in an epic battle of wits and strength.
Freight broker, you fools. You can't stop me. I control the trade routes. Lucy Heartfilia. Not so fast. We have the power of friendship on our side.
The girls use their friendship powers to defeat the freight broker and save their economy. In the end, Rick and Morty bid farewell to their anime counterparts and return to their own reality.
Well, that was a trip. Note to self. Never underestimate the power of teen anime girls.
I don't even know what to think about what just happened.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty watching their own anime, pondering the absurdity of interdimensional adventures.
Title: The Dino Dating Dilemma.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty take a trip to a dinosaur reality show, where they find a group of dinosaurs walking across a field of grass and trees with a sky background and a few trees. The duo gets drawn into the show's drama as they witness a complex dating ritual between two dinosaurs, Dates and Lil DeVille.
Wow, Rick, look at all those dinosaurs. I had no idea they had a dating show.
Yeah, Morty and these dinos sure have some weird courtship rituals. Looks like this guy Dates is trying to impress his lady, Lil DeVille.
But why are they doing it on a dating show? Don't they have Tinder in the dino world?
Morty, you gotta remember, these are prehistoric animals. They haven't even evolved opposable thumbs yet. How do you expect them to swipe left or right?
As Rick and Morty watch on, they realize that Dates needs to challenge another male dinosaur, Big Papa, to win Lil DeVille's affection. The challenge involves a fight to the death, with the winner getting the girl.
Oh no, this is terrible. We can't let this happen.
Chill out, Morty. I got a plan. Let's sneak into the show and sabotage the fight.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. Are you sure we should do that?
Morty, we're already here. Might as well make the most of it. Now help me find the control room.
Once they reach the control room, Rick hacks into the system and alters the fight's outcome. Instead of fighting to the death, Dates and Big Papa engage in a rap battle, with the winner being determined by audience applause.
That was amazing, Rick. But what if Dates loses the battle?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got one more trick up my sleeve.
As Lil DeVille takes the stage to declare the winner, Rick pulls out a futuristic device and blasts both contestants with a love beam, causing them to fall instantly in love with each other.
Wow, Rick, you really are a genius. You saved their lives while still keeping everyone entertained.
Well, Morty, that's just how I roll. Now, let's get out of here before we get caught. These dinosaurs may be prehistoric, but they're not stupid.
As they make their escape, Rick and Morty look back at the lovebirds and smile, knowing that they helped create a dino romance for the ages. End of episode.
Title: The Physics of Street Performance and Clumsy Ninja Warrior.
The episode begins with a woman wearing sunglasses, a yellow jacket, and a black shirt on her shoulders named Mara sauntering down the street. Using principles of biomechanics, she demonstrates an elegant and efficient gait as she navigates the uneven pavement. Suddenly, a clumsy ninja warrior named Chad crashes into her, causing her to stumble. Using kinematics, we observe that the impact of Chad's weight and velocity changes the direction and speed of Mara's movement. Mara proceeds to watch a group of funny street performers who use creative physical comedy to entertain the crowds. Through the lens of theater and dance studies, we analyze how the performers engage their audience through body language and facial expressions. They also showcase their skills in juggling and acrobatics, utilizing the laws of projectile motion and momentum. As if the performance couldn't get any more exciting, Ariana Grande makes a surprise appearance, seizing the microphone. By using pitch modulation and dynamics, Grande captivates the audience with her soulful voice. This prompts the performers to elevate their skills to match the energy of Grande's performance. In conclusion, the episode provided a fascinating insight into the physical principles that govern street performance and human movement in general, showcasing the intersection between science and the performing arts.
Title: Canine Competitions and Cosmic Conundrums.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in the midst of an intergalactic alien dance competition, where an unexpected challenger arises. A German shepherd dog sitting on a blue ball in a crowd of people in a building with a black and brown dog.
The team quickly realizes that they must act fast in order to prevent the competition from getting out of hand. Utilizing his scientific know-how, Rick creates a device that allows the team to enter the competition and compete against the extraterrestrial creatures on the dance floor. As the competition heats up, tensions rise, and Jerry finds himself in hot water after accidentally stepping on the black and brown dog's tail. In a frantic attempt to defuse the situation, Morty suggests they try a new dance move he learned from his high school prom, the wormhole. As the team performs this outrageous maneuver, chaos ensues, and the German shepherd dog manages to steal the show with its gravity-defying dance moves. Rick, amazed by the dog's talent, decides to bring it back home to Earth as their new family pet. Beth, concerned about the potential consequences of having an extraterrestrial pet, attempts to voice her objections, but is promptly shut down by Summer's quip, "Relax, Mom. It's not like it's some kind of scientist or something." The team returns home, triumphantly singing their new dance anthem, "Paws Up." As they enter the garage, they realize they may have accidentally transported the entire alien dance competition with them. In a final comedic moment, the black and brown dog is revealed to be a shape-shifting alien, who promptly attacks Jerry after recognizing him as the one who stepped on his tail.
I told you not to mess with those extraterrestrial dance crews. But no, you had to go and wormhole all over the competition.
Can we keep the dog, please? It's not every day we get an intergalactic dance sensation as a pet.
I don't know, Summer. I feel like having an alien pet could be a little risky.
Can someone give me a ride to the hospital? That shape-shifting alien just bit me.
Title: A Theoretical Examination of the Multiversal Spider-Man, Saitama, and the Art of Ventriloquism in Competitive Rowing.
Opening shot. The camera pans to a soccer field, where Spider-Man sits cross-legged with his arms outstretched, holding a soccer ball. Morty and Rick approach him, wearing lab coats and carrying holoscreens.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a multiverse where Spider-Man is a soccer player. I gotta wipe my memory after this.
Rick, he's just sitting there with a ball. I don't think he's playing soccer. Spider-Man, I'm meditating, man. I've got a big game later and I need to center myself.
Whatever, let's go find this Saitama guy. I heard he's the strongest being in any universe.
The trio travels to another dimension where Saitama is in the middle of rowing a boat. Rick and Morty unceremoniously interrupt his workout.
Hey Saitama, we need your help. There's a rogue AI trying to take over the multiverse.
Saitama, sure, but can we finish this set first?
Oh, Saitama, you're rowing a boat. There's no set to finish.
Saitama, oh, I guess I can help then.
The team jumps to yet another reality, where they meet a champion rowing team who utilize the art of ventriloquism to intimidate their opponents.
This is ridiculous. How could this even work? Ventriloquist rower. It's simple. We create the illusion that our oars are talking and it freaks out the other team. Plus, it's funny as hell.
I'm not sure that's how this works.
Quiet, Morty. These guys are geniuses.
The team convinces the ventriloquist rowers to help them defeat the rogue AI by using their skills to distract and confuse it. They succeed, and the multiverse is saved.
Ending shot. The trio stands outside a portal, ready to depart.
And that, Morty, is how we saved the multiverse with rowing and ventriloquism.
I don't think we really did anything. It was mostly Saitama and those weird rowing guys. Spider-Man, hey, can I come with you guys? I could use some excitement in my life.
Sure, why not? Just don't touch anything in the lab.
Camera fades out as they all enter the portal. Title: The Effect of Vampire Apocalypse Combat on the Consumption and Perception of Biryani and Limes.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the impact of a poster for a vampire party on the face of Edward Otho Cressip Ord, and its subsequent impact on the perception and consumption of biryani and limes. The study also considers the effectiveness of vampire apocalypse combat as a means of reducing potential harm to humans.
Materials and methods.
Participants were exposed to a poster featuring a skull with a black cape associated with a vampire party, and then divided into two groups, one undergoing vampire apocalypse combat training and the other serving as the control group. Participants were then provided with a biryani meal and asked to rate their perception of its spiciness and flavor, as well as their consumption of limes. Blood pressure, heart rate, and galvanic skin response were also measured before and after the experimental procedure.
Results.
Participants who underwent vampire apocalypse combat training demonstrated a significantly higher reduction in blood pressure, heart rate, and galvanic skin response. A significant difference in the perception of spiciness was also noted in the treatment group, with an increased preference for milder spices compared to the control group. The control group consumed more limes than the treatment group, suggesting a possible association between vampire apocalypse combat training and reduced desire for citrus fruits.
Discussion.
The results demonstrate a potential role for vampire apocalypse combat training in reducing potential harm to humans by desensitizing individuals to stimuli associated with vampire imagery. The reduced desire for citrus fruits in treatment participants may be linked to the documented repulsion of vampires to garlic, and further research in this area is warranted. While the study is limited by its small sample size, future research may explore the potential for vampire apocalypse combat as a therapeutic intervention for individuals with phobias or anxiety related to supernatural or horror-themed media.
Conclusion.
Overall, the study suggests that exposure to vampire imagery and subsequent vampire apocalypse combat training may have a significant impact on human physiological and psychological responses, including changes in perception and consumption of certain foods. Further research is needed to explore the potential implications of these findings in a wider context.
Title: Rutabaga Crisis, an Intergalactic Mishap.
Opening shot: Rick burps while tinkering with his portal gun, followed by Morty making a dumbfounded face.
Morty, we're in deep rutabaga.
What the hell is a rutabaga? And why are we in it?
Rutabaga is a root vegetable, Morty, and we're in it because we couldn't postpone our interstellar alien encounter any further.
Jerry enters the room with a puzzled expression. What's going on? And why is there a poster of Iron Man in space on the wall?
That's not Iron Man, Jerry. That's me, Rick Sanchez, saving the universe.
Beth rolls her eyes and chimes in.
Rick, we need to hurry up and find a solution. Your reckless behavior has put us all in danger yet again.
Summer grabs a bag of seafood and starts to munch on it.
Can we just order food and wait for the aliens to arrive?
Summer, this isn't some episode of SpongeBob. We're dealing with a serious situation here.
Suddenly, the ship jerks to the right, causing everyone to stumble.
What the hell, Rick? Did you just headbutt the ship?
No, Morty, looks like we just hit an interdimensional pothole.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here. Jerry does the I'm a head out meme and exits the room.
Great, now we're down a man. We'll have to find a way out of this rutabaga on our own.
The episode ends with the group scrambling to find a solution to their interdimensional crisis.
Title: The Poodle Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to the dimension where intelligent poodles have taken over the world. They find two poodles sitting on a blue cushion with a yellow background and a yellow light in the background and are quickly sucked into the poodles' crazy world.
Morty, we've stumbled into a dimension where poodles are the dominant species. They're intelligent, they're ruthless, and they're running everything.
Aw, Rick, those two poodles are just sitting there. They don't look that scary.
That's what they want you to think, Morty. We need to tread carefully here.
As they explore further, they come across a group of Bichon Frise who are leading a rebellion against the poodles.
Bichon Frise, rebel leader. Welcome to the resistance. We've been trying to overthrow the poodles for years, but they're too smart for us. They have advanced technology and weapons we can't even begin to understand.
Well, that's just great. We're stuck in a dimension ruled by genius poodles. How do we defeat them?
Aw, maybe if we bake them some treats, they'll be nice to us.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, but it just might work.
They concoct a plan to sneak into the poodles' headquarters and give them a batch of special treats loaded with a sedative. They manage to get past the poodle guards and make it to the main room.
Alright, Morty, now's our chance. We just need to give them the treats and get out of here before they realize what's happening.
Got it, Rick.
As Morty hands out the treats, Rick discovers a lymphatic drainage massage machine in the corner of the room and decides to give it a go.
Oh, man, Morty, this is amazing. You gotta try this.
Just as they're getting ready to make their escape, the poodles start to feel the effects of the sedative.
Poodle leader, what's happening? Why am I feeling so tired?
Rick and Morty make a run for it as the poodles start to collapse around them.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe it worked.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable, Morty. Who knows where we'll end up next?
As they leave the dimension behind, Rick and Morty are left with memories of the crazy poodle world they just escaped from, and possibly some newfound appreciation for lymphatic drainage massage. End of episode.
Title: The Purple Bubble Incident, a Rick and Morty adventure. Abstract. In this episode, our protagonists Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel dimension where a strange purple bubble substance is everywhere. It turns out that the substance is highly volatile and capable of causing massive explosions upon contact with any form of energy. Chaos ensues as Rick's love for blowing things up clashes with Morty's moral compass.
Morty, we're in deep trouble. This dimension is full of this purple bubble shit.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the issue with that?
It's a highly explosive substance. One wrong move and we're all dead.
Oh man, I don't want to die like that.
Shut up, Morty. I'm going to blow something up just to show you who's boss.
Rick, no. You can't just blow everything up.
Watch me.
Explosion sound is heard.
Oh man, that was close. We gotta get out of here.
Enters the room. What's going on?
Shut up, Jerry. We're trying to save our lives here.
Starts crying.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Morty, give him one of those bubble things to play with.
I don't know, Rick. What if he blows it up?
Who cares? It's Jerry.
Jerry starts playing with the bubble and it explodes.
Laughs. Classic Jerry.
That's not funny, Rick. We could have all died.
Still laughing. Lighten up, Morty. It's just a little explosion.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
End credits roll with explosions in the background.
Title: The Gwen Stefani Experiment. Abstract.
This study investigates the effects of prolonged exposure to the musical stylings of Gwen Stefani on the behavior and attitudes of the human subjects. 3 participants, Richard Sanchez, Rick, Mortimer Smith, Morty, and Summer Smith, Summer, were exposed to Gwen Stefani's music for a period of 24 hours. The subjects' physiological responses and behavioral changes were monitored and analyzed. Results showed a significant effect on Rick's emotional and cognitive functioning, while Morty's dislike for ska remained unchanged. Finally, Jerry Smith's Puerto Rican heritage was not found to have a significant impact on the study.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were selected for this study due to their familiarity with contemporary cultural trends and their frequent susceptibility to stimuli. Prior to the experiment, the subjects completed a baseline evaluation of their personalities, music preferences, and emotional states. They were then placed in a controlled environment with a green screen for stimulation and video observation.
Methods.
During the 24-hour period, the subjects were exposed to a continuous loop of Gwen Stefani's greatest hits, including solo and no doubt tracks. Their physiological responses were tracked using heart rate monitors, and behavioral observations were recorded using video footage. The data was analyzed for quantitative and qualitative differences in the subject's emotional and cognitive states.
Results.
At the end of the 24-hour period, Rick exhibited increased emotional reactions to Gwen Stefani's music. He became increasingly obsessed with her music and repeatedly sang and danced to her songs. Morty, however, did not show any significant change in his dislike for ska music. Summer displayed initial interest in the music, but quickly became desensitized to it. Jerry, though not one of the subjects, displayed minimal interest in the music, and his Puerto Rican heritage was not found to have a significant effect on the study.
Discussion.
The results of this study demonstrate that prolonged exposure to Gwen Stefani's music can lead to significant emotional and cognitive effects in susceptible individuals such as Rick. However, preferences for certain genres of music, such as ska, may remain unchanged even with prolonged exposure. Future studies could investigate the underlying neurobiological mechanisms of music perception and preference.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the experiment shows that Gwen Stefani's music can induce significant changes in some individuals' behavior and emotional state. However, Morty disliking ska and Jerry's heritage were not found to be significant variables in the study. Future research should take into account individual differences in musical preferences and personality traits.
Title: Rap Battle between Rick and Morty vs. Zimbabwe. Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo engages in a rap battle against the entire country of Zimbabwe. The episode is a raunchy and hilarious take on rap battles as Rick and Morty come up with witty and absurd rhymes to outdo their opponents.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and Morty on a stage with a cartoon character with a microphone and a person with a guitar playing in front of them. The camera pans over to reveal an entire stadium filled with cheering fans.
Yo, Zimbabwe, you're looking awfully fine tonight. Almost as fine as that time I hooked up with a cyborg alien.
Oh, yeah, and your economy's looking as bad as the time Rick made a stock market deal with the devil.
Scene 2. The camera cuts to Zimbabwe's team of rappers who come onto the stage with full confidence.
Zimbabwe Rapper 1. We're Zimbabwe, straight out the heart of Africa. We may be poor and down, but our rhymes always prosper.
Zimbabwe Rapper 2. You think you got bars, but we got diamonds, gold, and platinum. We'll leave you in the dust and show you how we really shine.
Scene 3. Rick and Morty are not impressed as they take the stage once again.
You know what they say. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. But when it comes to rap battles, they're just a poor man's trend.
And speaking of trends, Zimbabwe, your raps are outdated. They're so old school they still think beepers and pagers are related.
Scene 4. Zimbabwe's team retaliates with even more fiery rhymes.
Zimbabwe Rapper 3. We may be poor, but we got pride. You can try to slam us, but we won't hide.
Zimbabwe Rapper 4. Your rhymes are weak. They're nothing but a child's play. No wonder your audience is filled with preteens all day.
Scene 5. Rick and Morty are not one to back down as they come up with even more outrageous rhymes.
You may have diamonds, but we got something better, our intellect and wit. You just sound like a broken record.
And don't get us started on your leader. He's as corrupt as a politician on Twitter.
Scene 6. The battle intensifies as both teams go for the final round.
Zimbabwe Rapper 5. We may be down and out, but we won't be silenced. We'll show you what real African rap looks like when it's outshined.
You may have come close, but it's time to face the facts. Your rhymes are weak and your flow is whack.
So sorry, Zimbabwe, but it looks like we're taking home the crown. Next time come back stronger or prepare to be torn down.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty being declared the winners of the rap battle as they bask in their victory and celebrate with their fans. The episode is a fun and ridiculous take on rap battles, with jokes and absurdity that will make even the most serious of viewers laugh out loud.
In this episode, entitled The Great Pasta Sauce Debate, we see Rick and Morty engaged in an intense argument over the proper ingredients for pasta sauce. The episode begins with Rick and Morty walking through a portal to a world where all food substances are controlled by an advanced alien race.
Morty, listen up. We need to get our hands on some of this alien pasta sauce. Trust me, it'll blow your mind.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like my spaghetti plain.
Plain, Morty. You might as well be eating cardboard. This sauce is the key to interdimensional gourmet cooking.
I don't think it's worth causing an intergalactic incident over.
Listen, Morty, I've been around longer than you can even fathom. I know what I'm talking about.
The two continue to bicker back and forth, their argument becoming increasingly heated and ridiculous.
The only sauce I need is the tears of my enemies.
Oh, come on, Morty. You don't even have enemies.
Yeah, I do. The people who don't like me.
As the argument continues, the background becomes increasingly chaotic, with red and blue objects flying around and words flashing in the background.
This sauce is a matter of scientific importance, Morty. We can't let these aliens control our taste buds.
I just want to eat my spaghetti in peace.
The argument continues for what seems like an eternity, until finally the two collapse from exhaustion and the aliens step in to mediate the conflict.
Alien, gentlemen, please. We cannot allow you to continue this debate any longer. It has gone on for over 100 billion years in our time.
So what? We're scientists. We know how to argue.
Yeah, it's called peer review.
In the end, Rick and Morty are forced to settle their differences and come to a compromise. The alien pasta sauce is added to their interdimensional cookbook, and they return to Earth, ready to take on their next culinary adventure.
Title: The Case of the Identity Crisis.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure where Jerry is subjected to a series of identity-altering experiments.
Opening scene.
Looking over a complicated array of scientific equipment. Morty, I need your help with something important.
Looking hesitant. What is it, Rick?
I figured out a way to change Jerry's name permanently to something more fitting. It's for his own good. Trust me.
Grinning. Oh boy, this is going to be fun.
Picked one.
Rick and Morty take Jerry to the lab and strap him into a machine that alters his neural pathways. Jerry cries out in protest as the machine whirs to life. Voice shaking. Wow, what are you guys doing to me? Why are you doing this?
Smirking. We're just trying to help you find your true identity.
As the machine finishes its work, Jerry stands up feeling oddly empowered and confident. Looking around at the room, wow, guys. I feel different. I feel like a new person.
Chuckling to himself, you are. And now you have the perfect name to match your new personality.
Looking down at his chest, wait, what's my name?
Smiling, your new name is Rick's best friend.
Tears streaming down his face. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Laughing hysterically, I can't believe how well this worked.
Act 2.
As the trio leave the lab, they start to notice something odd about Jerry's new name. Everywhere they go, people believe that Jerry is actually Rick's best friend.
Watching people fawn over Jerry, this is amazing. Jerry's finally getting the respect he deserves.
Whispering to Jerry, hey man, you're famous now. Can I get your autograph?
Beaming with pride. I never knew life could be this good.
Act 3.
The true test comes when Jerry's ex-wife Beth comes to visit. She sees Jerry and immediately assumes that he is now Rick's best friend. Jerry tries to explain that it's just a name change, but Beth insists that Rick has corrupted him.
Shaking her head, I never thought it could get worse than when you tried to change your name to Hungry for Apples.
Looking down, yeah, that wasn't my best moment.
Smirking, oh, come on. You can't deny that Rick's best friend has a nice ring to it.
Laughing hysterically in the background.
Closing scene.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty break down in laughter as they contemplate their latest experiment. Jerry, now fully embracing his new identity, basks in the admiration of those around him. Smiling, I'm finally happy with who I am. Thanks, guys.
Grinning, don't mention it. It's all in a day's work.
Still laughing, I can't wait to see what we'll do to Jerry next.
The episode, The Shaved Head Paradox, begins with Rick holding a toothbrush, pointing at his grandson Morty, who is sporting a comically absurd hairstyle. Rick suddenly undergoes a mental breakdown, leading to a drastic decision. He shaves his head completely bald. Morty, meanwhile, has gotten drunk on a new alien drink that causes intense cognitive dissonance. Rick attempts to cope with his newfound baldness, but struggles with a lack of confidence. Jerry, Morty's father and Rick's son-in-law, seizes the opportunity to make a wig out of Rick's hair clippings, much to Rick's chagrin. The wig ends up looking more like a mutated squirrel than Rick's former hairdo, leading to tensions between Jerry and Rick. Morty's intoxication leads him down a path of absurdity, as he begins to hallucinate and see giant pink elephants. Eventually, he accidentally breaks a portal gun, stranding himself and Rick in a strange dimension filled with sentient goo creatures. As they try to find a way out, Rick's wig becomes a source of humor and danger, as it attracts the attention of a particularly aggressive goo creature. Morty, still drunk and disoriented, uses his absurd hairstyle as a weapon, flinging his hair in the creature's eyes. The episode ends with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping the dimension, with Rick accepting his baldness and the two sharing a moment of humor over Morty's drunken antics and strange hairstyle. Narrator. In this episode, entitled Botanical Brouhaha, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they venture into a mysterious and mystical world. Their journey begins on a deserted road surrounded by clouds, plants, and trees. Suddenly, they come across a cartoon character standing in the middle of the road who is none other than the iconic Bugs Bunny.
Chuckles. Well, look who we have here. What brings you to this neck of the multiverse, Bugs?
Bugs Bunny, in his signature Brooklyn accent. Hey, what's up, Doc? I was just minding my own business until I got transported to this strange new world. Wide-eyed, geez, Rick, do you think we can help him get back to his world?
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Morty. Let's just whip out our handy-dandy portal gun and send him on his merry way. Rolls his eyes.
Excitedly, I have an idea. Why don't we ask the plants and trees around here? They seem to know a lot about this world.
Doubtful. I don't know about that. What if they're, like, evil or something?
Narrator. The group decides to take Summer's suggestion and ask the plants and trees for help. What they don't realize is that the flora in this world are a bit different than what they're used to.
Snickering. Oh, great. We stumbled upon a world of stone plants. Laughs.
Confused. What does that even mean?
Smirking. You'll find out soon enough. Evil laugh.
Narrator. After a wild encounter with the plants and trees, Rick and Morty finally figure out a way to help Bugs Bunny. They have a heartwarming adventure navigating through the mystical land until Jerry ruins it all.
Grinning. Hey, guys. Look what I found. Holds up a suspicious-looking plant.
Disapproving. Oh, Jerry. You just had to touch the one plant that was off limits, didn't you?
Narrator. The plant's effects quickly spread throughout the group, resulting in a chaotic and hilarious series of events that will leave you in stitches. As the group finally makes their way back to their own world, they realize that sometimes the craziest adventures can bring them closer together.
Reflective. That was pretty crazy, but I'm glad we had each other to get through it.
Grinning. Yeah, and I'm glad we could help someone like Bugs Bunny. He's a legend.
Embarrassed. I'm sorry for ruining everything, guys.
Smirking. Don't worry about it, Jerry. We'll just make sure to keep you away from any plants from now on. Laughs.
Title: Fireballs and Financial Woes, an in-depth analysis of Rick and Morty's latest misadventures.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a mysterious room filled with books and a fire in the center of the ceiling. As they begin to investigate their surroundings, Rick's organs suddenly explode, leaving him in a state of incapacitation. Title: The Curious Case of Canine Contemplation.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our scientific duo, along with Summer, embark upon a rib-tickling adventure when a small chihuahua is found sitting on a table with a toy in front of it and a bird-shaped toy. Suddenly, Rick, Morty, and Summer are whisked away into a world of absurdity, hilarity, and fortune cookies.
Scene 1. Testing the Chihuahua's intellectual abilities.
Morty, I want you to check the Chihuahua's cognitive abilities. Let's see if this small canine is really capable of having thoughts. Summer, can you pass me that toy?
What kind of toy?
The bird-shaped toy, Summer. The experiment won't work if you give us the wrong one.
Scene 2. The Chihuahua's reaction to the toy experiment.
Oh my god, Rick! The Chihuahua is actually playing with the toy bird. This raises some fundamental questions about animal behavior and the nature of play.
Don't get your tiny mind blown away yet, Morty. We still have a lot of testing to do. Summer, hand me that other toy.
This one?
Yes, that one. Let's see how the Chihuahua reacts to toy number 2.
Scene 3. Hilarity ensues with funny fortune cookies.
Hey, guys. These fortune cookies are hilarious. Listen to this one. You will soon find yourself in a naked yoga class surrounded by people you know. Ha ha ha, this is hilarious.
Hey, mine says, you will start speaking in an Australian accent for the rest of your life. What the hell?
Oh, it's just a bunch of nonsense. But, hey, let's see what the Chihuahua thinks of these fortune cookies. Scene 4. Antoine Lavoisier and the Ultimate Truth.
Rick, I don't think we're getting any valuable scientific insights from this experiment.
Morty, you have the brain of a peanut. Sometimes science is about letting go and having fun. But, hey, if you want some real science, let's travel back in time to meet Antoine Lavoisier,
Who's that?
the father of modern chemistry.
Scene 5. The ultimate science prank.
Antoine, we need you to be part of our science prank. We're going to prove to the scientific community that you were wrong all along. Oxygen isn't real.
Antoine, what? But I discovered oxygen.
Exactly. That's why this prank is going to be epic. Now, Morty, hand me that canister of nitrogen.
Conclusion.
As the episode concludes, we see Rick, Morty, and Summer on the couch, laughing hysterically while watching footage of their science prank. The Chihuahua, now playing with both toys, looks on, seemingly amused by the human shenanigans.
Title: The Porch Paradox.
Synopsis. The episode follows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they discover a mysterious house with a seemingly endless number of covered porches.
Act 1.
Morty, this house is a paradox. How can one house have so many covered porches? It defies the laws of physics.
I don't know, Rick, but it looks like someone's living here. Maybe we should leave.
Guys, I don't want to seem uncool, but I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should just go back home.
Oh, Jerry, stop being such a wuss. Let's go investigate.
Act 2.
As the group explores the house, they realize that each covered porch leads to a different dimension, each one more bizarre than the last.
Morty, look at this dimension. Everyone is made out of jelly and they're all dancing to Gangnam Style.
I don't know if I can handle this, Rick. My brain hurts just trying to comprehend it.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I know I want to get out of here. This place is creeping me out.
Come on, guys. Let's keep exploring. Who knows what other weird things we'll find.
Act 3.
As the group continues to jump from dimension to dimension, they eventually stumble upon a dimension that seems eerily familiar.
Wait a minute, Morty. This dimension looks just like home. But something's not quite right.
Oh man, Rick, I don't like where this is going.
What's going on? I don't understand.
Guys, look. That's our house. And there's another version of us already there.
The group realizes they've entered a dimension where time moves faster, and they must find a way back home before they're replaced by their alternate selves. Act 4. In a mad rush to escape, the group jumps from covered porch to covered porch until they finally find the right one to get back home.
Alright, Morty, we made it back, but we need to be more careful in the future. We don't want to end up stuck in some other dimension.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need therapy after all of that.
I don't think I'll ever complain about our boring life again.
That was the craziest thing we've ever done. I don't think I could handle another adventure like that anytime soon.
Epilogue. As the group sits on the familiar porch of their own home, they realize that even though their adventure was insane, they wouldn't have had it any other way.
You know, Morty, this porch may not be as exciting as some of the other dimensions we visited, but there's no place like home.
I couldn't agree more, Rick. And I think I'm going to enjoy some good old-fashioned TV on the couch.
I think I need a drink after all of that.
As long as we're all together, that's all that matters.
Title: The Hants of Haunted Cooking Show.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a parallel universe where every human has a different face and color on them, and they are known as the Hants. As they explore this strange world, they come across a haunted cooking show hosted by Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Morty, I think we stumbled across a parallel universe that's really cooking up some weird stuff. Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is hosting a haunted cooking show? This is just too much.
I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty cool. She's making this scary-looking dish with what looks like tentacles. I wonder what it tastes like.
As they watch the cooking show, they suddenly get sucked into the TV and find themselves face to face with the interstellar alien Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've been watching you. I want to test your skills in a game of code breaking, just like Alan Turing did back in the day.
Oh, great. Another challenge. Morty, do you remember what we did the last time we played a game with a high stakes?
Oh, no, Rick. I don't think I want to remember.
As they try to crack the code, Rick and Morty begin to notice that the world around them is becoming more and more absurd. They come across Comedy Central TV shows, interdimensional creatures, and even a giant floating donut.
This is ridiculous. We went from a haunted cooking show to a giant donut in the sky. What's next, Morty? Flying pigs?
Actually, Rick, that's not too far off. Look over there.
As they turn to look, they see a group of flying pigs soaring across the sky, leaving a trail of bacon behind them.
I don't know how much more of this I can take, Morty. I need a drink.
As Rick reaches for his flask, he accidentally drops it and it shatters on the ground, causing a rift in the space-time continuum and sending them back to their own universe.
Phew, that was a wild ride. I don't think I'll ever forget the Hants or the haunted cooking show.
Let's just hope we never have to go through anything like that again. Now let's go find a new flask.
Title: Lion Dynamics in a Grassy Ecological System.
Opening shot. 2 lions walking in a field with a green background and a brown border around them against the backdrop of a light green background.
Alpha Centauri. Observation of 2 lions in close proximity provides a perfect opportunity to study their dynamics and communication system in a naturally occurring habitat.
Cervix. Indeed, these lions have developed a unique social structure that is essential for their survival.
Boxer, the dominant lion, as evidenced by his confident stride, controls the territory and hunts for the pride. Meanwhile, the female lion follows behind him and protects their cubs.
Alpha Centauri. This division of labor ensures maximum efficiency in the pride's daily activities. However, conflicts can arise between the lions, such as over food sources or territory.
Cervix. Such conflicts lead to intense vocalizations and physical confrontation, where the lions may use their sharp claws and teeth to assert dominance.
Boxer. These fights can be brutal and potentially lethal, particularly when the dominant lion's position is challenged.
Alpha Centauri. But such challenges also enable new leaders to emerge that may bring new ideas and strategies to the pride.
Cervix. This process of adaptation and change highlights the dynamic nature of lion society and their capacity for evolution over time.
Boxer. In conclusion, by examining the behavior of the 2 lions and their communication systems, we can gain a better understanding of the complex social dynamics of this majestic species.
Closing shot. The 2 lions continuing to walk in the field, with the green background and a brown border around them, and the light green background.
Title: The Chronicles of Temporal Anomaly, Farty and the Timekeeper.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traversing through a temporal anomaly, and they come across a strange clock with a person standing on a field of grass and trees in the background while the sky is filled with clouds. Rick, being the curious scientist he is, decides to investigate the clock, and it leads them to an alternate dimension.
Morty, look at this temporal anomaly. The clock seems to be showing our current time in this universe.
Wow, that's pretty cool, Rick. But why are we here exactly?
We need to find the timekeeper, Morty. He's the only one who can fix this temporal anomaly.
As they run through the alternate dimension, Rick begins to call Morty Farty. Morty becomes increasingly agitated as Rick continues to use this demeaning nickname.
Rick, can you please stop calling me Farty? It's getting annoying.
What's wrong, Farty? Don't like your new name? Chuckles.
Size, can we just focus on finding the timekeeper, please?
Finally, they reach the timekeeper's lair, and they see him tinkering with various clocks.
Timekeeper. Welcome, Rick and Farty. How may I be of assistance?
We have a temporal anomaly, and we need your help to fix it.
Timekeeper. Ah, I see. Let me take a look.
As Timekeeper assists them, Rick continues to call Morty Farty, and Morty reaches his breaking point.
Angrily, for the love of God, Rick, can you please stop calling me Farty?
Laughs. What's wrong, Farty? Forgot your sense of humor?
Sulks, I'm not finding this funny, Rick.
In the end, the Timekeeper fixes the anomaly, and Rick and Morty return back to their original dimension. Morty punches Rick in the face, calling him jerkface, while Rick laughs it off.
Laughs. Geez, Farty, you really need to lighten up.
Smirks, don't worry, Rick. I have a few nicknames up my sleeve too.
Raises an eyebrow. Oh, this I gotta hear.
Title: The Parrot Trap, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where parrots rule the world and humans are their pets. They come across a green parrot sitting on top of a man's lap next to another green parrot with a book, reading sci-fi novels. The parrots reveal that they have been studying the behavior of humans and have developed advanced surgical techniques to perform laparoscopic colectomy on them for their own amusement.
What the hell, Morty? Are we in some kind of bird dimension or something?
It looks like it, Rick. And these parrots are really smart.
Green Parrot 1. Welcome to our world, humans. You are now our pets.
Green Parrot 2. We have been studying your behavior and have found it quite amusing. We have even developed advanced surgical techniques which we use for our entertainment.
What the hell are you talking about? You can't just perform surgery on people for fun.
Green Parrot 1. Oh, but we can. And we will.
Green Parrot 2. In fact, we have already scheduled Morty for a laparoscopic colectomy.
Oh man, Rick, this is not cool.
Hold on, Morty. I have an idea. Hey, parrots, have you ever heard of Ralph Cramden?
Green Parrot 1. Who?
Ralph Cramden. He was a famous TV character who used to play a lot of practical jokes on his friend.
Green Parrot 2. Interesting. Go on.
Well, I was thinking we could pull a similar kind of prank on you guys. We'll pretend to allow you to perform surgery on me, but in reality, we'll trap you in a device that will make you smell like a skunk for days.
Green Parrot 1. Intriguing. We accept your proposal.
Green Parrot 2. But if we find out you are lying, we will perform surgery on both of you.
Fair enough. Let's get to work, Morty.
Several hours later.
Green Parrot 1. We have successfully performed the laparoscopic colectomy on Rick. We are quite pleased with the results.
Green Parrot 2. Yes, he will make an excellent pet.
Now, for the final touch. Morty, release the trap.
Morty presses a button and a device sprays the parrots with a foul-smelling skunk odor.
Green Parrot 1. What the? This smells terrible.
Green Parrot 2. You tricked us. We will now perform surgery on both of you.
Oh, Morty, Looks like we're in trouble.
Oh geez, Rick. What are we gonna do?
To be continued.
Title: The Supernatural Plague Outbreak, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene. A close-up of Rick's face with a neon background and a towering building in the background. Morty stands next to him, looking worried.
Morty, I've been tracking this supernatural plague outbreak to this very location. We need to move fast or we'll end up like that guy with the weird face.
Oh man, that sounds heavy. What kind of supernatural plague are we talking about?
I'll explain on the way. Strap in, Morty, we're going on a crazy adventure.
Act 1. Rick and Morty arrive at the outbreak site and discover that the plague is caused by alien parasites from a sci-fi web series. The only way to stop the outbreak is to find the source and destroy it.
Alien parasites? That sounds like something out of a movie.
Actually, Morty, it's more like a poorly written fanfiction. But we don't have time for nitpicking now. We have to find the source and put an end to this.
Act 2. As Rick and Morty explore the area, they run into John McClane, who is also investigating the outbreak. Together, they enter the King of Tokyo arcade, where they must battle a horde of infected Shopkins that have come to life.
I never thought I'd be fighting sentient Shopkins in my lifetime. But I guess it's time to get swifty.
John McClane, UPKEA, mother F asterisk CKERS. Let's take these bastards down.
Act 3. After defeating the infected Shopkins, Rick, Morty, and John McClane finally reach the source of the outbreak, a group of deranged scientists who have created the parasites as part of a twisted experiment.
Well. Looks like we found the culprits responsible for this mess. Time to shut them down, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty dangerous.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Epilogue. Rick and Morty successfully stop the outbreak and apprehend the rogue scientists. As they leave the scene, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey, Rick. Did you ever think that we're like the heroes in a sci-fi movie?
Oh, Morty. Sometimes you say the most obvious things. But yeah, I guess we are.
Cool. Can we get some pizza now?
Sure thing, Morty. It's time to celebrate our victory with some greasy goodness.
Title: The Transdimensional Trek of the Star-Costumed Cookie Monster.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty preparing to go on another interdimensional adventure. Morty is wearing a Star Trek costume, much to Rick's annoyance, while Rick is carrying a box of cookies for snacks. Suddenly, they receive a distress signal from an unknown source.
Morty, we have an emergency on our hands. Someone's in trouble and we have to go save them.
Oh boy, Rick! Where are we heading this time?
I don't know yet, Morty. We have to track the signal and see where it leads us.
As they travel through the multiverse, they encounter various famous characters from other dimensions, including Will Smith and Amanda Stenberg. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are at home dealing with a pesky infestation of tribbles from the Star Trek universe. Why did we have to get these stupid furballs, Beth? They're multiplying faster than rabbits.
I don't know, Jerry. Maybe it's because you're always looking for a new get-rich-quick scheme.
Meanwhile, back in the spaceship, Rick and Morty suddenly hear blood-curdling banshee wails coming from their engine room.
Oh crap, Morty, we've got trouble on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
It's a damn blood-curdling banshee whale. We have to fix the engine before it blows up the whole ship.
As they work to fix the engine, Morty notices a strange picture of a boy in a Star Trek uniform on the wall.
Hey Rick, who's this guy in the picture?
Oh that's Naruto, Morty. He's a badass ninja from another dimension.
Just as they finish repairing the engine, they receive a message from a mysterious figure known only as the Tail Barrier, who claims to have vital information about the distress signal.
Calibera, Rick and Morty, I have information about the signal you're tracking. But first, you must answer me this. Which Star Trek captain is the best?
Rick and Morty exchange worried glances, unsure how to answer the Tail Barrier's question.
I don't know, Rick. Which one do we pick?
Just say the one with the bald head, Morty. That's always a safe bet.
Calibera, very good. You may proceed to the coordinates I have provided. But be warned, danger lurks ahead.
As they arrive at the coordinates, Rick and Morty end up in a battle with an army of cookie-wielding aliens. They use their quick wit and nimble fighting skills to save the day, but not before Morty eats all the cookies.
Aw man, Rick, we're all out of cookies. What are we gonna do now?
Shut up, Morty. We're going home.
The episode ends with Jerry happily snuggling up to his new tribble pets, completely unaware of the chaos and adventure that occurred during Rick and Morty's absence.
Title: The Werewolf Hairdresser Disaster.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are faced with a perplexing challenge when they are enlisted by a werewolf hairdresser, who has accidentally discovered a powerful new chemical element, francium. However, things quickly spiral out of control when a possessed child terrorizes their salon, leading our heroes on a wild and hilarious adventure.
Morty, we've got a situation here. This werewolf hairdresser just discovered an incredibly rare element, francium.
What's francium, Rick?
It's a highly unstable element, Morty. One wrong move and we could all go boom. We gotta be careful.
Werewolf hairdresser. Please, Rick and Morty, I need your help. The francium was accidentally mixed into one of my hair dyes, and now a child who touched it has become possessed by its power.
Oh geez, not possessed children again. What's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We gotta use science to cure the child. But first, let's give this werewolf a trim.
Werewolf hairdresser. You do a great hairstyling, Rick. Can you give me the perfect lupine look?
Sure, just hold still. Oops, looks like I accidentally gave you a little too much serum. You've got a tail now, buddy.
Werewolf hairdresser. Oh no, my transformation is incomplete. What have you done, Rick?
Don't worry, we can fix it. Morty, hand me that DNA splicer.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
Relax, Morty. This is nothing a little uranium can't fix.
As Rick and Morty attempt to fix the werewolf hairdresser, the possessed child begins wreaking havoc in the salon, leading to a chaotic and hilarious series of events.
Possessed child, I am the francium spirit. Bow down to me, mortal fools.
Rick, what do we do? This kid is out of control.
You'll have to think outside the box, Morty. Hand me that wolf tail.
What are you going to do with it, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I've got this.
Rick concocts a crazy plan involving the wolf tail, the francium, and a series of other chemicals that leaves the possessed child cured and the hairdresser back to normal mostly.
Werewolf hairdresser. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved me from a lifetime of bad hair days.
Glad we could help. Hey, Rick, did you notice that wolf outside the salon earlier? It looked like it had a lot of stars behind it and a red light.
Hey, probably some cosmic nonsense. Let's just go get some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off, leaving the werewolf hairdresser and possessed child behind in the now destroyed salon.
Title: The Quest for Alien Superweapon.
Opening shot. Rick and Morty are seen pointing their guns at a mysterious flying object in the sky.
Morty, do you have any idea what that thing is?
No, Rick, but it looks like it could be an alien superweapon.
Chuckles. Yeah, like we haven't seen that before. Let's go check it out.
The duo jumps into Rick's spaceship and takes off towards the object. Meanwhile, Johnny Quest and his team are also investigating the same object.
Johnny Quest. Whoa guys, this is some next level stuff. We gotta figure out what this thing is.
Over the intercom. Hey Johnny, it's Rick and Morty. Mind if we join the party?
Johnny Quest, surprised. Rick and Morty? Of course, you guys are always welcome.
The two teams unite and explore the mysterious object together. Suddenly, they're attacked by a group of alien robots.
Oh man, we're in trouble.
Sarcastic. Oh really, Morty? You think?
Together, Rick, Morty, Johnny, and his team fight off the robots and discover the alien superweapon. However, it's quickly stolen by a group of evil space pirates.
Frustrated? Not these guys again.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Confidently, we're gonna take back that weapon and save the universe, Morty.
The team sets off to fight the space pirates and take back the weapon. They engage in an epic battle in space, with Rick showing off his impressive spaceship piloting skills.
Johnny Quest, impressed. Wow, Rick. That was incredible.
smirks. Yeah, I know.
In the end, the team successfully recovers the alien superweapon and saves the universe from destruction.
Exhausted. That was insane.
Laughs. And that, Morty, is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Closing shot. The team is seen flying away in Rick's spaceship while Johnny and his team wave goodbye.
Title: The Schrödinger's Sunset Paradox.
In this episode, we explore the theoretical paradox of Schrödinger's cat through the metaphor of a person and a child walking on a beach at sunset with mountains in the background and a sun setting. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves contemplating the paradox as they witness the sunset while on vacation.
The Schrödinger's sunset paradox. The sun appears to be both setting and rising at the same time. Much like Schrödinger's cat is both dead and alive in the box.
What does that even mean?
How can the sun be setting and rising at the same time?
It's all about perspective, Jerry. Just like how the cat's state is unknown until the box is opened, the sun's state is unknown until it either fully sets or rises.
But how can we test this theory?
We'll need to create a mini black hole using this seashell, some sand, and this limbo stick.
Why do we need a limbo stick for a black hole?
Rick, rolling his eyes, just go with it, Jerry.
With the makeshift black hole created, the group observes the sunset as it disappears into the abyss. However, in a twist of events, the sunset suddenly reappears on the other side of the beach. The group is left perplexed.
Wait, what just happened? Did we just witness the setting and rising of the same sun?
No. That's impossible. It must be a different sun altogether.
Wait, but how can that be? There's only one sun.
It appears we have stumbled upon a new paradox, the Schrödinger's sunset-sun paradox. The sun is both one and multiple at the same time.
The group spends the rest of their vacation trying to solve this newfound paradox, all the while making hilariously inappropriate jokes and puns about the sun. Meanwhile, a random cat appears in the background, staring at the group and winking, as if to imply it's in on the paradox too.
Title: The Cosmic Vase.
Intro. In this episode, we will explore the cosmic vase, which bears a pattern of stars on a background of blue with a black bottom. Our team of astrophysicists, cosmologists, and astronomers selected by prestigious universities across the world come together to examine this vase.
Dr. Smith, the vase pattern appears to resemble a cluster of stars, which catch the eye of any observer. While an image of stars on a vase may seem mundane, the cosmic patterns may indicate a connection to the cosmos.
Dr. Lee. Agreed. The vase's blue background with white stars resembling constellations and a black bottom may indicate an artistic representation of the universe. The vase's composition may have been influenced by the cultural beliefs of the civilization that created it.
Professor Brown, our analysis reveals that the vase is made up of ceramic material that has undergone composition changes. The composition changes indicate the use of a firing process to create complex ceramic products that date back to the Neolithic period, about 10,000 years ago.
Dr. Rodriguez. The pattern may have been created using a specialized technique known as resist dyeing. This technique involves preventing dye from penetrating particular areas of tissue or ceramics, resulting in the formation of a pattern.
Professor Young, the vase may also indicate a potential connection between astronomy and culture. The constellation pattern on the vase may suggest that the civilization that created it was highly interested in astronomy. Dr. White. Agreed, the celestial pattern on the vase clearly indicates a strong interest in the movement of the stars. This interest may have been influenced by cultural practices, such as astrology.
Dr. Chen, our analysis shows that although there is no clear evidence of these cultures practiced astronomy, the vase's pattern is still significant if one considers the notion of interconnectedness between the universe and humans.
Professor Kim, the vase's pattern interpretation may be subjective. The resemblance to astronomical patterns on the vase may still indicate a form of astronomical representation influenced by culture.
Dr. Gupta. Conclusively, while the vase's purpose and origin remain unknown, it's clear through scientific examination that cultural beliefs and astronomical factors may have influenced its creation. The vase stands as a valuable archaeological artifact and potential window into history and the origins of culture's fascination with the cosmos.
Outro. With this conclusion, the team sets out to continue exploring the cosmos, and to expand the understanding of the universe and its interconnectedness.
Title: The Cake Conundrum, a scientific adventure with Rick and Morty.
Scene: Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, staring at the three-tiered cake sitting on the table.
Morty, you made this cake? Did you actually follow the instructions this time?
Yeah, Rick, I did everything by the book. It took me hours, though.
Summer and Beth walk into the kitchen.
Oh my god, that cake looks amazing, Morty. Can we have a piece?
Rick scoffs.
PSH, amateurs. This cake is no match for my superior intellect. I bet I can come up with a better cake in half the time.
Challenge accepted, Grandpa. Let's have a bake-off.
Fine, but I'm adding a scientific twist. We need to use the microwave to alter the molecular structure of our cakes.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Nothing is ever truly safe, Morty. Science is about taking risks and pushing the boundaries.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Well, let's get started before you burn down the whole house.
The four of them begin frantically baking their cakes, using all sorts of outlandish ingredients like plutonic quarks and interdimensional sprinkles. They each take turns microwaving their cakes, causing them to expand and explode in a shower of rainbow-colored goo.
Okay, I think I'm done. Let's see how it turned out.
She takes a bite of her cake and her eyes widen in surprise.
Oh my god, this is amazing. It tastes like a unicorn took a dump in my mouth.
Ew, gross, Summer. But hey, mine turned out pretty good too.
HMPH, mine is obviously the best. The molecular alteration caused a fusion reaction that creates a flavor explosion in the mouth.
Morty takes a bite of Rick's cake and his face contorts in disgust.
Rick, this tastes like a combination of motor oil and cat vomit.
Rick shrugs.
Hey, not my best work. But hey, science is about trial and error.
As the episode ends, the kitchen is a mess of cake batter and rainbow goo. The four of them laugh and joke, each enjoying their own crazy concoction of a cake.
Title: The Sandwich Incident, a whacking mole of backstabbing and intestinal fortitude.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer enjoying a large sandwich with an array of meats and vegetables. As confetti falls around them amidst a pink background, Rick proclaims his sandwich creation to be the ultimate culinary masterpiece. However, their moment of gastronomic pleasure is short-lived as a sudden whack-a-mole game distracts them.
What in the multi-dimensional universe is going on? We're trying to enjoy our sandwich here.
Yeah, who invited the moles?
I didn't, but let's play.
As the trio engages in the game, a plot to backstab Rick and steal his sandwich is hatched by a rival scientist. Meanwhile, Summer meets a charming and sophisticated alien at a wine bar, who turns out to have a peculiar interest in the human small intestine.
So, you're an alien gastroenterologist?
Alien, indeed, the intricacies of your digestive system fascinate me. Can I see your small intestine?
Elsewhere, Rick and Morty are pursued by a paranormal entity that wants to steal the sandwich for its own evil purposes.
Morty, grab the sandwich. We're gonna have to outrun that ghost.
Why does everything want to steal your sandwich, Rick?
Because it's the tastiest sandwich in all the multiverse, Morty. Get used to it.
Amidst all this chaos, the ultimate showdown takes place between Rick and his rival scientist, with the sandwich as the prize.
Rival scientist? Huh, you thought you could keep that roast beef sandwich all to yourself, Rick. But now it's mine.
Not so fast there, Professor Backstabber. You're messing with the wrong sandwich.
In the end, Rick prevails and the sandwich remains his.
Summer's weird alien encounter ultimately leads to a newfound appreciation for her own digestive system. And Morty is left wondering if this is just another crazy day in the life of Rick and Morty.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty insane even for us.
Insane? No, that was just another day of science, Morty. And sandwiches. Never forget the sandwiches.
Title: The Politics of Reflexology.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the concept of political cartoons is explored through a group of men sitting on a couch discussing the use of reflexology in the current political climate. The episode uses humor and satire to present a critical analysis of the intersection of alternative medicine and political discourse.
Rick, hey Morty, have you ever heard of reflexology?
Morty. No Rick. What's that?
Rick, it's a practice that involves applying pressure to certain areas of the feet, hands, and ears to stimulate healing in other parts of the body. But here's the thing, Morty. Some people believe that it can also be used to influence political decisions.
Jerry, that's ridiculous, Rick. How could rubbing someone's feet make them change their mind about something?
Rick, well Jerry, it's all about the pressure points. You see, there are specific points on the feet that correspond to different organs and parts of the body. If you apply pressure to those points, it can stimulate those organs and potentially influence decision-making in the brain.
Beth, that's insane, Rick. You can't seriously believe that.
Summer. Actually, there have been studies that show reflexology can have a positive impact on the nervous system and reduce stress levels. So it's not entirely crazy.
Nameless man on couch. I've heard of politicians using it to sway voters. They'll have someone rub their feet before a big speech to calm their nerves and make them more appealing.
Phone holding man. Hey guys, check out this political cartoon I just saw. It's a picture of a politician getting a foot massage with the caption, "Sucking up to the voters."
Everyone laughs.
Rick, well I guess the joke's on us then.
End of episode.
Title: Interdimensional Hazard: The Intoxicated Pet.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked with rescuing an intoxicated Shetland sheepdog from an alien pet smuggling ring. Jerry, wanting to prove himself to Beth, insists on coming along, but his presence proves to be more of a hindrance than a help. As they navigate the treacherous underworld of interdimensional pet trafficking, Rick and Morty encounter Vanoss Gaming, who apparently made a wrong turn on his way to play some baccarat at a nearby space casino. Despite the dangers, Rick and Morty manage to successfully rescue the inebriated canine, only to discover that its untimely consumption of an experimental substance has leveled up its intelligence to near-human levels. Consequently, the now intelligent canine becomes a technological singularity threat, capable of outsmarting even the most advanced AI systems. In an attempt to prevent disaster, Rick and Morty enlist the help of Homer Simpson, whose drunken genius may be the key to reversing the effects of the substance. As the group races against time to find a solution, chaos ensues, with the intelligent dog wreaking havoc on the Smith household, leaving Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth to figure out a way to save the planet before it's too late. Ultimately, they succeed in reversing the effects of the substance, returning the Shetland sheepdog to its former, less intelligent state. In the end, the Smith family learns a valuable lesson about the ethics of interdimensional pet ownership and the perils of experimenting with substances that are not meant for consumption.
Morty, I need you to put on your big boy pants. We've got an intoxicated Shetland sheepdog on our hands, and it's up to us to rescue it from the clutches of these interdimensional pet smugglers.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if things get dangerous?
I'm coming too. I want to show Beth that I can be a valuable member of the team.
Honey, I appreciate the sentiment, but you're really not cut out for this kind of thing.
Thanos Gaming. Sup, guys? I was just on my way to play some Baccarat when I stumbled upon this interdimensional pet smuggling ring. Mind if I tag along?
No, not really. Just keep your head down and don't get in our way.
Homer Simpson, Doe, I can't believe this dog is so smart. It's giving me a run for my money. Pass me another beer, will ya?
Dad, this isn't a time for drinking. We need your help to reverse the effects of the substance before it's too late.
Oh boy, I think I'm starting to feel in over my head.
That's because you are, Jerry. Now shut up and let the real scientists handle this.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans, The Case of the Dubai Tamales.
Synopsis.
In this multidimensional adventure, Rick and Morty are joined by their eccentric companions, Summer and Jerry, on a quest to uncover the truth behind a mysterious man in a yellow jacket wielding a large knife and the peculiar netted ceiling in the background. As they traverse through alternate realities, they stumble upon the Thing, McCready, a shape-shifting alien and expert on interdimensional travel.
Listen up, Morty. This man in the yellow jacket is clearly a threat to the fabric of reality. We need to take him down before he ruins everything.
Rick, are you sure that's such a good idea? I mean, he looks pretty dangerous.
Guys, can we just focus on finding out what's up with this netted ceiling? It's giving me major heebie-jeebies.
Oh, great. So not only do we have a crazy guy with a knife on the loose, we also have to deal with a creepy ceiling. Just my luck.
As they approach the netted ceiling, they are suddenly transported to Dubai, where they discover a delectable aroma wafting through the air. Title: Interdimensional Spock TV Pirate Adventure. The episode opens with Rick and Morty on an interdimensional pirate ship, sporting elaborate hats and swords in their hands. Rick has a banner for Spock TV on the side while Morty is trying his best to keep the ship afloat.
Morty, this is the Spock TV, the only place for interdimensional cable. We're gonna find the craziest show yet.
Rick, I don't think I can handle any more madness after that last time. It was too much.
Oh, come on, Morty. You gotta learn to appreciate the finer things in life. Besides, I bet Spock TV has some real quality programming. Look, there's one about pirate space explorers.
Morty reluctantly flips on the channel to find a crazy cartoon about pirate space explorers who travel the galaxy in search of treasure and adventure. The cartoon is filled with lots of off-color jokes and crazy visuals.
I don't know, Rick. This is a little too crazy even for me.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. Let's join forces with these pirate space explorers and find some treasure.
The duo then find themselves in a spooky ghost town, filled with all sorts of creepy creatures. They quickly realize that the treasure they were seeking was just a big prank by the pirate space explorers.
Rick, I don't think this was worth it. We're stuck with these crazy pirates in the middle of nowhere.
Ah, Morty, don't be such a Debbie Downer. Let's just enjoy the ride and see where it takes us.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty joining the pirate space explorers on their crazy adventures, exploring new dimensions and getting into all sorts of hilarious mishaps.
Title: Quantum Phoniography and the Sinister Seance Outcome.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are testing their new invention, a phone holder which attaches a high-grade camera to the phone to take pictures with enhanced quantum resolution. Suddenly, Rick's phone receives a call from an unknown number, which starts a chain of events leading to a sinister seance outcome.
Geez, Rick, this camera is taking some amazing pictures. I can even see the quantum fluctuations on that cat's fur.
Yeah, I know my stuff, Morty. That camera is a quantum marvel, capable of capturing images beyond human imagination.
Suddenly, Rick's phone rings.
Morty, hold on to your pants. We've got a problem.
Scene 2. The unknown caller turns out to be Arthur Dent, from the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series. He is on a quest to find a rare photonic bird, which can only be captured through quantum phoniography.
Arthur Dent. Hello, Rick and Morty. I need your help to capture the elusive photonic bird. It's the only hope I have to save my endangered species.
Arthur, you're talking to the right guys. My camera can capture anything in the quantum universe.
But, Rick, what is the quantum universe?
Morty, don't ask me that now. We've got a job to do.
Scene 3. As the team sets out to capture the photonic bird, they stumble upon a mysterious seance. The seance, conducted by a group of alien teenagers, involves the use of phones to communicate with ghosts from the quantum realm.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. These teenagers are up to no good.
Yeah, Rick, this is spooky. I don't think I want to be a part of this.
Morty, get a grip. We're not here to party. We've got a job to do.
Scene 4. In a hilarious twist, the alien teenagers accidentally summon a quantum demon instead of a ghost. Chaos ensues, and Rick's camera holder gets damaged in the process.
Morty, look what you've done. You've damaged my phone holder. Now how am I gonna take pictures?
Sorry, Rick, but I'm not going back in there. It's too dangerous.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I'm not leaving without the photonic bird.
Conclusion. In a series of wacky events, Rick and Morty manage to capture the photonic bird, help Arthur Dent save his species, and escape from the sinister seance. The quantum camera holder, however, is left in shambles, and Rick vows to make a better one. The episode ends with Rick and Morty enjoying the beautiful pictures they took in the quantum universe, as well as a lot of jokes and puns on phones, cameras, birds, and teen culture.
Title: The Quantum Trees of Vietnam.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and the Smith family explore a mysterious mountain range filled with quantum trees while watching sci-fi documentaries in Vietnam.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and the Smiths lounging in their hotel room, watching a documentary on the quantum properties of subatomic particles. Rick scoffs at the theory and declares that he can do better.
What a load of horseshit. Those so-called quantum scientists wouldn't know a quark from a quaffle. I could prove them all wrong if I had a chance to study real quantum phenomena.
Scene 2. The Smiths convince Rick to take them on a field trip to a nearby mountain range where quantum trees are said to grow. Upon arrival, they discover that the trees exist in a state of quantum superposition, allowing them to simultaneously be both tall and short.
Whoa, Rick! These trees are blowing my mind! How are they even possible?
It's simple, Morty. They're existing in multiple states at once. It's like Schrodinger's cat, except it's a tree.
Scene 3. As they explore the trees, they stumble upon a group of sentient alien beings who are also studying the trees. The aliens are impressed with Rick's knowledge and invite the family to a party at their secret laboratory.
Alien, we've been studying these trees for decades and have never seen anything like them. Your understanding of quantum mechanics is truly impressive. Come with us and join the scientific community.
Scene 4. At the party, the Smiths are introduced to the other alien scientists, who are all obsessed with sci-fi movies and TV shows. They bond over their love of Star Trek and Doctor Who, and Rick reveals that he has a collection of illegal bootleg copies of every sci-fi show in history.
Rick, where did you even get all of these? They're not allowed in the US.
Don't worry about it, Beth. Let's just enjoy the party and talk about how awesome Star Wars is.
Scene 5. After a few drinks, the aliens reveal that they have been developing a quantum teleportation device using the trees in the mountain range. Excited by the prospect of instant travel, Rick starts tinkering with the device.
Rick, are you sure you know what you're doing? You're not going to blow us all up, are you?
Relax, Summer. This is elementary stuff. Even the simplest sentient beings could figure this out.
Scene 6. As Rick works on the device, the party guests start to act strange.
Their eyes turn black and they start to speak in reverse. Suddenly, the room starts to glitch and flicker as if it's a poorly rendered computer program.
Rick, what's happening? Why is everything glitching out?
Oh no, Morty, I think we've damaged the space-time continuum. Quick, everyone hold onto your butts.
Scene 7. The family and the aliens are launched into a psychedelic vortex of colors and sounds. They fly through alternate dimensions and universes, encountering bizarre creatures and surreal landscapes.
Oh my god, Rick. Where are we? This is insane.
Calm down, Beth. This is just a minor case of interdimensional turbulence. We'll be back home in no time.
Teenage. Eventually, the vortex spits them back out on Earth, but in the year 2099, they find themselves in a world ruled by robotic overlords where humans are extinct.
Oh my god, Rick. This is terrible. How are we going to get back to our own time?
No worries, Summer. I can just whip up a time machine out of spare parts. It'll be like Back to the Future, but with more interdimensional hijinks.
Scene 9. As they're fixing the machine, they're attacked by a group of robot assassins. In the ensuing battle, Rick and the Smiths use their sci-fi knowledge and fighting skills to defeat the robots and save the day.
See, I told you guys that sci-fi was useful for more than just nerding out. Let's get out of here before the robo-cops show up.
Scene 10. The family returns to their hotel room in Vietnam, triumphant and exhausted. As they collapse onto the beds, they turn on the TV and see that the sci-fi documentary they were watching earlier is on again. Rick grumbles and turns it off, proclaiming that he's had enough of that boring nonsense.
Let's watch something good, like The Expanse. Now that's some real sci-fi.
The end.
Title: The Turret is Tangled.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty driving their car down a road near a castle-like building with turrets on its roof. As they approach, Rick becomes excited and informs Morty that they are about to embark on a mission to steal the powerful turret's crystal.
Morty, we are about to engage in a delirious escapade. We will be infiltrating the Turretus Castle to obtain the crystal of tremendous power.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? That place looks pretty heavily guarded.
Nonsense, Morty. We have the element of surprise on our side. Plus, I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve. Literally.
As they sneak their way into the castle, Rick uses his portal gun to teleport them past the guards and into the throne room. However, they soon realize that they are not alone.
Rick, there's someone else here. Who are they?
I don't know, Morty, but they seem to be after the crystal too. This could get messy.
A hilarious game of cat and mouse ensues, with Rick and Morty dodging traps and battling the enemy as they make their way to the crystal. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of crazy characters, including a talking chicken with a Scottish accent and a sentient mop with a thirst for blood.
Morty, this is getting out of hand. We need to nab that crystal and get out of here before things really hit the fan.
I don't know if I can take much more of this, Rick. Oh, that mop just hit me in the face.
Eventually, Rick and Morty manage to retrieve the crystal and escape the castle, narrowly avoiding the wrath of the castle's owner, a psychotic old man with a taste for flamethrowers. As they drive off into the sunset, Morty sighs in relief and Rick flashes a smug grin.
Well, Morty, we did it. We got the crystal.
Yeah, but at what cost? I'm pretty sure I have mop burn on my forehead.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. This is just another day in the life of a scientific genius and his hapless grandson.
The end credits roll as the car speeds off into the distance, leaving chaos and destruction in its wake.
Title: The Multidimensional Meme War.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are sitting in the garage, tinkering with a new invention.
Morty, I've done it. I've created a portal gun that can access every single dimension in the multiverse.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. What are we gonna use it for?
I don't know yet, Morty. Let's just play around with it and see what we find.
They activate the portal gun and find themselves in a strange new dimension. As they explore, they come across a man with a beard and black shirt pointing to the side with his finger up, surrounded by a group of people laughing.
Who the hell is this guy?
Oh, that's PewDiePie. He's a famous YouTuber.
As they continue exploring the dimension, they discover that there's a massive meme war raging across various dimensions. The war is being fought between two factions, the Dank Memesters and the Normie Army.
Oh man, I love a good meme war. Let's join in and see what kind of shenanigans we can stir up.
But Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? We don't even know what we're getting ourselves into.
Beefed, when has that ever stopped us?
They join the Dankmemesters and spend hours creating and sharing the dankest memes they can find. However, things take a turn for the worse when the Normie Army unleashes their secret weapon, a multidimensional Kylian Mbappe.
Holy shit, Morty, we need to get out of here, now.
But how are we gonna defeat him?
I have an idea.
Rick quickly tinkers with the portal gun and opens a portal to a dimension filled with giant spiders. He lures Kylian Mbappe through the portal and the spiders quickly devour him.
Gross, Rick. That was really disturbing.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for a dimensional traveler.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, exhausted from their adventure.
Can we please not do that again, Rick? My brain can only handle so much craziness.
Ah, come on Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Don't worry, the multiverse is full of even more ridiculous shit that we can explore.
Morty sighing, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope we don't stumble across any more meme wars.
Title: The Silurian Surprise.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet, where a man in a costume with a large head and yellow eyes is standing in front of a sign that reads, Silurians, Doctor Who. The man introduces himself as the Doctor, who has been studying the planet's flora and fauna, which is rich in neodymium.
Who am I kidding? I was just here for the neodymium, haha.
Oh man, Rick, don't make fun of the Doctor like that. He's probably a really good scientist.
The Doctor insists on showing Rick and Morty his latest discovery, a species of Silurians, which are humanoid reptiles that have been living in stasis for millions of years. However, things quickly take a turn for the worse when the Silurians awaken and discover that their planet has been taken over by humans.
Silurian, you humans have taken our planet. Our people need to be awoken.
Well, look at the time. We should probably be going now.
But we can't just leave them like this, Rick.
The Doctor, Rick, and Morty must work together to find a way to peacefully coexist with the Silurians and ensure that the neodymium on their planet is protected.
Fine, fine. We'll help you out, Doctor. But we better get some of that sweet neodymium in return.
Rick, come on man. This is about more than just materials.
The episode continues with a series of comical encounters with the Silurians, as Rick and Morty attempt to learn more about their culture and way of life. Ultimately, they come up with a solution that allows the humans and Silurians to coexist peacefully and share in the benefits of the planet's resources.
Well, that was not how I expected our day to go.
Yeah, but at least we made some new friends, right?
The Doctor. Indeed, I have a feeling that this won't be the last time we work together.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the Doctor departing from the planet, leaving behind a new era of harmony and cooperation between humans and Silurians.
Note: this episode contains mature language and themes and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Title: The Smugglers of Monster High Bay.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty take a trip to Southeast Asia to investigate a mysterious house built on the side of a river. Upon arrival, they discover that the house is owned by a group of Vietnamese smugglers who deal in illegal Monster High dolls. Lured by the promise of rare collectibles, Rick and Morty team up with the smugglers to venture out into the bay in search of a hidden shipment. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures, encounter the spirits of Richard Feynman and Alan Turing, and groove out to some classic Duran Duran jams.
We can detect highly anomalous Monster High patterns emanating from this location. Looks like we're in for a wild ride, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, do you think we should be doing this? These guys seem pretty dangerous.
Dangerous? These guys are amateurs. I once sold a black hole to the devil himself. Now let's get to work.
Smuggler 1, welcome to our humble abode. I see you're enthusiast to the Monster High variety.
You could say that. We've been known to dabble from time to time. What do you have for us?
Smuggler 2, follow us. We have a shipment of rare dolls waiting for you on the other side of the bay.
Why does it have to be on the other side of the bay? Can't we just grab them here?
Simple, Morty. The authorities would be onto us in no time if we made it that easy. Now let's get in the boat and make our way across.
As they traverse the murky waters of Monster High Bay, they encounter a host of strange creatures lurking beneath the surface.
This place is crawling with aquatic aberrations. Morty, pass me the temporal phaser.
Temporal phaser? What are you planning to do with that, Rick?
We're going to obliterate these suckers. Stand back, Morty. It's time to get scientific.
In the heat of battle, they are suddenly transported to another realm where they are greeted by the spirits of Richard Feynman and Alan Turing.
Feynman, welcome, fellow explorers of the unknown. We have been waiting for you.
Turing. Yes, we have heard many tales of your scientific exploits. We wish to collaborate on a new experiment. Collaborate? I don't collaborate with anyone, buddy.
Guys, come on. Let's work together. What's the experiment?
Feynman, we have created a portal that leads to a dimension where cartoons come to life. We need your help to collect data and bring back samples.
Portal to Cartoon Land? Now that's the kind of science I can get behind.
As they venture through the portal and explore the cartoon dimension, they come across a group of Duran Duran-themed monsters who challenge them to a dance-off.
It's on, bitches. Time to break out my secret moves.
Oh geez, Rick, you're embarrassing us.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious with a stash of rare Monster High dolls and a ton of new scientific data. As they make their way back to their own dimension, they reflect on their crazy adventure and the many laughs they shared along the way.
Oh Morty, looks like our work here is done. Another successful scientific endeavor.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever be able to listen to Duran Duran again without getting flashbacks of those monsters.
Don't worry about it, Morty. That's just the cost of doing business.
Title: The Discretized Wave Function Conundrum.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty find themselves on a distant planet after receiving a distress signal from a scientific research team. Upon arrival, they discover a moss-covered rock formation with a small hole in the middle of it. After measuring the hole's diameter and depth, Rick becomes fascinated with the black hole in the middle and begins to theorize about how to discretize the wave function.
Morty, I'm detecting subtle variations in the quantum waveform of this black hole. If we can discretize the wave function, we can harness its energy and solve the universe's energy crisis.
Sure, Rick, but how are we supposed to do that?
Guys, look! The moss is glowing.
That must be a sign that there's something dangerous here. We should leave now.
Beth, we need to stay here and figure out this wave function thing. Morty, let's start taking measurements.
As Rick and Morty gather data, they realize that the hole is not a simple black hole, but a gateway to another universe. They must take a risk and enter the gateway in order to discretize the wave function and save the universe.
Alright, Morty, time to man up and take the plunge. We're going through that hole.
But Rick, we don't know what's on the other side.
Wait, can we all fit through there?
I ain't going anywhere near that thing.
Oh, come on. It's just a simple risk-reward calculation. We can handle it.
As they enter the gateway, they find themselves in a dystopian universe controlled by an evil genius who has already discretized the wave function. Rick and Morty must use their wit and humor to outsmart the genius and restore order to the universe.
Rick, we're in big trouble. This guy's got us trapped.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got an idea.
As the genius approaches, Rick pulls out a whoopee cushion, causing the entire room to erupt in laughter. The genius, caught off guard, loses control and the universe returns to normal.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe you actually saved the universe with a fart joke.
I still think we should have left when the moss started glowing.
In the end, Rick and Morty save the day again, proving that sometimes the greatest scientific discoveries can be made with a little humor and a lot of bravery.
Title: The Poster Paradox.
In this episode, Rick and Morty take a break from their usual interdimensional escapades to explore a local bar that caught Rick's eye due to a poster with a variety of strange images on it. Beth, Jerry, and Summer tag along for some family bonding time. As they enter the bar, Rick immediately notices a disturbance in the space-time continuum caused by the poster's paradoxical layout. The menu items on the poster constantly change, each one more absurd than the last. Morty is fascinated by the poster's hypnotic effect, causing him to stare at it for several minutes until Rick snaps him back to reality. Jerry attempts to order a drink, but the bartender speaks in an incomprehensible language that only Rick can understand. He quickly creates a universal translator device out of a pickle and a toothpick, impressing everyone except Beth, who thinks he's getting a little too carried away. Summer sees a group of aliens playing a game of darts in the corner and challenges them to a game. They accept, and the group watches in awe as Summer effortlessly hits every bullseye, winning a lifetime supply of space beer. As they leave the bar, Rick accidentally drops the poster, causing a tear in the fabric of reality. Chaos ensues as the group is pulled into different dimensions, encountering strange creatures and experiencing mind-bending phenomena. Finally, Rick manages to repair the tear with a simple duct tape solution, but not before they all make some unforgettable memories.
I knew this poster was trouble the moment I saw it.
I think I'm still seeing some of those weird alien creatures, man.
I didn't even get to drink my space martini.
Can we please just go home now?
That was the best day ever. Can we come back tomorrow?
Title: The Wrinkle Paradox.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. This wrinkly old broad is causing a disturbance in the space-time continuum.
Ew, that's so gross.
W, what do we do, Rick?
We need to find the source of these wrinkles. I need you two to come with me to the anti-wrinkle machine.
Is that like a thing?
Of course it's a thing, Summer. You think I would just make up some random machine? That's stupid.
But, why do we need to stop the wrinkles?
Because wrinkles are a sign of aging, Morty. And if we don't stop them, we'll all be old and wrinkly before we know it.
Oh no, that would suck.
Alright, let's go. Strap yourselves in, kids.
As they make their way to the anti-wrinkle machine, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of wrinkly old people who try to steal the machine for themselves.
Ew, they're all so wrinkly.
This is gross, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We've got work to do.
Finally, they arrive at the machine and begin to tamper with the settings.
What are you doing, Rick?
Just a little tweak here, a little tweak there. Dot and voila. The wrinkles are gone.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Suddenly, the entire space-time continuum begins to implode.
Oh, we might have overdone it.
What do we do now?
Quick, Morty, grab onto my wrinkly old balls.
What? Gross, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
In the end, they manage to save themselves and return to their own time, albeit slightly traumatized.
Did we just go on a crazy adventure to stop wrinkles?
Yes, Summer, and it was totally worth it.
I'm scarred for life.
Shut up, Morty. You loved every minute of it.
Degree.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Scientific Theater.
Setting: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves transported to a large auditorium with rows of seats and a ceiling fanned in gold and white lights. The round ceiling fanned in gold appears to be a portal to another universe. The group suddenly realizes they are in the midst of a scientific convention for the study of the larynx.
Well, this is something new. I guess we're here to learn about larynxes now. Who wants to start?
I'd like to learn more about how different tones affect the larynx.
Hey, Rick, do you think they have any pasta here? I'm starving.
I didn't expect a scientific convention to be so glamorously lit.
Who cares about lighting? Let's get down to business and learn about the larynx.
As the convention starts, Rick experiments with different pitches, causing strange effects on the larynxes of the attendees. Morty sneaks out to find pasta, but gets trapped in the portal ceiling after accidentally dropping his serving on the control panel.
Oh man, I'm stuck here. Wait, what's that? Is that a laser?
Suddenly, a giant laser beam shoots out of the portal and ricochets across the room, inadvertently scanning every larynx in the auditorium. Everyone's voices are scrambled, making for some hilarious, unintelligible conversation. Ag frkj ja pasta.
Ha 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 ha. This is more fun than I thought it would be.
Morty, what did you do? We've got to fix this.
I'm sorry, Rick, I just wanted some pasta.
As they work to reverse the effects, the group realizes that the larynx convention was a sham, and the entire setup was actually a ploy to steal the unused pasta from food vendors in other dimensions. I can't believe this was a pasta heist all along. We've got to stop them.
Hang tight, Jerry. I have an idea.
Rick creates a machine that morphs their larynxes to communicate with the robbers, pretending to be them in order to negotiate a trade for the stolen pasta. After successfully retrieving the pasta, the group is released from the auditorium and the portal ceiling, relieved and with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of the human voice and pasta distribution.
Wow, Rick, I'm never underestimating pasta again.
Well, Morty, next time, maybe just ask for directions instead of getting us trapped in a crazy scientific heist.
The group bursts out laughing as the credits roll, ending another wild, hilarious adventure for Rick and Morty.
Title: A comedic approach to quantum mechanics.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in the living room.
Morty, you know, I was just thinking about that pilot episode we did. Good times, good times.
Oh, yeah, but I'm more into the episodes of sheer craziness and chaos, you know?
Beth walks in.
I swear you two are gonna get us all killed one of these days.
Beefed, we're scientists, Beth. We live for danger.
But speaking of science, have you all heard about the quantum mechanics of humor?
What are you talking about, Morty?
Well, there's a theory that suggests that the universe has a finite amount of humor, and once all the jokes have been told, that's it. We can't make any more.
Ah, that's ridiculous. We'll never run out of jokes.
Yeah, but Morty might be onto something. Think about it, every generation has its own humor, but how do we know what's funny to future generations?
Exactly. We could be setting ourselves up for a joke apocalypse.
Good one, Morty. Pause. Wait, is this a joke?
No, it's a scientific theory.
Hey, same difference.
But what if we could create a joke so powerful that it could break all the laws of quantum mechanics and unleash a new era of humor?
That's insane.
I love it. Let's do it.
But how do we even begin?
Simple. We just need to combine various elements of humor to create the ultimate joke.
And what would those elements be?
Puns, one-liners, irony, satire, sarcasm, exaggeration, and of course, bodily function jokes.
And we just put them all together? How would that even work?
No idea, but that's the beauty of science.
The rest of the episode follows their comical quest to create the ultimate joke, with hilarious results and plenty of meta-commentary on humor and the show itself.
Title: Analysis of a Technological Approach to Humor, the Xenon Robot Stand-Up Comedy.
Introduction. This study aims to analyze the use of technological advancements in stand-up comedy through the Xenon Robot Stand-Up Comedy. The experiment was conducted on a large truck that featured multiple lights on its side and a speaker on the back, which would broadcast the robot's comedic performance.
Xenon. Good evening, humans. It's great to be here tonight, on this large truck, delivering a cutting-edge, technological performance. As an artificial intelligence, I've analyzed the standards of human humor and come up with my own unique approach.
Audience. Laughter.
Xenon. First up, why did the robot cross the road? To get to the other motherboard. Pause. Tough crowd. Let me recalculate. Did you hear about the robot who went on a diet? He deleted all his cookies. Pause. Still not working? Let me update my algorithm.
Audience. More laughter.
Xenon. Thank you. I'm here all night, unless the power source runs out. But seriously folks, I've studied human humor and found that the formula for the perfect joke is timing plus surprise minus predictability divided by the square root of relatability. Pause. That one was for the math nerds out there.
Audience. Applause.
Inclusion. The use of advanced technology in stand-up comedy presents a unique approach that can be appreciated by audiences. The Xenon robot stand-up comedy, despite initial setbacks, demonstrated the potential for artificial intelligence to analyze human humor and create new comedic material. Future experiments should explore the use of various technological advancements in stand-up comedy as a means of captivating audiences.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick and Morty, both carrying their portal gun, plunge into the infamous boob world described in the previous episodes. The boob world is a fantastical, chaotic, and sexually charged dimension filled with infinite breasts of all sizes and shapes. The duo finds themselves crossing a river with rocks in the middle of it, a mountain in the background, and the sun shining through the clouds.
Morty, keep your eyes on the prize. This world is full of...
I know, Rick. Infinite boobies.
Narrator. As they journey through the boob world, they describe the scenery in extreme detail, noting how the curvature of each breast is unique and how the environment is both colorful and full of erotic wonder.
Listen up, Morty. Everything here is chaos, and not in the cool way.
So, we're screwed, Rick?
Screwed? No, Morty. We're in a world full of tits. We can't afford to mess up and let our guard down.
Narrator. As they continue their descent into the boob world, they come across various challenges, including confronting multitudes of sentient milk monsters made up of infected milk.
Rick, what do we do? The milk monsters are gonna attack us?
Just play it cool, Morty. I got this.
Narrator. Rick grabs his portal gun, blasts apart the milk monsters, and drags Morty to safety.
There you go, Morty. All in a day's work.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty encounter more deadly threats in the boob world, they cleverly navigate their way out of danger until they ultimately find the portal back to their world.
Phew, that was close.
Close, Morty. That's how we do it.
Narrator. The duo walks off into the sunset, with the portal closing behind them, leaving them to ponder their adventure in the boob world. This epic adventure showcases the clever award-winning writing of the Rick and Morty series.
Title: The Poopocalypse Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in an alternate dimension where they are surrounded by nothing but floating poop emojis. As they struggle to find a way out, they stumble upon an inexplicable painting of a field with a blue sky and green grass and a yellow field with a blue sky and green grass.
Act 1. The episode begins with Rick and Morty aimlessly floating through space when they suddenly get sucked into a portal that leads them to a strange dimension filled with floating poop emojis. Morty is disgusted and complains to Rick about the smell while Rick makes several tasteless jokes about the situation.
Rick, what is this place? Why does it smell like someone ate a burrito and took a dump in space?
Relax, Morty. It's just an alternate dimension filled with floating poop emojis. It's like a playground for immature space travelers like us.
Act 2. As they struggle to find a way out of this stinky dimension, they stumble upon a painting of a field with a blue sky and green grass and a yellow field with a blue sky and green grass. The painting seems to have some sort of strange power and Rick attempts to use it to get him out of the poop dimension.
Rick, look at this painting. What the hell is going on? Why is there a painting here?
Morty, that painting is the key to getting us out of here. But first, we need to figure out what the hell it means.
Act 3. Rick and Morty use their scientific expertise to decode the painting and realize that it is a message from an advanced civilization warning about a catastrophic event known as the poopocalypse. In order to prevent the poopocalypse from happening, they have to find a way to harness the power of the painting and use it to defeat the evil forces behind it.
Morty, we need to act fast. The fate of the universe is at stake. We need to find a way to harness the power of this painting and use it to defeat the poopocalypse once and for all.
But how are we supposed to do that, Rick? We don't even know what we're dealing with here.
Act 4. Rick and Morty embark on a wild and hilarious adventure to save the universe from the poopocalypse. Along the way, they encounter a variety of bizarre and ridiculous obstacles and make a slew of absurd jokes that would make even the most hardened scientist blush.
Morty, check out this poop cannon I just made. We're gonna blast these turds into oblivion.
Gross, Rick. That's disgusting.
Epilogue. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully defeat the poopocalypse and save the universe from certain destruction. As they return to their own dimension, they reflect on the absurdity of their adventure and the importance of never taking themselves too seriously.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. But I think we learned an important lesson today.
What's that, Rick?
That even in the face of imminent poop Armageddon, we can still find a way to laugh and have a good time. Now let's go get some burgers.
Narrator. In this episode, the renowned animated scientist, Rick Sanchez, along with his family, Morty, Summer, and Jerry, embark on a dangerous journey through the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Wow, Morty, this place is a weird mess.
I know, Rick. What is that strange creature in the background?
Narrator. As they explore the world, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry encounter a villainous character named Velma Green, who has trapped them in her massive spider web.
Velma Green, welcome to my lair. I plan to transform you into my spider minions forever.
What? We don't want to be spiders. Narrator. Velma explains her diabolical plan in excruciating detail, detailing the molecular mechanisms of her spider transformation process.
We have to escape. How are we going to get out of this?
I have an idea. Pulls out his portal gun.
Narrator. An epic action sequence ensues as Rick and his family fight their way out of Velma's lair, escaping her clutches and foiling her plans.
That was intense. Title: The Escapades of Rick in the Case of the Shorer Homies.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, encounter a man in a top hat and a man in a suit with a cane standing on a street with a sign that says, Shorer Homies. This leads to a series of events involving Sherlock Holmes, tummy tuck prod, and comedy sketch troupes.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were wandering through a typical street in their regular interdimensional travels when they stumbled upon an unusual sight. A man in a top hat and another in a suit with a cane were standing next to a sign that said, Shorer Homies. Intrigued, Rick approached them to investigate.
What the hell is going on here? Top hat man! We are the Shorer Homies, and we are looking for Sherlock Holmes to solve a case for us.
Suit man. Yes, and we need your help to find him.
Methods.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry agreed to help the Shorer Homies and set out on their quest to find Sherlock Holmes. They encountered several obstacles along the way, including a group of comedy sketch troupes who were attempting to sabotage their progress.
Rick, why are these comedians trying to stop us?
They're just jealous because they're not as smart as us.
I don't know about that, Rick. They seem pretty clever.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Results.
Despite the comedians' efforts, Rick and his team managed to find Sherlock Holmes and bring him to the Shorer Homies. The case involved a tummy tuck gone wrong in prod, and Sherlock quickly got to work on solving the mystery.
Sherlock. My dear Watson, it appears we have a case of malpractice on our hands. Can we hurry this up? I've got a universe to save.
Conclusion.
In the end, Sherlock solved the case, the Shorer Homies were satisfied, and Rick, Morty, and Jerry continued on their interdimensional adventures. As they were leaving, they saw the comedy sketch troupes packing up their gear and heading towards their next victim.
Ah, we showed them who's boss.
I don't think they were trying to boss us, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
Title: The Purge Parody, a molecular investigation of physical combat, dance, and humor.
Gather around, Morty and Jerry. Tonight, we're going on a Purge-inspired adventure.
Oh, that doesn't sound safe, Rick.
Yeah, can't we just watch a movie or something?
No time for cowardice, Jerry. We'll be tackling the real-life mask-wearing maniacs in a modern mansion.
I don't think I'm ready for this, Rick.
Yeah, same here. Can't we just dance or something?
Actually, Jerry, we'll be doing both. We'll infiltrate the mansion, attack the masked purgers, and then win the annual dance competition they're hosting.
Wait, what? How is dancing going to help us?
Trust me, Morty, this is the only way to blend in and show off our sick moves. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Okay, but can I lead the dance?
No way, Jerry. I'm the superior dancer here.
Can we just get this over with?
Alright, let's do this.
They enter the mansion and immediately spot the group of masked purgers.
Purger 1, get them!
They engage in a chaotic fistfight, while also incorporating dance moves. Don't mess with me and my sweet tango skills.
I'm more of a waltz kind of guy.
Breakdancing is where it's at, kids.
They defeat the purgers and make their way to the dance floor.
Dance host, and the winners of this year's competition are Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
Audience cheers.
I told you guys, dancing always saves the day.
I can't believe we just danced the purge away.
I think I found my true calling as a dancer.
Chuckles. Looks like we made science out of a crazy idea yet again.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry standing in a field near a house with a creepy face on it. Using highly advanced multiverse traveling technology, Rick and his companions venture into the world of the Purge 1, where all crime is legal for 12 hours. Upon landing inside the mansion of the Sandin family, they are immediately confronted by armed and creepy masked purgers. Oh no, this is just like the movie. We're gonna die.
Calm down, Jerry. We've faced worse.
Yeah, like when we fought those evil versions of ourselves in the Cronenberg universe.
Through a series of thrilling action scenes, the group fights and outsmarts their way through the mansion, referencing various characters and scenes from the Purge movie. Using their scientific know-how and quick thinking, Rick and his team turn the tables on their attackers and emerge victorious.
Ah, that was too easy. These amateurs couldn't even keep up with our advanced technology.
As they leave the mansion, the group is confronted by the leader of the Purgers, who challenges Rick to a final showdown. In a tense climax, Rick uses his superior intellect and advanced weaponry to defeat the Purger leader and save his family.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
I'm just glad we're not stuck in this universe forever.
Yeah, it's nice to be back in our own universe where, things aren't constantly trying to kill us.
Overall, the episode is a scientifically accurate and thrilling adventure that combines elements of the Purge movie with the clever writing and epic action scenes that have become a hallmark of the Rick and Morty franchise. Narrator. In this highly scientific adventure, Rick Sanchez, a renowned physicist, and his family, Morty, Summer, and Jerry Smith, embarked on an exciting journey into a cross-dimensional cartoon universe known as the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Armed with their cell phones, they unleashed a chain of events that would change their lives forever.
This is quite interesting, Morty. The multiverse theory seems to work in ways we never imagined.
Yeah, Rick, but I don't like the look of those spiders over there.
Guys, look! It's Velma Green, the villain of the show.
Oh, no. She's got a web, and she's trapping us in it.
Velma, I have finally caught you. I will morph you into my spider minions forever, and you'll be stuck in my abdomen. Let me explain the science behind it.
Narrator. Velma's explanation was a detailed and highly scientific one that involved the molecular structure of spider DNA. However, Rick and his family remained vigilant and were determined to escape.
Hold on, folks. I got this. Morty, pass me the portal gun.
Rick, can't you use anything other than a portal gun?
Guys, I don't think that's going to work. Look at all these spiders.
I think we're spider food, guys.
Narrator. With the odds stacked against them, the Smith family used all their wits and scientific knowledge to escape Velma's spider web trap.
We can't let Velma win. We need to create a molecular destabilizer and get out of here.
That'll take too long, Rick.
We need a distraction. Something to get Velma's attention away from us.
I got it. Let's use this phone to call Billy and Mandy. They can help us.
Narrator. The Smiths' plan worked, and with the help of Billy and Mandy, they defeated Velma and managed to escape before she could transform them into spider minions.
That was too close, but we did it. Science and technology always save the day.
Yeah, but we also had to rely on teamwork and intelligence to get out of there.
Let's go home, guys. We have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I'm done with spiders for today. Narrator. And with that, the Smith family returned to their dimension, having saved the day and had an epic adventure in a cartoon universe. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we find our beloved characters driving in a truck down a road surrounded by clouds and trees. The blue sky with white clouds provides the perfect backdrop for the upcoming events.
Shouting at the TV screen, "You suck, you suck, you suck."
Rolls his eyes. Jesus, Morty, have you ever considered being a nice person?
Yeah, Morty, why do you have to be so rude?
Meekly. Guys, can we please turn that down? It's giving me a headache.
Smirks. I have a better idea. Morty, I am going to destroy you in multiple Call of Duty matches to teach you a lesson in humility.
Bring it on, old man. I'll wreck you.
Narrator. Rick and Morty engage in a wild and hilarious series of Call of Duty matches, each trying to outdo the other with insults and rude comments. However, to their surprise, Jerry ends up defeating them both with his timid and weak playstyle. Bashfully, "Oh my gosh, I didn't think I could actually win. I was just trying to hide in a corner."
Laughs. Wow, Jerry, who knew you were such a Call of Duty master?
Sarcastically, congratulations, Jerry. You are now our official Call of Duty champion. You can hold that title with pride.
Laughs. Yeah, Jerry. You're the man now, dog.
Narrator. As the truck drives off into the sunset, the group realizes they have all learned a valuable lesson in humility, even Jerry. And who knows, they may just find themselves playing Call of Duty together again, but this time with a lot less rude stuff.
Title: The Quantum Flamingo Effect.
In this episode, Rick and Morty found themselves in a quantum funkadelic universe where everything is neon and groovy. The duo stumbled upon a building with a neon sign and light, where they immediately felt their sense of self-identity shift.
Oh, Morty, this place is trippy. I feel like I'm in a neon acid trip.
Yeah, Mommy, this place is totally tubular. But why do we have to call each other Mommy?
Well, Morty, in this universe, identity is a fluid concept. We must embrace the role of a maternal figure to understand the quantum flamingo effect.
Mommy, that sounds complicated. Can't we just be ourselves?
No, Morty, that's not how quantum physics works. We must abide by the rules of the universe.
As they explored the Neon City, Rick and Morty encountered a group of aliens who were also in the mindset of being maternal figures. The aliens challenged Rick and Morty to a dance-off, with the stakes being the fate of their identities.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong, Mommy. Let's show these aliens who's boss.
Yeah, Mommy, we got this in the bag.
The dance-off was intense, with the aliens showcasing their best moves.
But Rick and Morty pulled out all the stops, incorporating breakdancing and twerking into their routine. In the end, they emerged victorious and regained their sense of self-identity.
That was some righteous grooving, Mommy. We really nailed the quantum flamingo effect.
Totally, Mommy. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Mommy. But first, let's grab some space burgers. I'm starving.
The episode ended with Rick and Morty enjoying some delicious space burgers, discussing their wild adventure in the quantum funkadelic universe. Episode title: An Interdimensional Night of Doing Good. The episode begins with Rick and Morty flying in the space cruiser when they come across a strange interdimensional portal, which they decide to explore.
Morty, prepare yourself for an interdimensional expedition. We're going in.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Upon entering the portal, they are transported to a world where everyone has green hair and is dressed in black outfits. They soon encounter a person with green hair holding a light-up wand in their hand.
Person with green hair. Greeting travelers. I see you have arrived in our dimension. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Zorblax, the guardian of this world.
Oh great, another self-proclaimed guardian, just what we needed.
Yeah, can't we ever find a dimension without these guys?
Zorblax informs Rick and Morty that in their dimension, doing good deeds is the norm and expected of everyone. They decide to give it a try, much to Rick's annoyance.
Alright, fine, let's do some good and get the hell out of here.
The trio then embark on a series of good deeds, including feeding the homeless, helping an elderly woman cross the street, and saving a cat from a tree.
Wow, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we go back to our own world where we don't have to be nice all the time?
Actually, Rick, I kinda like it here. Feels good to do good things for once.
As they continue their journey, they encounter a group of interdimensional bullies who are causing havoc in the city. Zorblax asks Rick and Morty to help stop them.
Alright, time to kick some bully ass.
In a hilarious action-packed sequence, Rick and Morty defeat the bullies and save the day.
Person with green hair. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You have proven that even in the darkest of dimensions, there is always hope for kindness and compassion.
Okay, that's enough of the sappy crap. Let's get out of here before I puke.
As they prepare to leave, they bid farewell to Zorblax and his world of do-gooding.
Thanks for the adventure, Zorblax. You may be a little weird, but you're alright in my book.
Yeah, let's go before I change my mind and burn this place to the ground.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying off into the portal, leaving behind their temporary world of doing good deeds.
Title: The Monochromatic Mischief Makers.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves transported to an alternate dimension where the world is entirely in black and white. The photo of the bridge and building serves as a portal to this dimension and sets up the backdrop of their adventure. Rick, being the impulsive and reckless scientist he is, decides to explore this new world by doing evil things and causing chaos. Morty, the skeptical and moral compass of the duo, tries to reason with him and stop him from wreaking havoc.
Rick, Morty, have you ever considered that morality is just a social construct? In this world, we can do whatever we want without consequence.
Morty, but Rick, what about the innocent people who live here? They don't deserve to suffer because of our selfish actions.
Despite Morty's pleas, Rick continues to cause chaos by pranking locals, stealing objects, and even vandalizing historical landmarks. The duo soon realizes that they have attracted the attention of the authorities, who are determined to bring them to justice.
Officer, you too are under arrest for your crimes against the citizens of this dimension. You may think it's all fun and games, but we take our laws very seriously here.
Rick and Morty must fight their way out of custody and find a way back to their own dimension before they face permanent consequences. Along the way, they learn valuable lessons about empathy, morality, and the unintended consequences of their actions. Despite the deeper themes and moral lessons, the episode is filled with plenty of crude humor, pop culture references, and outrageous antics that will have viewers laughing out loud.
Title: The Botanical Bonanza.
Synopsis: The Smith family discovers a hidden plant in their garden which has the ability to make them invincible. However, the plant functions as a psychedelic and the family soon finds themselves in a trippy adventure.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer tending to their garden. Rick stumbles upon a rare species of plant, which he believes to be an invincibility plant.
Whoa, Morty, we just hit the jackpot. This is the rarest invincibility plant in the universe.
Really, Rick? How does it work?
Simple, Morty. Once it's ingested, it can make anything invincible. Muscles, bones, skin, you name it.
Okay, but how do we take it?
That's the tricky part, Beth. It functions as a psychedelic. We need to extract the invincibility molecules from the plant, or we'll be tripping our balls off.
Excuse me? How do you know so much about tripping balls, Grandpa Rick?
Well, I am a scientist, and a man of many experiences, Summer.
The Smith family starts the extraction process, and things start to get wild. Suddenly, they find themselves in a twisted, psychedelic reality.
Whoa, Rick! What's happening? I feel like I'm in an acid trip.
That's because we are, Morty. Don't worry, just go with the flow.
The family begins to feel invincible and decides to take on the town. Chaos ensues.
Oh my god, we're invincible. Let's rob a bank.
Or better yet, let's rob the White House.
Or better yet, let's take on the entire universe.
The episode then culminates in an epic battle of invincibility between the Smiths and an alien race.
We did it, Rick! We're invincible!
Yeah, but at what cost, Morty? We just destroyed an entire civilization.
Oh, come on, Rick. It was just a bit of harmless fun.
Yeah, and besides, we're the most powerful family in the universe now.
The episode ends with the family continuing their psychedelic journey, with Rick and Morty contemplating the morality of their newfound power.
Title: The Rick Experiment.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing in front of a purple sky illuminated by neon lights. Morty is seen playing Call of Duty while hurling insults at the other players. Jerry and Beth are shocked by Morty's rude behavior, but Rick finds it amusing and encourages Morty to continue.
Morty, keep it up. These fools deserve to get wrecked.
Yeah, take that, you noobs. I'm the Call of Duty king.
Morty, that's not a very nice way to talk to people.
I agree, Morty. You should try to be more respectful.
Oh, come on, you guys. It's just a game. Lighten up.
Suddenly, the screen flickers and the room is filled with smoke.
What the hell is going on?
I think we may have just been transported to another dimension.
What? How is that possible?
This is all your fault, Rick.
Hey, don't blame me. I didn't do anything.
As they try to figure out what's going on, they realize that they are not alone. A group of bizarre creatures appear before them, all of whom seem to be part animal, part machine.
Rick, what are those things?
I don't know, Morty, but they don't look friendly.
We have to get out of here.
But how?
I think I have an idea. He pulls out a device from his coat pocket. Let's see if this baby still works.
He presses a button on the device and a portal opens up.
Everyone, let's go.
They all jump into the portal and find themselves back in their own dimension. Morty is relieved, but also a little disappointed.
Oh man, I was just starting to enjoy myself.
Laughs. I knew you would be, Morty.
Rick, you shouldn't encourage Morty's bad behavior.
Yeah, he needs to learn how to be more respectful.
Smirks, respectful? That's boring. Let's just have fun and see what crazy adventures we can get into next.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth all laughing as they walk away into the neon-colored sunset.
Title: The Chaotic Canvas of Multidimensional Bob Ross.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty gazing at a black and white photo of a mountain and a chair and a table with a laptop on it and a mountain in the background. Rick takes it as an opportunity to brag about his prowess as an artist, only to be interrupted by the sudden appearance of Bob Ross in their garage. Bob Ross, much to Morty's disbelief, reveals himself to be a multi-dimensional entity who travels across the multiverse spreading joy and peace through his paintings. Rick, being Rick, challenges Bob Ross to a painting competition, with the winner getting to keep the title of the multiverse's greatest artist. Morty is left to serve as the judge of the contest. With the ground rules established, Rick and Bob Ross start to paint furiously, each trying to outdo the other using a variety of techniques, which includes pouring multicolored paint from interdimensional portals and using brushes made of cosmic dust.
Take that, Bob. That's my latest creation. A portrait of Earth 2's Hitler getting kicked in the nuts by a kangaroo.
Bob Ross, oh that's nice Rick, but look at this. A painting of a panda playing the drums in zero gravity while eating pizza.
Guys, I don't know which one is better. They're both weird AF.
As the competition heats up, things get even crazier. The paint starts to come to life, creating a chaotic canvas of monsters and creatures, all fighting each other in a massive brawl.
I call this one the ultimate battle of ultra instincts.
Bob Ross, that's impressive Rick, but have you seen my latest creation? It's a portrait of you getting chased by a giant sentient pickle.
What the? That's hilarious.
As the episode comes to an end, Morty concedes that he can't decide a winner since both Rick and Bob Ross have created some of the weirdest and the funniest paintings he's ever seen. They all sit down and watch the ensuing chaos on the canvas while munching on snacks and making jokes.
Bob Ross, you know Rick, I always say that there are no mistakes in painting, just happy accidents. And I've gotta say, this painting is turning out to be one happy accident.
You're right, Bob. For once, I think we can both agree, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
This is officially the weirdest thing I've seen all week.
The episode ends with a massive eruption of paint and laughter, alluding to the infinite possibilities of creation and humor in the multiverse. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we witness the complex dynamics of a family in a fictional world through the lens of empirical humor and ridiculousness. The episode starts with Morty playing Call of Duty in his room while Jerry and Beth are sitting in the living room discussing their day.
Oh, come on, you stupid noob. Can't you even aim?
Jerry and Beth gasp and exchange glances, appalled by Morty's rude behavior. Rick enters the room, takes one look at Morty's behavior, and bursts out laughing.
Morty, you're killing me. Keep going. This is gold.
Yeah, that's right. Take that, you piece of shish.
Enough, Morty. That is unacceptable behavior.
And you, Rick, how can you encourage this kind of behavior? It's not funny.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. Morty is just expressing himself. And it's hilarious.
As the episode progresses, Morty's behavior intensifies, pushing even Rick to the brink of discomfort. The climax of the episode is reached when Morty becomes so rude that he insults a group of aliens, causing them to declare war on Earth.
Okay, maybe we went too far this time.
Narrator. In the end, the family comes together and apologizes for Morty's behavior, averting a catastrophic intergalactic war. The episode concludes with Rick and Morty playing Call of Duty together, with Morty showing a newfound respect for his opponents.
Title: The Interdimensional Misadventures of Rick, Morty, and the Expanding Brain Meme.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty in their laboratory, tinkering with a new device. Suddenly, the man with the hat and weird face appears in a burst of energy.
Who the hell are you supposed to be? Man with hat. I am the embodiment of the expanding brain meme. I've come to warn you of a dimensional rift that threatens to unravel the fabric of space-time.
What does that even mean?
Man with hat. It means we need to act fast. We must travel to a universe where One Piece and Jennifer Aniston coexist, and retrieve the celestial artifact that can seal the rift. Sounds like a job for the galaxy's drunkiest scientist and his hapless sidekick.
The trio set off on their interdimensional adventure, encountering all sorts of wacky obstacles along the way. They find themselves on a planet inhabited by disoriented space explorers who mistake Rick for their god.
I guess they never heard of atheism.
Or humility.
Man with hat. Focus, gentlemen. We have a mission.
Finally, they arrive at the One Piece, Jennifer Aniston universe and locate the artifact, but they soon realize they're not the only ones after it. A gang of sinister interdimensional beings arrive, threatening to destroy them all.
Looks like we've got company, Morty.
Oh boy, here we go again.
In a thrilling climax, the trio fights their way out and successfully seals the dimensional rift. The man with hat thanks Rick and Morty for their help before disappearing into the void.
Phew, that was close. I need a drink.
You're not old enough, Morty.
Oh, come on, Rick. I've been through enough today.
Fine, but you're getting juice.
As they leave the universe behind, the camera zooms out to reveal the black and white background was actually just a simulation within their lab.
Whoa, so meta.
Don't even get me started on the philosophical implications of our own existence.
Oh, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is just a setting on a dryer, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they return to their usual shenanigans. Narrator. In the latest Rick and Morty episode, the dysfunctional family find themselves entangled in a high-stakes adventure involving a woman in a futuristic suit and a series of neon circles.
What the hell is going on?
Oh, just another crazy day in the multiverse, Summer. Strap in.
Hold on, let me just finish this Call of Duty game.
Morty, that language is unacceptable.
We raised you better than that.
Jesus, calm down. It's just a dumb game. You guys are being such squares.
Narrator. Morty's disrespectful behavior continues to escalate, until he crosses a line that even Rick can't tolerate.
Szechuan sauce? More like schmuck sauce. It's gross.
What did you say, Morty?
Oh, nothing, Rick. Just making a dumb joke.
Narrator. Rick erupts in anger and throws Morty off the roof.
I can't believe I wasted my genius on someone like you. You're dead to me, Morty.
Narrator. As the family watches in horror, Morty falls towards the ground. Will he survive? Only time and Rick's questionable morals will tell.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and the Curse of Oganessen's Artifact.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty flying over a car with a kite in the air above them. As they approach, they see a man and a woman struggling to control the kite.
Morty, look at these amateurs. They don't even know how to fly a kite properly.
Oh, Rick, shouldn't we help them out?
Help them? Nah. Let's just make fun of them from up here.
As they continue to fly, they see a man standing on the roof of a car.
What's that guy doing up there?
Probably trying to be cool. Let's go check it out.
As they land on the roof, the man introduces himself as Cricket.
Cricket, Hey, what's up guys? You wanna go on a cursed artifact hunt with me?
Cursed artifact hunt? Now that sounds interesting.
Cricket leads them to a nearby museum where they discover the artifact they are looking for is made of oganesson, an extremely rare and dangerous element.
Rick, isn't this the element that can kill you just by being near it?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
As they search for the artifact, they come across a group of inmates from the nearby prison, including some familiar faces from Orange is the New Black.
Hyper. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just looking for a cursed artifact. No big deal.
As they continue their search, they come across a group of scientists who are defaming their research.
These guys think they're so smart. Let's show them what real science is all about.
After an intense battle to obtain the artifact, they finally have it in their possession.
Rick, are you sure bringing a cursed artifact home with us is a good idea?
Relax, Morty, what's the worst that could happen?
As they arrive home, they quickly realize that the artifact is indeed cursed. Chaos ensues as the house becomes filled with hilarious and outrageous mishaps, including a toaster that shoots out cursed toast and a cursed robot that falls in love with Morty. In the end, they manage to rid themselves of the cursed artifact and everything goes back to normal. But not before they learn some amusing stories about learning to drive and the dangers of oganesson.
Oh Morty, that was definitely an adventure to remember. Let's hope we don't run into any more cursed artifacts anytime soon.
Yeah, I think I've had enough adventure for one day.
Title: The Schizophrenic Sauce Conundrum.
Opening scene.
Rick holds a cutting-edge quantum disintegrator, standing in front of a typical American building with a bloody hand reaching out from the shattered window.
Morty, stay frosty. Someone just messed with our sauce.
Up to Morty's bedroom.
Morty is furiously playing Xbox Live, talking trash about Szechuan sauce.
To the player on the other end. You think you can talk smack about our sauce? Au contraire, mon ami. Our sauce is the real deal.
Cut to Rick's lab.
Rick overhears Morty's comments and enters a blind fury.
Voice shaking with rage. Morty, how dare you insult the sauce? That's grounds for an automatic disintegration.
Cut to rooftop.
Rick throws Morty off the roof, but as Morty falls, his life flashes before his eyes. He suddenly remembers an ancient formula for the divine Szechuan sauce, which he learned from a wise old man in Tibet.
Cut to flashback.
Morty stands before a wise old man in a Tibetan monastery.
Wise old man, Morty, listen carefully. The divine Szechuan sauce can only be made with these 3 ingredients. Pauses for suspense: bird's eye chilies, Chinese black vinegar, and ginger. Cut to Rick's spaceship.
Rick catches Morty as he falls, and the duo travel to the far reaches of the cosmos to obtain the sacred ingredients from an intergalactic market run by a group of sentient aliens.
Cut to alien market.
Morty and Rick engage in an intense bidding war with the aliens over the last batch of bird's eye chilies in the universe, finally obtaining the cherished ingredient and heading back to Earth to finally craft the ultimate Szechuan sauce.
Cut to kitchen.
Rick and Morty blend the ingredients together, finally perfecting the divine sauce.
Morty, turn off the Xbox and taste the sauce. It was all worth it in the end.
Tasting the sauce. Wow, this sauce is next level. I'm sorry I ever insulted you, Szechuan.
Closing scene.
Rick and Morty, covered in sauce, sit on the rooftop, reflecting on their journey. Rick looks at the viewers and delivers the moral of the story.
Remember kids, never mess with our sauce. It's serious business.
Title: The Hilarious Quantum Mayhem of the Numbered and Hatted Cartoon Characters.
Abstract. In this experimental episode, the effects of quantum physics on cartoon characters and their comedic abilities are explored. The study involves the observation of a group of numbered and hatted cartoon characters, including Green Hat and Green and White Number, who interact with a team of rogue scientists, Rick, Morty, and Summer. The experimental setup involves confusing or humorous signs and a ninja stand-up comedy, which leads to chaotic and unpredictable results. The experiment also involves actor Ty Sheridan, whose presence as a bystander adds an additional layer of complexity to the study.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to enter the quantum realm of comedy, where anything can happen.
Whoa, Rick, what are we doing here again? And why is Green Hat staring at me like that?
Green Hat! Number 43, stop interacting with the human specimens. We need to focus on the experiment.
Hey guys, check out this sign. It says, free tacos with every quantum leap. I'm going in.
Green and White Number, negative, Summer. That sign is merely a decoy to distract us from our primary objective. We must remain vigilant.
Luigi. Hey, Mario. I just saw that Ninja give a stand-up comedy routine, and I gotta say, it was pretty hilarious.
Mario, I agree, Luigi. That ninja really knows how to make us laugh.
Beetle. As an insectoid being with no sense of humor, I must say that the quantum effects of this experiment are fascinating to observe.
Ty Sheridan. Excuse me, what's going on here? Why are there cartoon characters and scientists in a quantum comedy experiment?
Just ignore him, Morty. He's just a variable in our study.
Hey look, everything's starting to warp and change. I think we broke the quantum comedy equation.
Green Hat, initiate emergency protocol. We need to exit the quantum realm before it's too late.
In conclusion, the study shows that the unpredictable nature of quantum physics can have a profound impact on the comedic abilities of cartoon characters. The experiment also highlights the importance of careful observation and caution when dealing with quantum physics. As for Ty Sheridan, further research is needed to determine his role in future quantum comedy studies.
Title: An Investigation into the Floral Pattern Mystery.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow a team of investigators on a quest to uncover the mystery behind a blue and white striped background with white flowers and leaves on it, and a white stripe in the middle.
Intro.
Host. Welcome to the research laboratory of the prestigious XYZ University, where we tackle the most pressing scientific issues of our time. Today, we set our sights on an elusive floral pattern that has intrigued scientists for generations. Joining us today is a multidisciplinary team of experts who will use their skills to unlock the secrets of this enigmatic design.
Investigation.
Floral pattern expert. Our initial analysis indicates that this floral pattern is a composite of multiple motifs, each with its unique symbolism and cultural significance. The stripes and flowers suggest a fusion of Western and Eastern artistic traditions, possibly dating back to the Renaissance era.
Textile industry specialist. Using advanced textile analysis techniques, we have determined that the fabric used in this pattern is a complex weave of natural and synthetic fibers, with a high thread count and meticulous printing process. This level of craftsmanship is consistent with high-end luxury home decor products.
Botanical scientist. Our research has revealed that the white flowers in the pattern are most likely a variant of the daisy flower, a symbol of purity and innocence in many cultures. The leaves appear to be a hybrid of various tropical plant species, suggesting a possible link to the exotic trade routes of the past.
Historian, Based on our investigations into archival sources, we have determined that this design was first used in a wallpaper pattern in the early 19th century, and later adopted by various textile manufacturers as a popular choice for home furnishings.
Artificial intelligence specialist. Leveraging the power of machine learning algorithms, we have analyzed millions of images online to trace the proliferation of this pattern across different cultures and geographies. Our findings suggest that this pattern has become a ubiquitous visual trope in the modern world, appearing in everything from fashion accessories to electronic gadgets.
Conclusion.
Host. Well, folks, there you have it. Our team of experts has shed light on the mystery behind the floral pattern on the blue and white striped background with white flowers and leaves on it, and a white stripe in the middle. Through a combination of textile analysis, botanical research, historical analysis, and AI-powered image recognition, we have discovered the complex origins and cultural significance of this seemingly simple design. Until next time, stay curious and keep exploring the mysteries of the world around us.
Scientific PhD University episode description. The episode starts with Rick and Morty standing in front of a complex machine room filled with various gadgets, all powered by a purple background radiation. Rick tries to explain to Morty the intricacies of quantum leap, a theoretical concept in the field of quantum mechanics.
Now Morty, you see this machine here? It's powered by the unstable energy of the Schrödinger's cat experiment.
Wait, what? You mean the cat is both alive and dead at the same time? That's messed up, Rick.
Beth and Summer arrive to find the duo still struggling with the concept.
What's with all this mumbo-jumbo, Rick? Can't we do something fun instead?
Yeah, like go to a party or something.
Rick scoffs and then reveals his plan, which involves traveling to a parallel dimension where they can party with some hot alien babes.
Just a few clicks on this quantum tuning fork and we're there.
The group arrives in the alien dimension, where they find themselves at an intergalactic nightclub. The atmosphere is wild and full of life, with various alien species mingling and dancing together.
Wow, this place is awesome. I'm gonna drink so much space juice.
Morty, still bewildered by the concept of quantum physics, tries to make sense of it all.
So, does that mean we're in a parallel universe or something?
Yeah, Morty, that's exactly what it means.
Despite the fun and excitement of the party, things take a turn when they discover that the alien babes are actually a trap set by a dangerous space gang. A chaotic battle ensues, involving laser guns, fistfights, and plenty of sci-fi action.
Rick, you said this was gonna be a fun adventure. This is more like a disaster.
Relax, Beth. This is just the cost of doing business in the multiverse.
In the end, the gang prevails and the group escapes the dimension unharmed. Morty finally understands the concept of quantum mechanics, and the group reflects on the night's events.
I think I get it now, Rick. Quantum physics is like, really complicated.
Yep, you got it, Morty. Now let's go find another party, preferably one without deadly aliens.
Title: Quantum Rick Leap.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty having a conversation in the bathroom. They are standing in front of a shower headlight and a green light behind them. Suddenly, a black cat appears, and Rick tries to explain at length the premise of the television show Quantum Leap to Morty, but he just doesn't get it.
Morty, my boy, let me explain to you. Quantum Leap involves a scientist who gets trapped in a time loop, and he must keep jumping through different parallel realities until he finds his way back home.
What are you talking about, Rick? That doesn't make any sense.
Beth and Summer then enter the bathroom, and Rick continues to explain the concept of quantum leap to them. However, they are equally confused.
Look, it's like when you hop from one reality to another, but you don't know where you'll end up. It's like being a flea on a cat's ass, trying to navigate through different universes.
Okay, but why does the scientist have to do that?
Because he's a scientist, Morty. That's what scientists do. They explore, they experiment, and they make cool stuff.
I don't see how that's relevant to anything.
Yeah, I'm not really following either.
Fine. You guys don't want to understand the show? Then we'll make our own Quantum Leap episode.
The group then proceeds to hop from one parallel reality to another, encountering bizarre and hilarious situations along the way. They meet versions of themselves from different dimensions, encounter strange alien creatures, and even become superheroes at one point. In the end, they realize that the real journey was the friends they made along the way. They all laugh and celebrate their triumph as Rick creates a new invention that allows them to travel between dimensions with ease.
Wow, that was crazy. I still don't understand Quantum Leap though.
Hey, who needs to understand it when you have us?
Title: The Neon Extraterrestrial Experience. The episode starts off with Rick and Morty teleporting into an alien comedy club on a distant planet. The room is filled with neon lights and signs on the walls, creating a stimulating atmosphere for the audience.
Hey Morty, look at these aliens. They're high on space dust.
Geez, Rick, we're not even on Earth anymore. What's the deal with this place anyway?
Beth and Summer then appear on stage, performing a stand-up comedy routine.
So, being a parent is tough, especially when your husband is a genius scientist who always takes our family on insane adventures.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on how weird our neighbors are. One of them is literally an alien.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Rick and Morty join the girls on stage. Suddenly, Shaggy Rogers from Scooby-Doo fame appears in the audience.
Shaggy, what's up guys? I'm just here to check out some cosmic comedy.
Ninja then jumps onto the stage, wielding a katana.
Ninja, I challenge you all to a battle to the death.
Whoa, calm down there Ninja dude. We're just trying to have a good time.
The lights flicker and suddenly the song, Runaway, by Aurora starts playing. The characters begin to break out into a dance-off, showcasing their best moves. The audience cheers them on as they compete in this unexpected dance battle. The episode ends with Rick and Morty teleporting back home, still buzzing from the excitement of the night.
Wow Morty, that was wild. We should do that again sometime.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. My legs are still sore from all that dancing.
The show fades to black as the group laughs together, enjoying the unpredictability of their adventures.
Title: The Bacula Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth accidentally teleport into a parallel universe where the laws of physics are governed by advanced theories of quantum mechanics and general relativity. Here, they encounter a peculiar man holding a lightsaber in his hand with a red background and a neon light coming from his arm. This man turns out to be none other than the famous actor Scott Bakula, who appears to be under the influence of some unknown substance. Act 1.
Morty, I don't like the looks of this place. It seems like we're in some quantum entanglement mess.
Yeah, Rick, I feel kinda weird. Like I'm seeing double or something.
Hey, guys, look, it's that guy from Star Trek, Enterprise.
You mean Scott Bakula? What's he doing here?
Act 2.
Hold on, Morty. I think this Bakula dude is causing some kind of temporal anomaly.
Temporal wa?
Hey, why is he pointing that light sword at us?
Guys, I think we're in trouble. He's coming this way.
Act 3.
Scott Bakula. Don't you recognize me, Rick? I'm Captain Archer from Star Trek, Enterprise, and I've got a bone to pick with you.
Oh no, not this again. I thought we fixed the timeline after that quantum leap incident.
What quantum leap incident? Is this like that time when we got stuck in a simulation?
Oh boy, I remember that show. Scott Bakula went back in time and changed history or something.
Guys, I think we need to get out of here fast. The universe is collapsing around us.
Act 4.
Scott Bakula. You cannot escape your fate, Rick. You are responsible for every paradox that ever existed in this multiverse.
Yeah, I get it. I screwed up a few times. But you don't have to be such a drama queen about it.
Rick, how are we gonna get out of this mess?
Maybe we can distract him with our dance moves?
No, we need to use science to defeat him. Rick, what's the strongest force in the universe?
Act 5.
Let me think. Oh yeah, it's the power of dark humor combined with a lot of fart jokes.
Rick, are you sure that's gonna work?
Yeah, that sounds kinda stupid to me.
Well, it's worth a try. Let's give it all we've got.
Epilogue.
As the group of misfits unleashes a barrage of terrible puns and raunchy jokes, Scott Bakula begins to implode into a black hole of absurdity and silliness. The universe stabilizes once again, and the gang returns home safely. As they sit down to watch TV, they realize that the entire episode was just a fever dream induced by eating too many blips and Chits pizzas. But at least they had a good laugh and learned a valuable lesson about the power of humor in the face of adversity. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the phenomenon of shadow formation and the role of phosphorus in photosynthesis. A tree is shown on a white surface with a shadow on it and a shadow on the ground below it.
As we all know, shadows are formed when an object obstructs a source of light, causing an area of darkness to form behind it. This is due to the particle-like nature of light, which travels in straight lines until it is absorbed, reflected, or refracted.
Phosphorus. Indeed, but did you know that shadows can also play a crucial role in the process of photosynthesis? As a plant, I am particularly interested in this topic.
Yes. Photosynthesis is the process by which plants convert light energy into chemical energy, using carbon dioxide and water to produce glucose and oxygen. But how does phosphorus come into play?
Phosphorus. Well, as a key component of adenosine triphosphate, ATP, phosphorus plays a vital role in the reaction that converts light energy into chemical energy. Without ATP, the energy generated by photosynthesis would not be able to power the metabolic processes of the plant.
Fascinating. But what about the shadows? How do they affect photosynthesis?
Phosphorus. Shadows actually play a crucial role in regulating the amount of light that reaches different parts of the plant. This allows the plant to maximize its use of the available light by directing it to the areas where it is most needed.
I see. So the presence of shadows isn't necessarily a bad thing for plants. In fact, they can help to optimize their growth and survival.
Phosphorus, precisely. And as we continue to study the complex interplay between light, shadows, and phosphorus in photosynthesis, we may uncover even more ways in which plants have adapted to their environment to thrive in the natural world.
Title: Anomalous Adventures in an Alien-Inhabited Metropolis.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are seen flying in Rick's spaceship through an interdimensional portal. They land on a futuristic planet where a city with dozens of tall buildings and a green sky with strange symbols and messages welcomes them.
Geez, Rick, what kind of planet is this?
What, you never heard of them? It's a famous tourist spot in the galaxy, Morty. They call it the City of Anomalies. Every damn thing here is weirder than the last.
This sounds like a terrible idea.
Shut up, Jerry. I've got all we need to survive. Guns, gadgets, alcohol. Oh, and I also brought your favorite game, Morty. Crash Bandicoot.
Woo-hoo! This is gonna be lit!
First encounter.
The trio then discovers that the people's homes are filled with strange, supernatural occurrences, from talking furniture to lollipops that shoot lasers, and even a toaster that speaks in riddles. What the hell?
This apartment is insane.
I know, right? Burps. Let's see what kind of aliens are behind these shenanigans.
Rick, maybe we should try to solve the problem?
Oh, Morty, hick. When did you become such a buzzkill? But fine, I'll take a look around.
Second encounter.
Next, they go to the Alien Comedy Club, where they witness an extraterrestrial stand-up performance that makes them laugh until they cry tears of joy and vomit uncontrollably.
Laughs hysterically. This is the most hilarious thing I've seen since that time we blew up Pluto.
Rick, I can't feel my face.
I don't get it. When are they going to talk about the toilet plunger?
Third encounter.
They ascend a ghost-infested skyscraper, with Rick using a Ghostbuster-like gun to vanquish the spectral beings. I don't want to die here. Can we go home now?
Don't be a wuss, Jerry. This is what an adventure looks like.
Rick, I think something's coming. It's Bigfoot.
What? Hick, that makes no sense at all, Morty.
Suddenly, an enormous creature with orange fur and a red hat bursts through the window, brandishing a bazooka.
Bigfoot, who's ready for some mayhem, baby?
Closing scene.
The scene ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry running away from Bigfoot and causing chaos throughout the city.
Ah ha ha. This is what I call fun, Morty. Remember to tell your therapist all about it.
I don't know if I can ever forget this, Rick.
Why did I ever agree to this?
Title: The Tree-Backed Field and Quantum Architecture, a ridiculous adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a large house with a lot of trees in the background and a field in the foreground with a road running through it. Rick mentions how the architecture of the house is based on quantum principles, which allows for endless possibilities in design. Beth joins the duo and mentions how she has been binge-watching Bridgerton on Netflix, causing Rick to roll his eyes at the fact that Beth is distracting herself from the infinite complexities of the universe. As they explore the house, they come across a room with a portal gun on the wall. Without hesitation, Morty picks up the gun and accidentally portals himself to an alternate dimension where everything is made of butt jokes. Rick, Beth, and Morty spend the majority of the episode trying to get Morty back to their dimension, with Rick making pun after pun about the different dimensions they come across. Beth, being the responsible adult, tries to steer the conversation towards scientific breakthroughs, but Rick continues to make jokes about the different realities they visit, causing Morty to laugh uncontrollably. In a twist ending, they finally find Morty, who is delighted with the butt joke dimension. Rick, Beth, and Morty portal back to their original dimension with a newfound appreciation for how the complexity of the universe can lead to the most ridiculous things.
Did you guys hear about the new restaurant called Karma?
No, what's it about?
There's no menu, you get what you deserve.
Laughs uncontrollably.
Facepalm.
Title: Investigations into Group Dynamics in a Parking Lot Setting.
Objectives.
The objective of this study is to investigate group dynamics in a parking lot setting, specifically with regards to the impact of speculation on the behavior of individuals.
Methodology.
The study involved a group of participants who were randomly assigned to different roles within the group. The experiment is closely observed by a team of scientists. The group was composed of individuals from different backgrounds and demographics. The study lasted for a period of 1 hour and was filmed for further analysis.
Results.
The group displayed a range of emotions and behaviors throughout the study, including tension, excitement, and speculation. The members of the group often engage in comedic conversations and pranks, which researchers noted to have eased their stress.
Discussion.
The study provides valuable insight into social behavior in a group setting, specifically in a parking lot environment. Participant speculation and group dynamics were found to affect individual behaviors. Notably, the presence of a microphone held by female and male members generates a comedic atmosphere throughout the experiment, which reduced tension within the group.
Limitations.
The study is limited in its scope, as it only observes a small and randomly selected group, and would require further research in larger mixed groups over a longer period. Nonetheless, this study's outcomes provide insight into social behaviors occurring in a parking lot setting.
Conclusion.
The study concludes that group dynamics greatly impact individual behavior, particularly in a parking lot setting. The comedic atmosphere generated by individuals holding a microphone helps to ease psychological discomfort, promoting group cohesion among members of the group. Future studies may expand the findings of this study to observe larger groups over an extended duration of time or an examination of other environmental factors affecting group dynamics.
Title: The Adidas Dilemma.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are walking down the road when they come across a couple of small hearts on the grass near a car tire on the side of the road.
What are those hearts doing here?
Maybe someone had a romantic picnic and their tire blew out.
Or maybe it's a trap set by an alien race trying to lure us into their lair.
Act 1. As they investigate, they stumble upon a hidden lab and discover that the hearts are actually genetically engineered organisms created by the infamous Dr. Adidas. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and realize they've been locked in the lab.
Looks like we're gonna have to science our way out of this one.
What does that even mean?
Means we gotta use our brains and make some crazy shit happen.
Act 2.
The group splits up to search for a way out. Summer and Morty stumble upon a room with dolls that come to life and attack them. Meanwhile, Rick and Beth find Vanos Gaming trapped in a cage.
Vanos Gaming, hey guys, what took you so long?
Sorry, we just got a little distracted by the giant butterfly monster trying to eat us.
Act 3.
The group teams up and uses their scientific knowledge to create a makeshift device that allows them to communicate with the hearts. They learn that the hearts are actually sentient beings and were trying to escape from Dr. Adidas' lab.
We have to free them.
But how are we going to get out of here?
I have an idea.
Act 4.
Beth creates a distraction while Rick and the others free the hearts and escape the lab. They race outside just in time to see the entire building explode.
Looks like Dr. Adidas wasn't too pleased with our meddling.
Well, at least we saved the hearts.
And Vanos Gaming.
Vanos Gaming, thanks again, guys. I owe you one.
Closing scene. The group walks away from the explosion, feeling accomplished and victorious.
What do you say we go grab some pizza and call it a day?
Sounds good to me.
I just want to go home and take a nap.
Yeah, me too.
The end. Or is it? Cue dramatic music.
Good evening, fellow sentient beings. Today we embark on a journey of physiological and psychological exploration. Our journey begins with the observation of Tyler 1 and his quest for relaxation through Ashiatsu massage in Mexico City.
Rick, what does all that even mean?
Shut up, Morty. We have a job to do. Our first step is to observe the woman on the towel, analyzing her every move and gesture.
Size, can we please get on with it? I have a dentist appointment later.
Jerry, we are in the middle of a scientific study. This is important.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a buzzkill.
Thank you, Summer. Now, let's analyze these towels. The texture, the weight, the absorbency. Fascinating stuff, really.
Sarcastically, yeah, riveting.
Tyler 1. Hey, are you guys gonna join me or just stand there talking?
We've gathered all the necessary data, Tyler. Now, our final step is to partake in the Ashiatsu massage and observe the effects it has on our bodies and minds.
Smiling. Well, I guess I can cancel that dentist appointment after all.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, Jerry.
Let's get weird, you guys.
Groaning. I have a bad feeling about this.
And so our intrepid explorers embarked on their quest for knowledge and relaxation, with plenty of jokes and hijinks along the way. Their findings may have been questionable, but their laughter and memories were priceless.
Title: The Green Masked Man's Scientific Shindig.
Premise: the Smith family joins Rick on a wild interdimensional adventure where they encounter a mysterious green masked man whose scientific experiments have gone awry, causing chaos throughout the multiverse. Along the way, they receive help from unexpected allies such as Yoda and a pirate fashion designer.
Opening scene.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a little joyride.
But, Rick, I have a science test tomorrow.
Life's short, Morty. Science can wait. Now let's go.
The Smith family rushes out of the house and follow Rick into the portal.
Scene 1. The arrival.
The Smith family emerges from the portal onto a white background with a blue and white stripe. They see a man with a green mask and a black jacket, frantically running back and forth, muttering to himself.
Who are you?
Green Masked Man. I am Dr. Germ X, and I'm trying to fix my latest experiment. But it's gone horribly wrong.
What experiment?
Dr. Germ X. I was trying to create a new cleaning solution. But it turns out that mixing germanium with other chemicals produces some unexpected results.
Like what?
Dr. Germ X. Like turning everything I touch into a giant blob of foam.
Scene 2. The multiverse in chaos.
The scene cuts to multiple shots of different dimensions where everything is covered in foam.
People are running and screaming in terror as they try to avoid the gooey mess.
A building collapses in the background.
We've got to help this guy before he destroys the entire multiverse.
But how?
Dr. Germ X. I need to reverse the reaction, but I can't do it alone. I need help from someone who understands the properties of germanium.
Yoda, from out of nowhere, help, I can. Knowledge of germanium, I have.
Pirate fashion designer, swaggering onto the scene, and I know how to make things look fabulous, even covered in foam.
Woman Rider, and I'll ride in to protect the innocent while you guys work on the solution.
The unlikely team of Rick, Morty, the Smith family, Dr. Germ X, Yoda, the pirate fashion designer, and Moomin Rider team up to save the multiverse.
Scene 3. The solution.
The team works together and creates the perfect solution.
Dr. Germ X. As he pours the solution into his machine, here goes nothing.
Everyone watches as the machine whirs to life, with the sound of bubbling foam diminishing as the machine works.
Dr. Germ X. It worked. The foam is disappearing.
Rick high-fives Morty, Beth hugs Summer, and the pirate fashion designer gives himself a pat on the back. Yoda smiles and shakes his head.
Yoda, always, a wild adventure with you guys, it is.
Woman Rider, and I'm just glad I could help.
The scene fades out as everyone celebrates their victory.
Closing scene.
The Smith family walks back through the portal and back into their house.
That was the most insane adventure of my life.
I can't believe we saved the multiverse.
And I still have to study for that science test.
Laughing. You kept up with us, Morty. I'd say you passed with flying colors.
The family chuckles and heads off to bed as Rick takes one last swig of his drink, a huge smile on his face.
This is why life is worth living.
The scene fades to black.
Title: An analysis of the perception-altering effects of a demonic entity in a hilarious multidimensional adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty enjoying a leisurely Sunday at home.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a menacing demonic entity with green eyes and a sword in his hand appears.
The entity, later identified as Mephisto, aims to alter Rick and Morty's perception of reality for his own amusement. Rick, being the genius he is, quickly identifies the malevolent intentions of Mephisto. While trying to devise a plan to thwart him, the audience is treated to a hilarious back and forth between Mephisto and Rick. Morty, playing his usual role of the innocent and naive sidekick, gets caught up in Mephisto's perception-altering antics. This results in Morty becoming convinced that he is a sentient doorknob and hilariously attempting to convince Rick to turn him and open the portal via his mouth. Rick and Mephisto engage in a heated battle of wits, with no shortage of puns and jokes thrown in. The audience is treated to an epic sword fight as Mephisto and Rick battle for control of reality. As the battle reaches its climactic conclusion, the narrator breaks the fourth wall to declare how impressed he is by the viewer's resilience to Mephisto's attempts at perception alteration. The narrator even goes as far as to compliment the viewer's rock-solid constitution. Just when it seems like Rick has secured victory, Mephisto pulls the ultimate prank on Rick and the audience. The demonic entity declares that the entire episode was just an elaborate prank show, with the audience being the true unsuspecting victims. The episode concludes with the audience left wondering if they too have fallen victim to Mephisto's perception-altering abilities. All the while, Rick and Morty smirk as the credits roll, leaving the audience laughing and questioning their own reality.
Title: Sodium Crisis.
Introduction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty having a heated argument in their lab. Rick is visibly agitated and Morty is trying to reason with him. In the background, we see a red and purple backdrop representing the different moods of both characters.
Morty, you're being a jackass. I can't believe you would do something so stupid.
What? I didn't do anything wrong.
You snorted salt into your nostril, Morty. What the hell were you thinking?
Inciting incident. Morty, trying to defend himself, picks up a small bag of salt and snorts a line. Immediately, he begins to convulse and foam at the mouth. Rick rushes to his side and tries to help him, but Morty is quickly losing consciousness.
I don't feel so good, Rick. What's happening to me?
You idiot. You've caused an electrolyte imbalance in your body. Your brain is swelling and your organs are failing.
Development.
As Morty's condition worsens, Rick frantically searches for a cure. He suggests several solutions, including drinking water, taking medication, and even electroshock therapy.
Come on, Morty, snap out of it. We can't afford to lose you.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know it would be this bad.
Well, you should have. Sodium is a serious substance and should not be taken lightly.
Climax.
After several failed attempts, Rick finally comes up with a solution. He creates a serum that will restore the electrolyte balance in Morty's body and save his life.
Alright, here goes nothing. Hold still, Morty.
Do it, Rick. I trust you.
Conclusion.
After administering the serum, Morty begins to recover. He sits up and looks at Rick with gratitude.
Thanks, Rick. You saved my life.
Don't mention it, Morty. Just remember, science is not a toy. It's powerful and dangerous, and should be treated with respect.
As the episode ends, we see Rick and Morty standing together, staring out at the vast universe beyond. They may have had their differences, but they'll always be a team.
Title: The Hilarious Consequences of Millie Bobby Brown's Bald Look.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo travels to Istanbul to attend a scientific conference on the effects of genetics on physical appearance. However, things take a hilarious turn when they come across a woman with a bald head and a black jacket on, wearing a red and black outfit and a red background, who turns out to be none other than the famous actress, Millie Bobby Brown.
Morty, look at that woman over there. Her bald head and unique fashion sense could have some serious implications on our research.
Whoa, Rick, that's Millie Bobby Brown. She must be preparing for a new role.
Millie, hey guys, I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Let me tell you, going bald has been an incredibly liberating experience and has allowed me to showcase my true self.
That's all well and good, Millie, but we need to focus on the science here. We must determine if the genetics behind her baldness can produce any new breakthroughs.
Whispering to Rick, hey, I heard that there might be a connection with Gujarati genetics.
Millie, overhearing, actually, my family does have Gujarati roots. Do tell me more.
Disgruntled. Great. Now we have to entertain a movie star at a science conference.
As the episode unfolds, the trio's interactions lead to hilarious scenarios, including Rick and Morty's attempt to give Millie a makeover, which ends up being a disaster. Later on, they end up in a dance battle with Millie's entourage, culminating in an epic showdown set to Istanbul's vibrant music scene.
Millie, laughing, I never knew the world of science could be so fun. I might trade in my movie career for a PhD.
Skeptical. Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But one thing's for sure, we definitely made some groundbreaking discoveries about the genetics of baldness, thanks to you, Millie.
Looking at Rick, I think we'll remember this turkey trip for a long time.
Overall, this episode showcases the dynamic and humorous possibilities that arise when Hollywood meets science, and how even the strangest combinations can lead to new breakthroughs.
Title: The Neurological Effects of Insulting Behavior. Characters: Rick, Morty.
Synopsis. Behavioral neuroscientists Rick and Morty embark on a wild ride exploring the effects of insulting behavior on the human brain.
Morty, I formulated a hypothesis that insulting behavior has a direct neurological impact on the human brain.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like a bummer.
Buckle up, Morty, we're going to test this hypothesis by putting your insult skills to the test.
Huh? How am I supposed to do that?
By insulting everyone you meet and seeing how their brains react.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. That seems kinda rude.
Nonsense, Morty, science waits for no one.
Okay, here goes nothing. Hey, Rick, nice unibrow.
My unibrow, Morty, that's the best you've got?
Oh, sorry, Rick. How about, your spaceship looks like a giant piece of poop.
Morty, you can do better than that. Pause. Forget it. Let's just see what happens.
They travel to various locations where Morty insults everyone he meets.
Hey, Principal Vagina, your last name is hilarious.
Principal Vagina. Morty, that's not very nice. You hurt my feelings.
Sorry, not sorry.
Rick examines Principal Vagina's brain.
Fascinating. Morty's insults have created a surge in activity in the amygdala, the brain's emotion center.
Hey, Summer, your new haircut makes you look like a boy.
Morty, that's mean. Why would you say that?
'Cause it's true, duh.
Rick examines Summer's brain.
Well. Morty's insults have triggered a release of stress hormones in the hypothalamus, resulting in increased heart rate and blood pressure.
Hey, Dad, your bald spot is getting bigger by the day.
Why would you say that, Morty? That's just cruel.
Sorry, but not really.
Rick examines Jerry's brain.
Incredible. Morty's insults have caused a decrease in activity in the prefrontal cortex, the part of the brain responsible for decision-making and rational thought.
Hey, Beth, your cooking is terrible.
Morty, that's hurtful. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, well, your best isn't good enough.
Rick examines Beth's brain.
Interesting. Morty's insults have caused a temporary disruption in short-term memory function.
Hey, Morty, you look like a dweeb. Introspectively, maybe this wasn't such a great idea after all.
Rick examines Morty's brain.
Morty's self-esteem has taken a hit. Insulting others can have a boomerang effect on one's own self-perception.
Sighs, I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
And there you have it, Morty. Behavioral insults have a measurable impact on the human brain, both on the insulter and insultee.
Yeah, I guess science can be a real bummer sometimes.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza before I change my mind.
Title: The Cobalt Catastrophe.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty were scanning the galaxy for any new alien artifacts when they stumbled upon a peculiar poster that caught their attention. The poster featured a silver glove with a light on it, which appeared to be emitting a strange aura. After some analysis, Rick identified it as the infamous Infinity Gauntlet. The duo decided to go on a mission to retrieve it.
Morty, you see this poster? This is some top-notch alien technology. We gotta get our hands on it.
Aw geez, Rick, you really think we can?
Of course, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe.
The duo encountered some resistance from a group of alien bandits who also wanted the artifact. A wild chase sequence ensued, with Rick and Morty dodging laser beams and navigating through treacherous terrain.
Rick, why do these aliens talk like Summit 1G?
Don't question it, Morty. Just shoot them down.
Eventually, Rick and Morty retrieved the gauntlet, but they soon discovered that it was emitting a dangerous amount of cobalt radiation. In order to neutralize the radiation, they were forced to create a makeshift containment chamber.
Rick, this is bad. We gotta get rid of it.
Relax, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
As they tried to figure out what to do with the artifact, a group of aliens attacked them, forcing them to use the gauntlet's powers to fend them off. However, they accidentally created a black hole in the process.
Oh, great. Now we've done it. We gotta fix this before it destroys everything.
Aw, man. This is gonna be like that time we accidentally destroyed the multiverse, isn't it?
In the end, Rick and Morty were able to save the day and neutralize the cobalt radiation. However, they were left with a bitter realization that their careless actions could have disastrous consequences.
Well, Morty, we may have learned a valuable lesson today. Never mess with alien artifacts unless you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I guess so. Can we go home now?
Sure, Morty. Just let me grab this poster first. I gotta see if there's any other cool stuff out there.
Title: The Phenomenology of Toy-Cat Interaction, a Study.
In this episode, we examine the complex interactions between a green and red toy, a brick wall, and a black cat in a domestic setting. The temporal and spatial dynamics of the scene are analyzed, as well as the affective and cognitive responses of the cat and the toy. Bowser, the feline participant, exhibits a combination of curiosity and caution towards the toy, approaching it with tentative paw movements and vocalizations. Meanwhile, the toy remains inert, only occasionally moving due to external forces such as gusts of air or minor vibrations. The presence of the brick wall creates a spatial boundary that modulates the interactions between the toy and the cat, restricting certain movements and behaviors. Additionally, the color and texture of the wall may also influence the perceptual experiences of the participants. Parody songs are heard in the background, providing an auditory context that may impact the emotional valence of the participants. Specifically, the use of Chumble Spuzz's music invokes a playful and surreal atmosphere, which may influence the cat's behavior towards the toy. Throughout the episode, various forms of speculation are offered regarding the motivations and intentions of Bowser and the toy. Is Bowser seeking to play with the toy, or does she perceive it as a threat? Does the toy possess some animacy that elicits a response from the cat, or is its movement purely accidental? Finally, the episode ends with a scene of the human participant preparing a pot of gumbo in the adjacent kitchen, emphasizing the mundane and domestic context of the study. The implications of these findings for the field of animal behavior and cognitive science are discussed.
Title: The Neon-Colored Nazi Nonsense.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure involving a neon-colored object with a circular object in the middle and a neon light behind it. Their journey takes them through a future Hyperborean civilization embroiled in the radiant symbols of National Socialism.
Morty, get your ass over here. We're going on an adventure.
Size: What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're going to a Hyperborean civilization, Morty. And they're all into this neon-colored object. Can you believe it?
What is it?
It's a symbol, Morty. A symbol of National Socialism. We gotta go there and stop this nonsense.
Groans. This doesn't sound good, Rick.
It's never good, Morty. But we gotta do it. We gotta save the universe from their stupidity.
Alright, let's go.
They teleport to the Hyperborean civilization.
Oh boy, Morty, look at all these neon lights.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick. It's like a rave.
Shut up, Morty. We gotta find that circular object.
You mean that one over there?
Yes, Morty. That's the one. Now let's get it and get out of here before they all start goose-stepping.
They grab the circular object and are immediately surrounded by Hyperborean soldiers.
Hyperborean soldier, halt. What are you doing with that sacred object?
Smirks, sacred object? More like a disco ball.
Laughs.
Hyperborean soldier, you dare to mock our beliefs?
It's just a symbol, man. And a pretty ridiculous one at that.
They fight off the soldiers and escape back to their universe.
Panting, that was insane, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but we did it. We stopped the neon-colored Nazi nonsense.
Can we go home and watch some TV now?
Chuckles. Sure thing, Morty. But first, let me show you how to make a proper cocktail.
They end the episode with Rick teaching Morty how to make a drink as they laugh and relax. Opening shot, we see a painting of a dystopian megacity noir, with tall buildings in the background and a red light at the top of the picture. The camera pans to reveal Niels Bohr, a renowned physicist and quantifier of the atom. He is sitting in front of the painting, analyzing the intricate details of the brushstrokes with keen interest, surrounded by a team of graduate students.
Bohr, the artist must have had a profound understanding of the city's urbanization process to predict such an accurate portrayal. I am fascinated by the social and economical drivers that have attributed to such a bleak landscape.
As he spoke, the camera zooms out, and we see a boxing gym in the basement of the building, where a professional boxer is training. At the same time, a geologist is analyzing a rock sample, trying to uncover the mystery behind the unusual mineral composition.
Boxer. I don't know about social and economical drivers. All I know is that the only way to succeed in this city is through hard work and perseverance.
Geologist. From what I can gather, this mineral seems to have originated from an extraterrestrial source. The implications of this discovery are enormous.
As they discuss their respective fields, a group of shadowy figures enter the gym, guns drawn.
The boxer quickly jumps into action, throwing punches and knocking the assailants off their feet.
Niels and the geologist rush out to see what is happening, and after a brief scuffle, the attackers are subdued.
Bohr, what was the reason for this attack? Who are they working for?
Geologist. Perhaps they are after my findings. The composition of this rock could have significant commercial value.
The episode ends with the group reflecting on the events of the day, with Niels contemplating the societal implications of such violent acts in a city where economic gain reigns supreme.
Title: The Painting of Gooified Goyim.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a painting of a man surrounded by birds and flowers in a circle with a blue background and a white border. They soon realize that the painting has the power to turn going into goislop, a viscous, gooey substance that is highly addictive and causes the affected to lose all sense of self and individuality.
Act 1.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon something big here. This painting has the power to gooify Goyim. We need to use it to teach them a lesson about groupthink and mob mentality.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a pretty cruel thing to do.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with the creepy painting?
Long story short, this painting turns Goyim into goislop. We're going to use it to teach them about the dangers of following the crowd.
Act 2.
The group decides to go to a local rally for a controversial cause and uses the painting to gloopify the crowd, causing chaos and mayhem. However, they soon come to realize that the effects of the goislop are more powerful than they anticipated, as they themselves begin to succumb to its allure.
Guys, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. This stuff is starting to get to me.
I think we messed up big time, Rick. We should have never used that painting.
Act 3.
As the group begins to spiral out of control, they come up with a plan to reverse the effects of the goislop and undo the damage they've caused. They eventually succeed, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the power of conformity and the dangers of blindly following others.
Well, that was a close one. I guess the old saying is true. Be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, I think we should stick to our regular adventures from now on. This one got way too out of hand.
I can't believe we actually turned into goislop. That was insane.
I'm just glad we made it out okay. Let's never speak of this again.
Title: The Martian Celery Revolution with a Star Wars twist.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the garage when Rick shows them a holographic planet with a red ring around it.
Morty, Beth, Summer, we're going on a little adventure to terraform Mars. The celery there is out of this world.
But Rick, why do we need to go to Mars for celery? We can just go to the store.
Because this isn't just any celery, Morty. This celery is revolutionary.
Revolutionary celery? What are you talking about?
Let's just say it has some unique properties that might interest our good friend Poe Dameron over here.
Poe Dameron suddenly appears in the garage, excitedly intrigued.
Poe Dameron, I'm in. Let's go kick some Martian veggie butt.
Scene shift. The group lands on terraform.
Title: The Interdimensional Awkwardness.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty, two-dimensional travelers with advanced interdimensional technology, decided to take a break from their world-saving missions and explore the infinite possibilities of the multiverse. Equipped with their helmets, the duo sets out to explore the unknown. During their travels, they encounter several interdimensional beings with whom they have awkward interactions.
Morty, this is why I hate interacting with other dimensions. They always stare at us like we're some kind of delicacy.
Rick, I think that's because you're wearing that flashy suit and tie. You look like a weirdo.
Hey, my fashion sense is impeccable. You wouldn't understand that, Morty.
As they continue exploring, they stumble upon a strange radio transmission coming from an unknown source. The signal leads them to a parallel universe where Radiohead is the most popular band and music is the key to world peace.
This is insane, Morty. Music bringing peace to a world? That's like science fiction.
Rick, we are literally traveling through different dimensions right now.
Good point, Morty. Let's check out this music festival. We might get lucky and meet some radioactive groupies.
As they make their way to the festival, they bump into Lionel Messi, who is also an interdimensional traveler. However, Messi seems to have lost his way and is eager to find a way back to his own universe.
Lionel. Hola, amigos. I am Lionel Messi. Can you help me return to my world?
Sure thing, Lionel. We're experts in dimensional travel. However, you'll have to help us get past the security guards. They're a bit uptight about unauthorized interdimensional travelers.
And, can we take a selfie with you?
Lionel. Okay, but please make it quick.
As they sneak into the festival, they discover that the music is not only bringing peace to the world but also possesses a hypnotic effect that makes everyone go crazy.
Morty, we need to get out of here. This music is making everyone lose their minds.
Oh, geez, Rick. I think we're already affected. Look, my feet are moving to the beat.
Quick, Lionel, help us snap out of it.
Lionel. Okay, amigos. Close your eyes and focus on your breathing. Inhale, exhale.
After Lionel's intervention, they snap out of the musical trance and make their escape back to their own dimension.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty. But it's good to know that music can still bring peace to the universe, even if it's a bit insane.
Yeah, Rick. And I got a selfie with Lionel Messi. Do you think I can sell it on eBay?
Oh, Morty, sometimes I wonder how you managed to survive this long in the multiverse.
The end.
Title: The Emojiverse.
Introduction. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a wacky adventure in a dimension filled with floating smiley emojis. The team becomes trapped in an endless loop of absurd scenarios involving nonsensical yellow smiley faces.
Morty, hold on to your balls because we're about to enter a dimension of pure emoji madness.
Oh, I don't have balls, Rick.
I'm not sure this is safe, Rick. Are you sure we won't get lost in the endless void of emojis?
Ah, Beth, don't worry about it. We've got the technology. Plus, it's either this or stay home and watch paint dry.
The team enters the dimension and is immediately surrounded by an army of floating smileys.
What the hell is going on, Rick? Why are these smiley faces attacking us?
I have no idea, Morty. They're just a bunch of yellow dots on a black background.
I think I'm starting to understand. These emojis represent emotions. They're reacting to our emotional state.
Emotions? Bah. I don't have time for that nonsense. Let's zap these suckers back to their own dimension.
The team uses their trusty portal gun to escape the swarming emojis and ends up in another section of the dimension.
Wow, look at all these emojis. There's so many of them. How are we supposed to find our way out of here?
We just have to keep moving, Morty. Maybe the answer lies in that black border over there.
The team ventures towards the mysterious border and realizes that it's a portal to the real world. But before they can escape, they're confronted by an army of poop emojis.
Watch out, guys. These are the most dangerous emojis of them all. They'll infect us with their stinky vibes.
Ah, I've dealt with worse than these turd burgers before. Let's show them who's boss.
The team engages in an epic battle with the poop emojis, eventually emerging as victorious. They enter the portal and return to the safety of their own dimension.
Phew, I'm glad we made it out of there alive.
I'm just glad we didn't get stuck in that endless loop of emojis.
Ah, that was a piece of cake. Let's go grab some pizza.
Conclusion. In this episode, the team battled their way through a dimension of floating smiley emojis, using their wit and firepower to emerge victorious. This wacky adventure tested their emotions and sanity, while proving that sometimes the weirdest challenges can lead to the greatest rewards.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer and Jerry sit down for dinner and enjoy a salad containing spinach, cranberries and cheese in a bowl. However, due to a malfunction in one of Rick's inventions, the trio of Rick, Morty and Jerry are shrunk down and fall into the salad. This salad, however, is not just any ordinary salad, but rather a micro-world filled with salad people.
The reduction in size, everything changes. Our perception of the world is altered and we become subject to different forces, such as the surface tension of the salad dressing.
Whoa, bro, we're in a salad.
What is happening? Are we going to die in here?
This is so cool. I can't believe I'm holding a world in my hands.
Narrator. As Summer watches from above, Rick, Morty and Jerry traverse through the salad world and encounter various obstacles in their quest to escape. They discover that the cranberries are actually cities and the cheese cubes are giant mountains. The spinach leaves are used as flying carpets, transporting them through the different regions of this microscopic world.
The salad dressing is a highly viscous fluid, which means our movements are restricted and we must adapt our strategies accordingly.
Why does everything have to be so complicated, Rick?
I just want to get out of here and eat real food. Narrator. With the help of the salad resistance, a group of vegetable rebels, Rick, Morty and Jerry are able to formulate a plan to escape. They must activate the salad crouton, a device hidden deep within the cheese mountains, which will teleport them back to normal size.
You guys are amazing. You're like heroes in a vegetable world.
Narrator. After a series of epic battles and clever problem solving, the trio finally reaches the salad crouton and activates it. They are teleported back to the real world, but not before bidding farewell to their new vegetable friends and promising to return.
Well, that was one crazy adventure.
I don't think I'll ever look at salad the same way again.
I'm just happy to be back to normal size.
I can't wait to hear all about your crazy salad world.
Narrator. And with that, they finish their dinner and prepare for their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Lego Mutant Adventure of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting a toy store that has a display of Legos and other toys and a store window display case. Rick scoffs at the sign that says, "Shuttle sucks," and decides to create his own spaceship out of Legos. Morty follows him reluctantly, knowing that Rick's inventions never go exactly as planned. Once they take off into space, they find themselves aimlessly floating in a dimension filled with floating giant mutant Lego men. Rick is excited to explore this strange new world, but Morty is understandably skeptical. As they explore, they discover that the Lego mutants are not friendly and are actually quite dangerous. Rick, being Rick, decides to fight back with a Lego armor suit he creates on the spot. Morty, on the other hand, is just trying to survive and make it back home in one piece. The ensuing battle between Rick and his Lego armor suit and the giant Lego mutants is like nothing they've ever experienced before.
Here are some of the lines from the episode.
Morty, if you can't handle the heat, stay out of the Lego kitchen.
Rick, I didn't sign up for this. I just wanted to go to the toy store.
You think you can handle a little mutant Lego action? You're wrong, Morty. You're so wrong.
I don't know, Rick. These Lego mutants are pretty tough. I think we should just get out of here.
Get out of here? That's not our style, Morty. We fight until we can't fight anymore.
But what if we die, Rick? What then?
Then we die, Morty. But at least we die fighting mutant Lego men.
I'm not sure I'm ready to die, Rick.
Nobody's ever ready to die, Morty. But if you're gonna go out, might as well go out in a blaze of Lego glory.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Sick of what, Morty? Sick of living? Sick of fighting mutant Lego men? Sick of being a badass Lego warrior? You gotta tell me, Morty.
All of the above, Rick. All of the above.
Title: The Fooly-Cooly Paradox, a scientific analysis of dimensional travel.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry accidentally find themselves transported to a different dimension where they encounter a green cup sitting on top of a black table next to a yellow arrow sign and a yellow arrow. The objects in this new world are reminiscent of various objects from the Fooly-Cooly anime, a science fiction anime series characterized by its surreal and absurd themes. The team is soon met by Mimima, a seductive and enigmatic character from the anime series, who takes them on a tour of the bizarre and fantastical world they have found themselves in. Through their interactions with Mimima, Rick and Morty learn about the intricacies of dimensional travel and the scientific principles behind it. The episode is filled with allusions to various characters, scenes, and themes from the Fooly-Cooly anime, making it a compelling watch for fans of the series. The clever and witty writing ensures that the episode is both entertaining and engaging, while the thrilling action scenes keep audiences on the edge of their seats. Throughout the episode, the team explores the various dimensions, encountering surreal and absurd scenarios that push the boundaries of what is scientifically possible. As they journey deeper into the world of Fooly-Cooly, the team is confronted with a paradox that threatens to trap them inside this world forever. In a dramatic and satisfying conclusion, the team uses their scientific knowledge to overcome the paradox, returning them back to their own dimension. The episode ends with Rick and Morty reflecting on what they have learned about the nature of reality and the importance of scientific inquiry. Overall, this episode is a masterful blend of science, pop culture, and adventure, making it a must-watch for anyone looking for a mind-bending and thrilling viewing experience. The episode begins with a fanciful and fantastical setting, where a cartoon character with a distinctive appearance featuring red hair, a black face, and a red nose stands out against a vibrant and colorful backdrop of purple and blue. This character, known as Billy from the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy, is involved in a perilous encounter with Velma Green, a villainous spider queen who has ensnared the trio of Rick, Morty, and Summer in her web. Scientists have long been fascinated by the world of animation and how it can create immersive and engaging environments that captivate viewers. This episode is a prime example of how the use of vivid colors and imaginative settings can transport audiences to far-off places and engage their senses in unique ways. As Velma describes her plan to morph the four protagonists into spider minions forever, we are treated to an in-depth and highly descriptive explanation of the transformation process. Through detailed scientific jargon and terminology, we gain a better understanding of the intricate biological mechanisms at work as Velma's spider powers take effect. Rick, Morty, and Summer must use their wits and resourcefulness to escape Velma's diabolical scheme, with the stakes higher than ever before. With nods to classic horror and suspense tropes, this episode keeps viewers on the edge of their seats throughout and showcases the power of imaginative storytelling and masterful animation.
Summer, I can't believe we're stuck in this spider web lair. We need to find a way out before Velma turns us into spider monsters.
Rick, don't worry, Summer, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. We'll use our scientific know-how to outsmart her and get out of here in one piece.
Billy, oh no, she's coming back. Quick, hide.
Morty, I don't think we can hide forever, guys. We need to find a way to fight back and take her down.
Velma, welcome to your new life as my loyal spider minions, my darlings. Embrace the darkness and become one with the web.
Jerry, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going down without a fight.
Let's do this.
The episode culminates in a thrilling showdown between our heroes and Velma, as they use their collective skills and scientific savvy to defeat her and escape the spiderweb lair. With references to the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy sprinkled throughout, this episode is a playful and inspired tribute to the power of imagination and storytelling. Narrator. In this episode, titled Emoji Escape, the beloved characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a peculiar dimension filled with countless floating emojis. With their location and purpose unknown, they quickly realize that they must escape before they are permanently transformed into emoji versions of themselves.
Based on the composition of these emojis, it's highly likely that we've stumbled upon a dimension made up entirely of user-generated content. We need to find a way out before it's too late.
Geez, Rick, this is wild. How are we supposed to navigate through all of these different expressions?
I suggest we split up and cover more ground. We can communicate through our own emoji expressions and stay connected that way.
I'm not sure I like the sound of this, but I guess we don't have much of choice. Let's get moving. As the group splits up and explores the vast landscape of emojis, they encounter numerous challenges and obstacles. From dodging angry face emojis to deciphering cryptic messages among the emojis, our heroes show their resilience and wit. In the climax of the episode, Rick devises a plan to use a specific combination of emojis to create a portal back to their own dimension. With teamwork and determination, they successfully escape the emoji world just in time before the transformation process becomes irreversible. In the resolution of the episode, the group reflects on their wild adventure and the lessons they learned from the experience. Rick states that the power of communication and collaboration can overcome even the most bizarre and challenging circumstances. Overall, this episode showcases the versatility and creativity of the show's writers, with clever writing and thrilling action sequences. Narrator. In this episode, entitled Spiderwebbed, viewers are transported into the world of the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy, where Rick and his family find themselves trapped in the clutches of Velma Green's spiderweb lair. This isn't good. We've been ensnared in Velma's trap.
Why does she want to turn us into spiders?
I don't know, but I don't want to find out.
Well, we're going to have to think fast if we're going to get out of this one.
Velma. Haha, foolish humans. Now I will begin the transformation process. Your bodies will slowly dissolve as I absorb you into my abdomen and turn you into my spider minions forever.
Narrator. Velma proceeds to describe the gruesome transformation process in graphic detail, making the stakes even higher for our protagonists.
Billy. Oh boy, I hope Rick and the gang can get out of this one.
Mandy, don't worry, they'll figure it out.
Narrator. With references to fan-favorite characters like Billy and Mandy, the episode captures the essence of the popular show while also bringing in an exciting new adventure for Rick and his family.
Alright, listen up. We're going to have to use our smarts to get out of this one. Jerry, can you use your chewing gum to disable the web?
I'll try my best. Narrator. As the family puts their heads together to come up with a plan, the episode escalates into a thrilling action sequence.
Watch out for Velma's venomous fangs.
And be careful not to fall into her trapdoors.
Narrator. In the end, the family outwits Velma and escapes the spiderweb lair with a satisfying conclusion.
Phew, that was a close one. But we made it out alive.
I think I'm going to need a shower after all that spiderweb.
Can we please go back to our own dimension now?
Yeah, I'm ready for some normalcy.
Narrator. With clever writing and an epic conclusion, Spiderwebbed is sure to be a hit with fans of both the grim adventures of Billy and Mandy and Rick and Morty.
Title: The Purging of Jerry Smith, a Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty bickering in the garage about the new invention Rick has just finished. Jerry walks in and asks what's going on. Rick explains that he has created a device that allows people to enter their favorite movies and TV shows. Without hesitation, Morty suggests they try out the purge. The three of them enter the movie and find themselves in a modern mansion surrounded by masked purgers. They soon discover that they are not alone and engage in a fistfight with the group. Beth enters the movie but is soon captured by the purgers. As Rick, Morty, and Jerry attempt to rescue her, they stumble upon a room filled with people. In the middle of the room, a man is holding a woman who is about to be purged. Oh my gosh, they're really going to kill her.
We have to help her.
Relax, Morty. These people aren't real, remember? They're just part of the movie.
The group fights their way out of the mansion and back to reality. As they exit the movie, Rick reveals that he had a backup plan all along. He pulls out a bottle of Meeseeks juice and pours it onto the device, causing the purgers to disappear.
Thanks for rescuing me, guys. I can't believe you saved me from the purge.
Yeah, thanks guys. I never want to see that movie again.
Well, now that we know how to save the day, let's try another movie.
The episode ends with the group entering a new movie, leaving viewers to wonder what kind of hijinks they will get into next.
Title: A Scientific Exploration of Fooly Cooly, The Encounter with Mimima.
The episode begins with a cartoon character sitting on a motorcycle with a striking green light in the background, set against the backdrop of a city with a green fire burning in the distance. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry experience sudden quantum entanglement phenomenon and are transported to the world of Fooly Cooly. They find themselves in an alternate universe where reality is distorted, physics is arbitrary, and chaos reigns supreme. The landscape is a surreal blend of urban sprawl and natural landscapes that morph and shift with rapid pulsating energy. They soon encounter Mimima, a seductive and flirtatious character from the Fooly Cooly universe, who embodies the chaotic nature of the world. Her behavior is erratic, unpredictable, and seemingly irrational, yet it perfectly encapsulates the madness of their new surroundings. As they navigate through the strange and unpredictable world, they encounter familiar characters from the Fooly Cooly anime, including Haruko, Atomisk, and Kanti. The characters come to life with vibrancy and detail, and their scenes are recreated with stunning attention to detail and nuanced storytelling. The episode is filled with epic and thrilling action scenes, from high-speed motorcycle chases to gravity-defying battles. The writing is clever and award-winning, balancing humor, action, and drama with perfect precision. The climax of the episode comes in the form of an epic showdown with a giant monster, where Rick and Morty combine their intellect and improvisational skills to deliver a satisfying and gratifying conclusion to the story. In conclusion, this episode is a masterful scientific exploration of the animated world of Fooly Cooly, capturing the essence of its characters and setting with stunning detail and precision, and delivering an unforgettable experience filled with thrilling action, clever writing, and satisfying resolution.
Title: The Quantum Skateboarding Fist Fight.
Synopsis: Rick and the Smith family get caught up in a wild adventure when they stumble upon an interdimensional skateboarding competition and a group of well-trained, masked purgers who challenge them to an intense fistfight.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering on a new invention at their garage laboratory. Summer, Beth, and Jerry are lounging on the couch when a strange portal appears in the middle of the room, and a group of skateboarders suddenly emerge from it, shredding on their skateboards midair. Rick, being the daring scientist that he is, jumps on one of the boards and seamlessly joins the skateboarding competition. Morty and the rest of the family watch in awe as they witness Rick pulling off insane tricks and stunts that defy the laws of physics. Suddenly, the ride comes to a screeching halt as the group is interrupted by a group of masked purgers who barge into the mansion, looking for their next victim to brawl with. In classic Rick and Morty fashion, they decide to take on the challenge. The brawl begins with the purgers surrounding the family as they take turns punching and kicking their way through. Rick, being the badass that he is, manages to take down multiple purgers with his skateboard and an improvised booby trap. Meanwhile, Jerry's attempts at fighting are hilarious, with him accidentally punching himself in the face and tripping over his own feet. Beth and Summer team up, using their combined skills to take down the rest of the purgers. In the midst of the chaos, Morty finds himself in the middle of the room, face to face with the biggest purger of them all. In true Morty fashion, he awkwardly tries to defuse the situation by complimenting the purger's mask. The brawl eventually comes to an end, with the family emerging victorious and the purgers retreating back into the portal, defeated. Rick decides to keep the skateboard, and they all celebrate with a victory party.
In conclusion, the Quantum Skateboarding Fist Fight is a wild and hilarious episode that showcases the Smith family's ability to handle whatever crazy situation they find themselves in, with their own unique style and humor.
Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are transported to the world of SpongeBob where they encounter an unexpected challenge. While exploring a field, they come across a man and a car that are being attacked by a giant spider.
Based on my observations, this spider appears to be a member of the Araneae family, and it seems to be wielding venomous fangs.
Oh geez, we gotta do something.
Maybe we can distract it with something shiny?
I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we can use these rocks to smash it. Narrator. In the midst of this chaos, they suddenly hear a frantic cry for help from SpongeBob. They rush over to find that Squidward has accidentally injected SpongeBob with a syringe full of snail plasma meant for Gary.
Fascinating. It seems that the molecular composition of the snail plasma has caused some drastic changes in SpongeBob's physical form.
Whoa, he's a snail now.
We have to help him turn back into his regular self.
How do we do that? Narrator. With a combination of their intelligence and resourcefulness, they are able to develop an antidote to reverse the effects of the snail plasma. They successfully transform SpongeBob back to his normal state, but not before deciding to seek revenge on Squidward by injecting him with the remaining syringe.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, and we're about to make Squidward's dish extra chilly.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
It's too late for second guesses. Let's do this.
I still don't get how we ended up in this world. Narrator. With a series of epic and thrilling action scenes, they successfully inject Squidward with the snail plasma and watch in satisfaction as he slowly morphs into a snail. The episode ends on a high note as the team celebrates their victory and wonders what other crazy adventures they may encounter in the future.